Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Friday morning from the Borgata, the beautiful Borgata in Atlantic City, our home base every Friday. Great to be with you. It's generally been great to have A.J. Brown with us, but it feels like that's coming to an end. If you missed it yesterday, A.J. with yet another salvo, this time courtesy of a wink in the midst of an interview with and a discussion with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski. Look, we'll get to that. Sixers lose last night. You got to go back to before the All-Star break. That's now 3 in a row. Obviously, they are feeling the effect of no Joel, no Paul George. Phil spring training, Olympic hockey, and a lot more. We'll do it all with you today on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hey, Joe.
Good morning there, John.
Chickens really are like dinosaurs, soars. I can't pronounce that word properly. They don't just eat grain, Joe. In order to improve the quality of their eggs, chickens need protein. And so they eat lizards, they eat mice, they eat frogs, they eat small snakes. These are things I never, ever thought of. I eat a ton of eggs. I eat a ton of chicken.
Sure. I
always thought, they eat grain. It's just really nice little grain stuff. Chickens are like dinosaurs. They eat animals. They are omnivores. That's crazy to me.
Well, I'm going to speak on behalf
Frogs.
of probably most listening. Most probably have never thought about this.
They eat frogs and mice and rats and everything.
Ew.
And it makes their eggs better.
Sure, it's there. Get what you can. Take what you can.
That's gross, though.
It is a little
I don't feel like eating lizards.
No, by extension. It's inside the chicken. You eat the chicken. I get the point. Look, let's get to it here today. Matter of fact, before we go any further, let's just listen to and unfortunately listening doesn't quite tell the story of what happened with the A.J. Brown thing. So if you don't know, A.J. Brown on a podcast with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski, and while many of the right things were said, although very little actually about the Eagles, it's the wink not heard around the world that is causing a stir in Philadelphia. Edelman is poking at him with the Patriots thing. We know A.J. Brown played for Mike Vrabel, who, of course, is their coach, and they could use a wide receiver.
And he grew up a Patriots fan, too.
And he grew up a Patriots fan and all that stuff. And so, and of course, they were winning Super Bowls when he was a kid. So here is Julian Edelman, a leading question, trying to make a point to A.J. Brown. You won't see the key moment, but the key moment is that A.J. Brown winks at the two Patriots, and then they react. Listen to this.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot?
I'm trolling.
All right, there was the wink, obviously, about 3-4 seconds ago. So, look, we'll take your reaction, 215-592-9494, of yet, and James, I can't believe we're saying it, although I can, yet another.
Yeah, I can totally believe it.
Yet another AJ-created situation, 215-592-9494. Really two things today. One, what's your reaction to it? Two, here's really where I want to drive the conversation when you call in. If you were delivering a message to A.J. Brown, if he's listening right now, what are you saying to him?
Yeah.
What are you saying to A.J. Brown as an Eagles
He's
fan?
saying, I'm trolling. I'm saying, well, don't. And what you just did probably signed your ticket right out of town. I guess that's your intention. You know, I played with the guy back in the day named John Wellborn. He was my friend. He started doing stuff like this in an off season, talking about Modrak.
Yep.
I couldn't believe he was doing what he was doing. Now, once again, we see AJ doing this, what he's doing, what we saw James Harden do and continue to do.
Right.
Look, AJ does this. I guess once you've done it once, it's a lot easier to go and betray your teammates again. Of course I have a problem with this. I can't believe it has gone this far. And I do. I blame AJ a heck of a lot. I also blame our CEO head coach for allowing it to get to this point. I know That's expecting a lot of our CEO head coach. But, hey, you got a lot on your plate. A lot is expected of you, and it doesn't feel like you've done anywhere close to enough with this situation. Former best friends, just, godfathers to children.
Yep.
And they just can't figure out a way to get along. That makes no sense to me. I blame AJ. I also blame Nick. And, I think at some point, even the biggest Jalen basher is going to have to show some Jalen sympathy.
I agree.
His main target and his head coach are supposed to help everything move along and allow this flow, to get into a rhythm as an offense. I don't think that's happened around here in years. And it feels like we're starting from a tough spot this season if we even try to go down this AJ path. It feels like he's setting a precedent here that we shouldn't even dare to try to resist this move or whatever it is he's doing. I entered this offseason hoping they could do the adult
and
thing,
everybody
the
did,
mature
John.
thing.
Everybody wants it to work out. Nobody wants A.J. Brown off the Eagles.
And
Nobody.
it clearly can't. And we have to come to realize again, once you've gone here, once you've done this to your teammates once, it just must be easier to betray them again. And that's what we're seeing.
So, look.
It's a shame.
Yeah, no, look, betray, strong word. I don't think you're wrong. We'll take everyone's reaction to what A.J. said, what John just said, what A.J. winked, the whole deal, the whole deal. 215-592-9494. First, let me talk from my standpoint sort of to everyone listening, and then I'll talk to A.J. Brown. Because I really do want to drill down today when you call in at 215-592-9494, what would be your message to A.J. if he were listening? But first, let me give a message to everyone listening. We got to stop kidding ourselves, guys. Anyone who's been in that, let's make sure we keep him category, guys, it's over, okay? He's gone. He just the deal hasn't been consummated yet, but he's not going to be an Eagle, okay? He does not want to play for the Philadelphia Eagles anymore, okay? He does not want to play for the Philadelphia Eagles anymore. He asked out when they were 3-0. He asked out when they had won a Super Bowl and then started a season 3-0. He wanted out. He does not want to be here anymore. So let's please stop kidding ourselves about it. I know we all want things to be okay. They're not. All right? Breaking news. They're not. He did not try his hardest in a playoff game. Prior to that, for about 4 months, he sucked the life out of the team in the season. I mean, he just sucked the life out of it. So, look, you guys know I think AJ, in many ways, is a sympathetic figure because, as you guys know, I think, and I know some of you think, Jalen doesn't get him the ball effectively enough, often enough. I believe that. And so, yes, AJ deserves some sympathy. I understand why he's frustrated. But the way he has handled it is beyond. And it's tiresome. I mean, this is how I feel as a fan. Imagine how his teammates feel, how Sirianni feels, how Howie feels, how Jalen feels. Imagine, and look, you guys know I'm not the biggest Jalen guy, but it ain't fair. It ain't right. Here's the thing. In a word, it ain't cool. So today at 215-592-9494, that's my reaction to you. Now let me speak to AJ if you were listening. Similar themes, but let me just to him. AJ, as I just stated, I do think there's a sympathetic element to you, and I'll acknowledge that. Secondarily, in the future, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 30 years from now, when you come back, you will get a tremendous standing ovation because of your enormous contributions.
2 Super Bowls.
Yes.
He had a lot to
Yes,
do
he
with
did.
our success.
He did. It's the greatest 4-year stretch in the Eagles. We talk a lot about the greatest 10-year stretch, it's the greatest 4-year stretch. They reached 2 Super Bowls. They've been in the playoffs 4 straight years.
But now it's time
they
to
won
get what
one.
we can for him
So-
and cut bait.
So, AJ, you're going to – and I've seen this from Philly athletes when it goes awry, and they get that ovation almost every time when they come back. Scott Rowland didn't. You know, some guys never really get the huge ovation. Andre Iguodala's never going to get a huge ovation. But you're going to get a huge ovation, and, AJ, you're going to deserve it. And I'll be one of the people there to give you that ovation. But you're handling it all wrong, dude. You're handling it all wrong. You've lost the moral high ground. You're dragging your teammates, your executives, and the head coach through mud. Through difficulty. And you're putting the fans in the same spot. It's not cool. It's not right. And, dude, it's like, enough. Enough. 215-592-9494. What is your message? What is your reaction to the A.J. Brown thing? And what is your message if you were to speak to him? What is it? Talk to us.
He says he's just trolling like it's not a big deal. It is a big deal.
It is a big
what
deal.
you've done to this team is a big deal. You have derailed a season in some small part all by your lonesome. Like, you have done awful
he did a lot of
things
damage
for this team.
Did a lot of damage.
I resent that. I resent what you're doing now. I loved you as a player. Holy cow.
Right.
I thought this is the second coming of Terrell. This is all this physical skill that we need to get over the top. And it was. It actually was.
It was. You're right.
And it worked. And now this is what we have to do.
All right, your reaction to it all. We'll get into the Phillies. We'll get into that thrilling Olympic hockey moments from yesterday, which were so cool. How you can win Dave Matthews tickets, that and more. From Borgata, your thoughts on this topic and more. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, 215-592-9494 on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The showdown that was shut down.
Joe DeCamera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hi, it's John Ashdale. The Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. ColonialHyundai.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, morning rain, then staying mostly cloudy, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you can do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and just enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Sixers dropped a third straight, losing to the Atlanta Hawks 117-107 without Joel Embiid again. Inquirer's Jeff McClain reports Lane Johnson will return for a 14th season, while Derek Gunn says a source told him Landon Dickerson will as well, despite frustrations with health issues. By the way, Chargers reportedly will release Mekhi Becton. A.J. Brown appeared on a pod with Patriots greats Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman, who jokingly said to Brown, "We're all Patriots. You know that, right?" Brown winked and then laughed and said, "I'm trolling." USA women's hockey team won gold in overtime against Canada 2-1. USA men's team plays Slovakia today in the semifinals. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing. Built by family, backed by the best. Rain early, showers later, high 46. It's currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. To Mick Jagger. And even to A.J. Brown. But A.J., you're killing us, man. My God. James, how frustrated are you with A.J. Brown?
Yeah, just goodbye. My message, A.J. Brown, is thank you for the Super Bowl and bye-bye. I'm going David Spade. Bye-bye. Whatever he says, bye-bye. Like, I'm done. I'm so freaking cooked with this guy. Like, all last season was a disaster, partially because this guy just couldn't shut up about how he wanted the ball. We had someone on the show the other day say, and I think it's a perfect way of putting it, A.J. Brown doesn't care about winning the Super Bowl as much as he cares about getting the ball now. And you know what? Good for him. Go somewhere else. That's my message, A.J. Brown.
James, right to the point. All right, look, your reaction, 215-592-9494. Where do you stand on it all? By the way, Rhea, you had two different things in the update. They were very significant that we didn't touch on in the first segment. But Landon Dickerson and
Lane Johnson,
both saying let's play ball again. That's
a good thing.
Now you hope they're healthy physically,
yes.
But I mean, that's step one.
How about Mekhi Becton being released?
I know.
That's very intriguing.
Yeah, it is. It is. All right, 215-592-9494. What's your reaction to
What
what
are the
AJ
odds
said?
Mekhi Becton's an Eagle next year?
33%.
No, real. Geez, I think they're so high. I mean,
but
we need,
Stoutland's not here. I think that kind of impacts things.
And it's not like they're going to be chock full of money, man. Like dude,
all over the place.
Oh, well, that's my point.
On this O-line.
Yeah.
And he's a guy who can play guard and tackle. I mean, he's done both with, varying levels of success.
Yeah, it's just.
But
right,
while playing for us, he has been outstanding.
Yeah. Well, I'll use another Mick Jagger line from a song. You can't always get what you want. Anyway. All right, to the phones we go. What's your message, AJ? What's your reaction to what you heard there? And the whole thing. The whole thing. Brandon kicks us off as we broadcast from Borgata. Brandon, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How's everybody doing this morning?
Doing well, Brandon. How are you?
Living the dream, man, on the way to work. So listen, man, like this AJ ride it's been a great ride, but like all good things, they must come to an end. It's time to move on. It's clear the man doesn't want to be here. Like AJ reminds me of the employee who like gave their 2 weeks notice and just doesn't give a good god darn anymore and calls out sick, is constantly on break, never does anything. And, like, nobody says anything because they're just like, this is over, so why bother? But it's really annoying to us as fans who pay good money to go down there and watch a good ball game because he's checked out, right? Like, so, like, let's just move on, dude. Like, see you later, out the door, take your crap, stop the trolling. We know you're not trolling. We know you want out. Like, the game is over. Let's just move on.
And by the way, Brandon, it makes sense now why he wasn't more explosive. I think he was so unhappy that it dragged the life out of him. And we've seen that with plenty of athletes through the years. And, so it puts Howie in an awkward spot when he goes to try to trade him. It's like, all right, I got an unhappy player. He's really, really, really good still. By the way, he didn't try his hardest. By the way, he can get difficult, but he's really, really, really good. Oh, and by the way, everybody likes him because he's a good guy. Like, that's an awkward spot. Can they get a first-round pick? Maybe. I tend to think no. ESPN had a big article yesterday talking about all sorts of first-round possibilities for the Eagles. I'll be surprised if they get it. Maybe they do.
I think, I love the fact that Andrew Berry is sitting there in the front office in Cleveland with 2 first-round picks, number 6 and number 24. So he's got that relationship with Howie Roseman because he was here.
Yep.
He worked under Howie here. He could very well offer up that number 24 pick for A.J. Brown. They have a major need.
Here's a compliment.
Oh, I love this. Ship A.J. to Cleveland. That sounds great.
But James, major complication. Major. It probably, not definitely, probably comes with a renewed a renewal of a contract, a new contract. which means AJ has to be on board, and he may NBA it.
Yeah.
And be like,
I don't think they're sending him to Cleveland.
I don't
like
want to play for a Browns quarterback.
Well, Cleveland certainly knows about disgruntled wide receivers.
Yeah.
Be a perfect place for
Also,
it.
Cleveland just doesn't make as much sense.
Brandon, it is a
Here's the
mess,
question,
though.
How, like, who wants to take on that attitude, right? Like, I don't think getting rid of him is going to be that easy.
Well, Mike Vrabel had
All
him
it
as
takes
a,
is one team.
Yeah, Mike Vrabel had him in Tennessee and
Vrabel
loved
loves
him.
him.
Yeah, and Brandon, here's what I'd say, and good call, bud. The thing I'd say to that is there are probably hundreds of athletes every year who are traded who have had bad attitudes and where they are. And part of the thought when you bring them in is you get a restart with that player.
Sure.
So it's not like he comes in as unhappy as he left the prior place. And that's happened a million times. Let's get to Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, Johnny Hendricks, Rhea Hughes.
What's up, Anthony?
Step aside for a minute, man. Step aside for a minute, man.
Oh, boy.
I don't, I listened to the show yesterday on Odyssey, man. I heard some things, man, that I couldn't believe I was hearing.
What bothered you?
Trust me when I tell you there's a lot of shame right here.
Hammer, man, Hammer. What's going on, man? Like, what?
Anthony, let me ask you a question.
Are you dismayed?
Anthony, I know you're referencing me versus Jack and things I said
Your
yesterday.
soft things you said yesterday. Charmin soft.
Anthony, you fan of Muhammad Ali? I mean, I know you're on the younger side, but you admire Ali, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a lot of bravado, a lot of skill, a lot of talent, a lot of wins, all that stuff. But you know what he also did? He roped a dope. Okay? He roped it. Anthony, don't think for 1 second. Don't think for 1 second I'm not on top of this situation.
Okay, Hammer. That's what I like to hear.
All right.
Hammer.
All right.
Hammer, you had me disappointed for a minute,
I understand.
man.
And Anthony, and I'm gonna be candid. Tough spot for me.
Yeah. Does it work when you say you're rope doping? I don't know.
Tough spot for me.
Nobody's believing
Tough
you.
spot for me.
Hey, Hammer, man.
What if
Yes,
Muhammad
sir.
came in and it's like, George, let me tell you what I'm going to do, buddy. There you go.
What?
Hey, Hammer, man, the hell with A.J. Brown, man. If A.J. Brown want to go, let him go, man. Hey, Hammer.
Yes, sir.
You can't quit on me, man. We need
I
you,
won't.
Man. It's not a vote. It's not a vote. The size of the dog in the fight.
That's right. That's how you do. That's how winning is done.
Come on, Hammer.
You got it.
Come on, man. Let's
Anthony,
go, man. Hey,
Anthony,
Hammer,
I got you.
I believe in you, man. Let's finish this thing strong, man. Let's bring this thing home, Hammer.
Will do. Anthony, I love you, man. Great call. If you don't know what Anthony's talking about, it looks like the competition, me versus Fritz, is going to be mid-March, perhaps March 18th. So try to circle that on your calendar if you're inclined to be there. We don't know for sure that it's March 18th, but that's what we're currently working off of, a real possibility, and looking forward to it. 215-592-9494. But he was dismayed. He thought I was a little too, how would you describe it yesterday, James?
Soft.
Yeah, that's the word.
Weak. Minded.
Diminutive.
Physically weak.
Dude, Fritz has height, size, skill.
Stop it.
Clearly a first
Scared.
step. And a second step and a third step.
Frightened.
Well, I mean, he showed
Tail
terrified,
tucked
maybe,
between
even,
your
you know?
legs.
I mean, he's a regular old Bo Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
What, bad hip?
Ambulance.
people say.
Cameron, John Ritchie from Borgata. All right, coming up, how you can win Dave Matthews tickets. Also, the NBA looking into something they should have done a long time ago. What that is, we'll tell you next. Show to Cameron, John Ritchie. Your thoughts on AJ. What do you make of it? And how you can win the Dave Matthews tickets, you got to call. Talk to us about AJ on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable every single night, especially after freezing last month. And that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John, and you're tired of a cold, drafty house and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it is time to call Window Nation. Right now, it's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free, plus an extra 10% off. And you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today and save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years plus an extra 10% off. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate right now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
The Phillies' first spring training game is tomorrow against the Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07. Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025 Big Bend 48 monthlies. 7,500 miles. $4,000 due at signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around a huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, And we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, how they've helped me through the years, and how they can certainly help you as well. Well, they helped me 2 days ago. I was there 2 days ago. Teeth cleaning, usual maintenance kind of stuff, all good, in good shape. And obviously for most of you, you're in pretty good shape with your teeth, which is great. If you are, get yourself to PI Dental Center year-to-year maintenance. They'll stay on top of it with you. If you're in the other category, though, and you don't want to be, but if you are, in the major pain category, don't like the way you look category, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue because of all that. Well, if you're in that category, sprint to PI Dental Center because they can fix you up. They can really make you feel and look a lot better. They are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So get to Fort Washington with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, and let them fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Sixers dropped their first game out of the break and third in a row, 117-107 to the Atlanta Hawks. No Joel Embiid again. They are 1-6 in the last 7 without Embiid. Well, it looks like the Eagles will have Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson back for 2026. Inquirer's Jeff McClain says Johnson told him the news, with Johnson posting a pic of himself in his Eagles uniform at the link. Meantime, Derek Gunn says a source telling him, despite frustrations with his health issues, Dickerson will also return. Will A.J. Brown be an Eagle next season? Appeared on a pod with Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman, who said to Brown, "We're all Patriots, right?" To which Brown winked, then said he was trolling. USA Women's Hockey taking gold at the Olympics. Men's team plays Slovakia today in the semifinals. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Rain early, showers later, a high of 46. It is currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
And this would be Dave Matthews, of course. Been a really big musician for about the last 30 years. And today we give away final day this
My
week.
first concert was Dave Matthews in 1998 at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, I believe.
High school for you, James?
Yeah, high school.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, Dave Matthews, we got tickets today to that Freedom Mortgage Pavilion for when Dave Matthews will be there in July 10th. By the way, tickets still not on sale, but go on sale in 3.5 hours. 10 o'clock today, tickets on sale at Ticketmaster.com, so you can win them at Ticketmaster.com. Or you can buy them at Ticketmaster.com. You can also win them, though, here today. And here's how. First off, a happy birthday goes out there to the Chuck Wagon, 63 years old, for Charles Barkley. Yes. One of our absolute favorites of all time.
Round mound of rebound.
That's right. And
One of the great nicknames of all time.
You know, it's embarrassing. I'm going to be full
Oh,
disclosure
no.
here. When I wrote my book, which, I handed in the manuscript about a year ago to the publisher. Now, fortunately, it didn't get handed in this way, but a late notice by me before I handed it in, I had the words backwards.
No.
What?
So
the mound round?
The mound round.
Oh, no.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I had
That is very Joe DeCamera, though. You say things like that sometimes, you know?
Oh, my God.
It was
like
a late-
push tush and stuff like that. Yeah,
right.
yeah.
It was a late edit. I'm like, wait a minute. And then I had to look it up. I'm like, is it the mound round?
You had
or
to
the
look it
round?
up?
Yeah, I didn't know. Mound round or round mound. I didn't know. By the way, he didn't go by that nickname since like 1987 because then it was
That's why
Sir
it's
Charles
our
and,
nickname. It's
and all
ours.
that stuff. That's true. Anyway, happy birthday to Chuck, who could be listening to us right now. He lives locally during the off season of the NBA, but then lives elsewhere during the season doing all his shows now for ESPN. But anyway, happy birthday to Chuck. Look, Charles's second act, I would say, better than the first act, and that's saying something. Because first act of Charles Barkley, the player, extraordinary. Probably one of the top 30 or 40 players of all time in the NBA. Second act, I mean, to me, he's right there with John Madden and a very select few for greatest sportscasters of all time. I mean, he's been doing it now for a quarter century. TNT primarily, now ESPN. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494, who had a second act even better than a great first act? Good or great first act? Good or great first act, or maybe even lesser. I don't know, maybe lesser. But who had a second act that was wow? Because Charles has done that with his commentating. Best answer, whoever provides it, wins the Dave Matthews tickets. John, when you think of a second act that was awesome, who are you thinking about?
The president during the 80s, the president when I was a
yeah.
kid.
Reagan.
I remember in kindergarten when he was there was the attempted assassination.
Sure.
Ronald Reagan was just a massive part of every kid's life in the 80s, and he was an excellent, well, I don't know how excellent acting can be, but he did a nice job.
Yeah, he was a well-known actor.
In Hollywood.
Yeah.
But holy cow, what an unbelievable president, leader of the free world. He did a great job with it.
So Ronald Reagan's second act, there you go. Seltzer, what are you thinking here? A second act even better than the first act?
Another of our own here. How about Will Smith?
Now help me understand this.
He's
So
a
we're
hip
going
hop. He started as a musician.
Yes, a musician to actor,
he's a
right?
good musician. He's a
for
great,
sure.
all-time great actor.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. I figured. I didn't know if you were talking about his boxing days. When he was slap boxing. No, I agree. I agree with you. I think he is certainly more acclaimed as an actor than a musician for sure. Rhea, what do you got here? Second act.
The Rock.
The Rock. Yeah.
I mean, he's worth almost $1 billion. He's one of the highest paid actors. Came over from wrestling.
Yep.
He was also one of the biggest wrestlers on the planet, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're right. So I need a ruling here. James, give me a ruling. I do this for the audience to help them understand parameters today. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to give you a name and tell me if this, because this isn't the heart of what we're talking about, but someone could try to sneak something like this in. Bernie Perrant. It was his second tour of duty with the Flyers when they won all the cups.
I see what you're doing, but no,
I'm
it's
just
not,
asking.
not what we're looking for, but I get it. You're right.
Okay.
That could have been snuck in there.
All right, so more like a John Madden might have been better as a commentator than a head coach, and that's saying something.
That's it. Yeah, what a Super Bowl.
Okay. All right. Give us a great answer today. 215-592-9494. You're going to get an awful lot with the crossovers into acting, maybe into music, maybe into sports, probably away from sports. A lot of big answers abound. Second act, better than the first act. What do you got? 215-592-9494. Let's get to Kenny in West Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Good morning. I have a song for A.J. Brown.
Let me hear it.
A.J. Brown is a lonely clown, is a trolling clown. Get out of town, Brown. How about that?
That's pretty good.
Pretty solid, man. Pretty solid.
Really good.
A little Frankie for you. How about that?
Pretty good. Kenny, isn't it a shame it's come to this? I mean, man. This is one of the great offensive forces ever.
Super Bowl a year ago.
Yeah.
You wouldn't think that we just won the Super Bowl a year ago. You really wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
But only in Philadelphia. Only in Philly. Come on, man. Just get him out of here. He's a cancer. And it sucks because he is a generational talent. I still think he has stuff in the tank. But he's going to go somewhere, but it's not going to be as easy as we think it is to get rid of him. Just like our head.
No, it won't be. It won't be hard. No, it won't be hard, Kenny. It's just a matter of what they're willing to take back. I mean, believe me, there's 15 to 20 teams that would love to have A.J. Brown on them. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, but he single-handedly took down a whole organization. Come on, man. I don't know. I mean, somebody's going to pick him up, definitely.
Easily.
Easily. What we're going to get for him, who knows? It is what it is. I'm really not feeling this era, or not era, but this section of Philadelphia sports right now. I'm really not there's, oh my goodness, I guess we've had it good for a long time, though, which, we can't complain about that. But,
it's gotten a little weird. Like the teams are generally good other than the Flyers, but it's gotten weird.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But, Kenny, great call, my man. Give me an act, second act better than the first.
Tony Romo.
So I think it's worse.
Worse. He was great his first year.
Yep.
And he's just gone downhill.
He really has. I mean, he really has. John, I think he's a below average announcer.
A lot of people are upset, feel like he's not putting the time in.
He's also annoying.
I think he's just farther from being, like, in it.
I've heard that.
A lot has changed offensively since he was doing it with the introduction of, the ride and decide concepts that just were not there when he was playing.
No, I agree with that. But I think the biggest problem with Romo is actually, and this is rare, not many announcers have this, he's just irritating.
He doesn't analyze anymore. He grunts. He makes noises.
He does make a lot of noises.
It's bizarre.
All right, NBA looks like they're finally really going to try to take on the tanking thing. And I was a pro-process tanker, but also at the same time I said the NBA should try to change these rules as quick as they can. It's now over 10 years later. They've changed them a little bit, but not enough. Teams are tanking all over the NBA, all over the place. So Shams reporting yesterday they're really going to take it on. Shams put out all sorts of measures that they're looking into, including things like, and this is what Shams reported, teams can't, perhaps, these are things being considered, maybe teams won't be allowed to pick in the top 4 in consecutive years. So that would reduce repeated tanking. Maybe you tank for a year, but what's the point of tanking the next year if you can't get a top 4 pick?
I think it's a
limit the
rule.
protectedness.
Yeah, I think that's a good one also.
Feels
James.
like a why not, right?
It does feel like a why not.
Yeah, and it will at least in some way impede the tanking,
For sure. Another one is they're talking about, where first-round picks are protected. That gets a little wonky. Lottery odds. Here's another one. Lottery odds freeze at the trade deadline.
Ooh.
I found that one really interesting.
Very interesting. And then the rest of the season, how you play it out, you just play.
Yeah, now the problem with that one is with teams tank from the start of the season.
Totally.
Which
and also the
do.
trade deadline itself could be extra frenzied because teams are trying to make themselves as bad as possible so they won't win no matter what,
Well, yeah, they could trade earlier.
That's right. Or they could just trade players they might not have traded, to ensure that they're going to be bad,
Anyway, bottom line is all sorts of stuff. Another one is perhaps lottery odds are based on 2-year records, not 1-year record. Another one is to have the lottery include the play-in teams, so you'd have more teams. Look, the bottom line is they just got to – another one is they're saying flatten odds for all lottery teams. James advocated for that about 2 weeks ago, that everyone that doesn't make the playoffs has an equal chance. I think that would dramatically reduce tanking. Anyway – I'm let's try to figure out a solution, and I'm glad they're finally looking to take something on there. 215.
Yeah, it's like your league is in peril, finally.
I know, 94-94. Hey, by the way, we got not one but 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, but we got to decide on the second one. So let me first tell you the first one. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get a level 2 Charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. As we're revving it back up for me versus Fritz, we ask you simply who's going to win the basketball game. Joe DeCamara, Boban, Jack Fritz. Who wins the game, me or Fritz? Obviously, Fritz is going to win the poll. It'll be interesting to see by what extent he wins the poll. All right, second poll question, and we got to come up with the choices as a group. Here's the question. Which of these Winter Olympic sports do you enjoy the most?
Ooh.
Now, I've got 3 I think for sure need to be in there, and then it's a question of what should be the 4th. But tell me if you guys agree. We got to have figure skating, whether it's individual, pairs, whatever. Figure skating, 1.
It's always one of the most popular, yeah.
Skiing of some sort, slalom, whatever all the things are called, like something skiing. I think hockey.
Has to have hockey.
Got to have hockey.
That women's game was wild yesterday.
It was. So I asked, what should the 4th be?
Curling.
I was thinking curling.
Yeah.
So what else? Let's just
Ski jumping's awesome.
Ski jumping.
I love the half pipe, but it doesn't seem like anyone's into that.
So I'd make the case ski jumping is skiing enough. You know, I'm trying. I mean, skiing has like 10 different forms of skiing.
Slalom is so impressive.
Yeah, well, all that's skiing. Yeah, like
scary stuff.
Put that in the skiing category. James, what are we missing other than curling?
I don't know that we
and
are.
bobsled
I
and
mean,
the luge.
yeah, we're missing those. Like Bob said, luge, skeleton. Like there's speed skating. There's stuff like that.
Speed skating is pretty big.
Yeah, but I don't think it's as entertaining as the others.
It isn't.
You know, it's just
I'm down with curling over speed skating.
Definitely.
Rhea, we go with curling?
I love curling. It's
All right.
too much fun.
I think it's curling over speed skating for
All
sure.
right, James, put it together. So the alphabetical order.
Tell me that what you want it phrased as again.
All right, phrase is, which of these Winter Olympic sports do you enjoy the most? And the 4 choices in alphabetical order are A, curling, B, what's next? F or H? I don't know. Hockey, figure skating, and skiing.
F.
And all the variations of them. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Skiing's got, all sorts of stuff.
I'm just going to put skiing and
I saw something Yeah, I know, exactly, James. I saw one yesterday through a snowstorm. It was the, I don't know how to... Anyone know what I'm talking about? They were.
Is it the cross country?
Cross country
Yeah.
ski racing? Is that
Well,
what?
it looks
uphill
so
they do
bizarre.
now. That's the one event they added.
Wild.
It's so funny too. It's like, let's add a new event for the first time in 20 years. I got it. Let's go uphill.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I
the
didn't
first
know
new
that.
event in 20 years, and it's just
Wow.
cross country skiing uphill. It's
Have you
hilarious.
ever cross country skied, Joe?
Rhea.
Yeah, Rhea.
Yeah.
Come
Are you
on.
kidding
Have
me?
you ever
What kind of a
skied?
question was that?
I did when I was about 6 on the bunny slope, and then that was it.
No,
Same, Joe.
I've done it. It's like just doing it on a level thing.
You get exhausted, right?
Kills your thighs.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I
Of
can't
course.
imagine going uphill.
All right, 215-592-9494. And when you call in, if you want to comment on the NBA tanking, the anti-tanking measures, which you think you like, and which Olympic sport you enjoy the most. Let's also listen to first A.J. Brown, then we're going to get to something Ike said yesterday about A.J. Let's go back to A.J. This audio came out yesterday. He's on a podcast with Julian Edelman and Gronk. It's the wink. It's the key. It is
The name of this podcast is what?
Dudes on dudes.
Yeah, Dudes on Dudes. Yeah.
That's a weird name for a
Was that an advisable name for a podcast?
No,
I don't think so.
That's
I wouldn't have chosen
Edelman
it.
and Gronk's humor. We know Gronk's humor. All right, let's listen to AJ. I mean, this is really annoying. He doesn't say, well, he does actually say something wrong with the trolling nonsense, but the wink, you won't see it, but trust me, it's there, and it causes a stir.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a patriot? Are you going to be a patriot? Do you want to be a patriot? I'm trolling.
It's so not cool. It's not cool to his teammates. It's not cool to his coach. It's not cool to his front office. It's not cool to the fans, millions of whom have loved this guy. Let's listen to Ike. Ike is one of the many that loved AJ. Nobody had a better reaction. Nobody. When the Eagles got AJ Brown, it was the night of the 2022 draft. Ike went wild with celebration when the Eagles traded a first-round pick in April of 2022 for A.J. Brown. Listen to Ike now. This is yesterday, afternoon show. Listen to Ike's frustration. I mean, he's speaking for us all.
In this podcast, it was almost like he got lost in his fandom of being a Patriots fan.
Yes.
Right? And the thing that gets me is the wink at the end, and then he realizes what he had just done, and it immediately said he was just trolling. Or who are you trolling? Like, who are you trolling? Your Eagles fans?
Your teammates?
Your teammates?
The
The
organization?
organization?
Yeah.
Like, who are you trolling with this? Because he has to know people will see this interview, see how happy he is in the interview. By the way, didn't see that happiness all year with the team.
Right, yeah.
With the team. But he's being more than candid in this interview, sitting around the fellas, and we know he's a big Patriots fan. He's smart enough to know what this will look like to fans back here in Philadelphia.
Look, here's the thing, guys, and we have to stop kidding ourselves. He does not want to play for the Eagles anymore.
You think?
Yeah, right. He does not want
He
to
absolutely
play
knew what he was doing, and Ike is 100% right. The joy on his face during that, he just appeared. This is a guy who expressed unhappiness after they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was just...
And then started 3-0.
During a 38-7 playoff win, this
You're
guy,
right.
you know what I mean?
You're right. And I think the whole, they can win with him while he's unhappy, which is true.
Well, it didn't last year.
Which is true, but it can also derail.
Yeah.
And last year, I thought it sucked the life out of him.
And it seems like it's compounded. You know,
Yeah.
he's been unhappy for 3 years, but this year's unhappiness was worse than the year before and so
I agree.
on, you know?
I agree with that entirely. All right, your reaction, AJ, the wink. What do you mean? It's just not cool. 215-592-9494. Also coming up, saw an interesting tweet from Fritz about Alec Boehm. I want to open up that possibility. Take your phone calls on all this. Front board got it today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you could just be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line, it's different out here.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 220? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They're proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people, listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me for over 20 years, my family, many of my friends. NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team will listen. They will create a plan specific to you. NovaCare focuses on real results, reducing pain, restoring function, and getting you back to doing the things you'll love to do. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. Find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Phillies, the Philadelphia Eagles, and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The mitts are poppin'. Your home for Philly spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good news yesterday on the Eagles front with Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson nodding their head. Yes. Do you want to play, Lane, Landon? Yes.
Good work there.
As said by, as reported by Jeff McClain and by Derek Gunn. So that's good news. Bad news, AJ still shaking his head side to side. Not good and really not cool. Let's get your reaction to it all as we broadcast from Borgata on this Friday morning. We're going to get to something Alec Bohm and Aiden Miller related coming up shortly. Let's get to D right now, calling from Glassboro. D, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, D.
Hi. So my view on AJ is he's out on us, so we should be out on him. And it's as simple as that. There's really no extra that needs to go into it.
You know, I'll add one extra, D. I'll add one extra. The extra is he was out on them. They, the Eagles, tried to not be out on him, but he didn't try his hardest in a playoff game. And that's why, to me, from an Eagles standpoint, they shouldn't try again. So I agree with you, but I'm taking it a step further because they actually tried to make it work, and it didn't work. So enough.
Yeah, it's not for lack of effort on the Eagles' part.
No, it's not. They put up with a lot more. I mean, let's be real. They did a Jedi mind trick on Philadelphia sports fans by covering for a player who read a book on the sidelines.
It's insanity. To
be disrespectful to the quarterback during a game, during a winning season. Yeah. I mean, and the Eagles fronted that as a good thing. And by the way, people bought it.
Became a bestseller.
Which was insane.
Yeah, and then
yes, so my point is, yes, the Philadelphia Eagles have tried. That's my point. All right, D, I need a big answer from you. A second act better than a first act. What do you got?
Well, I have Tony Dungy because his first act as a player was very short, and then his coaching was
absolutely.
Second act in football. Yeah, D, good call. I mean, that opens up a whole big one when you consider, either good players or failed players that became coaches.
Totally.
Which,
Now,
then you get into Shula and Landry and all that.
I do think you'll get graded higher if the first act is good and the second act is better than if it's a bad first act or a mediocre bad first act and a great second act.
Well,
do you agree
James,
with that?
Yeah, but I'll take it in another direction. I think it's even more important. I will grade it higher if the second act is in a different field.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, like a player to coach is not that,
Not
crazy.
that. I mean, it's still football.
I agree.
So, I can't imagine I would vote for a coach from the sport that he was a player in. Just Phil Jackson, go on down the line, Larry Brown, all these guys have played sports.
Yeah.
All right, you're just transferring over to the other side of the bench. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. TR in Winfield. TR, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, TR?
AJ needs to go. What's up, John? Man, I want AJ out of here. He's sneaky. He's like a girl that's trying to break up with you behind your back, doing sneaky stuff, man.
Except he's not doing it behind our back.
And he's really not that sneaky about it.
He's not disguising it.
He's not keeping it real. He's about to tell everybody you want to get out of here. All that trolling stuff and all that, going on other people's podcasts, not mentioning our team and all that. And I think he sabotaged the season on purpose also. I think he was missing passes on purpose, some of them.
Can you imagine for this analogy, like AJ with his girl, it's like, did you cheat on me? And he's like, no, and winks at her. Like, come on, right? What are we doing here?
There you go. Exactly.
Hey, or TR, that's what Shaggy would say. Wasn't me.
And what I would say to him, Roxanne Shante rapper said, you best go about your way and have a nice day. That goes to him. You need to get out of here. He's sneaky. I don't like guys like him. I couldn't hang with him on the streets. I couldn't even trust him.
Well, you know what? Everyone says he's a great guy, man.
I can't trust him as a teammate. I cannot trust him because he does the James Harden thing. And now this is.
It's not as bad as Harden. To be fair,
okay,
Harden's
no one's as bad as Harden.
No.
But this is akin to the same concept. Giving up on your teammates, the players, your friends that you are supposed to be committed to, sacrificing for. He doesn't do that.
On the line. He
sabotaged
our season.
No, he refused to do that in the here and now last season, which is impossible to come back from. For me, for a lot of the guys in that locker room, they're going to say, man, you didn't try your hardest.
Yeah.
You didn't try. So that's so problematic to begin with.
All right, TR, I need an answer from you. Second act better than the first.
Man, this guy's informative. He's the best ever to do it. He even taught me a little bit of football because he gave me a different perspective. I'm going to say Tom Brady.
As an analyst?
He's gotten better, but it's not as good.
As a player?
I mean, TR, are you insane?
What?
He knows what he's talking about, man.
Well, I think he's gotten better, but he's probably the best football player of all time.
Yeah, it hasn't topped it yet.
TR, come on, my man.
There was an interesting thing that AJ also said in that podcast that I took not as a shot at Sirianni, but when he said this, he was talking about Vrabel. And he said, when I say he holds every single player accountable, top to bottom, I don't care who it is, that's who he is. It makes the team come together because nobody's bigger than the team. Do you remember that article?
It's a shot at Jalen also.
Yes, that Mike Silver had out that they thought Jalen was held to different standards.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that was 100. I mean, that's how I took it.
Yeah. Well, no, that's about Jalen, but it's also about Sirianni's coaching of Jalen.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's what that's about. Yeah. There's no doubt. All right, so I need a ruling from you here. Your buddy. He's not my buddy, Jack Fritz.
Yeah.
He's your buddy, Jack Fritz.
Jack Fritz here.
That's my guy.
Fritz put out a tweet earlier this week. I actually thought it was interesting. I want to dive into it. It's a Phillies thing.
The rare Jack Fritz mention where he's not getting ripped on the show.
That's correct.
Yes.
That's correct. So here's what Fritz tweeted, a few days ago. He said the Phillies should just trade Alec Boehm during spring training and go with Edmundo Sosa and Otto Kemp at third until Aiden Miller is ready. This already is a season of transition with finding out what you have in Crawford and Painter. Might as well find out what you have in Miller as well. It would be a waste if he goes to AAA, proves he's ready, and just has to stay there, meaning blocked by Bohm. You're not paying Bohm after this year anyway. Just pull the plug now. James, your thoughts?
Yeah, it's a really interesting thought. Like, obviously, the Sosa Kemp combo isn't a perfect platoon there. You know, they're both right-handed hitters and all that stuff. But from just the philosophical idea of move on from Bohm now because Aiden Miller's coming, yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I think you have to look at it. I don't think it helps the team win the World Series this year if that is what you are. I know that your mind is there and a lot of people's are.
Sure.
If you're thinking about the future, I think it's an incredibly smart decision.
Well, let me ask this question.
Alec Bohm is a better player today than Edmundo Sosa, Otto Kemp, and Aiden Miller will probably be at the age of 21, 22 when he comes up.
Yeah, I agree with that. Here's the thing. I guess I wonder what they're thinking, and I don't know this answer. Does Bohm need to be traded for Aiden Miller to be brought up?
Well, unless you want to get a left field glove in Aiden Miller's hand, and stick him out there, what else are you doing to get Aiden Miller in the lineup?
There's not much. I mean, Bohm to first base from time to time, so you have protection if Bryce gets injured.
But then, Harper, injuries.
No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
But hold on a second. One of the pushbacks I'd have to Jack's thing is it does seem like Bryce misses a fifth of the season.
And players get hurt. It couldn't. This could be something where
Aiden Miller could get hurt.
Sure, you're doing something for something that might just resolve itself. If one of these guys get hurt.
All right, John, what's the ruling? Trade Bohm proactively or figure it out in the next 2 to 4 months? It's figure it out in the next 2 to 4 months. Right?
I have such worries that Alec Bohm is going to be problematic at any given point because his head is not where it needs to be. Now, I understand he's going to be, 31
He's
this
also
season?
Probably their fourth best hitter.
He should be, he should be a little more mature.
I feel confident in that, by the way. He's their fourth best hitter.
He needs to be more of a grown-up for me to trust him. I would love to see him be a grown-up. And I don't think that's going to happen to the degree that I expect and require.
Yeah.
So I'd be good with this concept.
I'm giving it a thumbs down because I'm not dumping my fourth best player just to dump him and say I spot for Aiden Miller June 1st. I'm not there yet. It's interesting. I was intrigued by it, but when I really drilled down, it's like, do you really want to dump Bohm just to make yourself feel better and have a spot for Aiden Miller?
And we always want to get younger, but if you're looking at that, Miller, Crawford, Painter, you got 3 super young guys
excited.
in your.
I'm very excited.
No, I'm excited. I'm just saying, if that's what you got,
tough
3
to win with that.
Yeah, because you don't know. I mean, a
know.
lot of times these guys don't do great, their first time up.
No question.
It's a learning curve.
Look at Brandon Graham.
Correct. Well, yeah, there you go.
Right. 215-592-9494. Coming up, the absolutely thrilling goals yesterday from the women's U.S. hockey team. We'll play if you haven't heard it, it's awesome calls, awesome moments. Team USA, beautiful stuff. We'll get to that. Plus, we've got an anniversary to tell you about. We've got not only a new Beat the Hammer, but a revisit on the last 2 weeks' outrageous Beat the Hammers. And Elliot Shorr-Parks at 7:30 talking about A.J. Brown and more. All from Borgata. Your phone calls, too, on 94 WIP.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Brand new year. That means a brand new Lexus is waiting for you. The L-Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L-certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. You can choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus of Cherry Hill proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I know that. I've known it for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing my Lexuses from Lexus of Cherry Hill. They are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by one of only the very best. Stop in today, see their incredible team, experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, $3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
BetMGM Casino is ready for winter. It might be cold outside, but the games are heating up. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Play your favorite games at BetMGM Casino like blackjack and roulette with a live dealer, or check out our exciting slots like Cash Machine. The thrills of BetMGM Casino are always available right from the palm of your hand. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit. Bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
Hey, Philly, this winter's been brutal. The snow, the ice, the freezing temps, and trust me, your home feels it. Ice buildup weighs down gutters, it pulls them loose, and when it finally melts, roof problems show up. Here's the good news for you. You don't have to deal with any of it on your own. Call J&S Family Roofing, my friends, for a free estimate. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin, it's a family-run business. They will be with you from start to finish. They'll take care of the rest. They've built their business on referrals because they make the process so easy. They do quality work, and they treat your home like it's their own. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. Tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Donation would appear the Eagles will have Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson back for next season. Inquirer's Jeff McClain reported it, adding, Johnson told him he will address Jeff Stoutland's sudden resignation at his next media availability. He has spoken to the new offensive coordinator and O-line coach and is excited about turning the offense around. Meantime, Derek Gunn posted, Landon Dickerson plans to return despite frustrations with his health issues. A.J. Brown said he was just trolling, but gave a subtle wink and smile while on a pod with Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman, when Edelman jokingly said to Brown, we're all Patriots. Third straight loss for the Sixers, 117-107 to the Atlanta Hawks. Joel Embiid out again. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Rain early, showers later, a high of 46. It is currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wasn't me. Oh, I see what you do, Salsa.
Why not, right? Yeah, it's probably okay, but I don't know if it's okay.
Exactly. All right, I hope you're having a good start to your Friday morning. We always have a good start on Friday because it's from Borgata. I'll tell you who had a bad ending on Thursday was the Sixers.
Oy.
So, look, the Hawks aren't good. They're not bad. They're average-ish. But let's just cut to the chase. It's yet another game where the reliance on Maxey and Edgecombe is so enormous that there's only so much they can do. I mean, is that a fair way to sum it up?
Yeah.
There's no Embiid. There's no Paul George. I mean, it's what it is.
And last night, VJ scored 20, but he had no assists, and he turned it over 6 times. Yeah. It's just not we're asking so much of a guy who's just not been there and done that before. It's a lot.
And didn't he only – help me out here. Someone will know better than me. Didn't he only play 1 year of college basketball, or was it 2?
Probably 1.
I think it was 1.
My point is he's
young.
young.
Like, he's super young.
Yeah, I think he was
young.
19 when he got drafted, right?
I thought so, too.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I got to say this, and I think he's just probably getting frustrated because he doesn't get the calls, Tyrese, but he's got to stop with the complaining because sometimes he's not getting back.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And I get his frustration. He absolutely gets no respect from the officials, but you got to let somebody else, you got to let your coach has got to handle that.
I agree. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything. Beat the Hammer in about half an hour. Last week's Beat the Hammer we'll get to in the next 5 minutes because John is the one person here that hasn't heard it.
It's
So,
wild
John,
he still hasn't heard it.
Yeah, John, we're going to give you like a 3-minute compilation that'll cut to the heart of the matter. I will say this. There were a couple people that told me, and James and I were mad. I mean, James was really mad, but like we were kind of at each other's throats.
I was furious.
Oh, John, it was ugly. It was really ugly.
Furious.
Yeah, James was furious. But
Wow.
there were a few people that told me they thought it was one of the better 10 minutes of our show like ever.
I've heard a lot. I wasn't. I'm with you, Joe. I wasn't sure in the moment. I was like,
I wasn't either.
is this over the top? But I got the same sort of reaction. So
Yeah.
it's good.
I mean, James was furious. And by the way,
if I could have crawled through the line from the studio to Borgata to strangle Joe, I would have last Friday. That's how
and let me
furious
tell
I
you,
was.
in the commercial break that ensued, he was dropping F-bombs left and right at me.
Oh,
off the
yeah, I
air.
was.
Joe, I
Joe's
post.
like, you all right, buddy? I'm like, I'm all right, but.
I post, the Beat the Hammer every week.
Yeah.
I got more comments, like almost 100 and over 12,000 views. It was insane.
All right, so you're gonna hear the audio, just a little snippet of the best or the worst of the worst, however you frame it, from last week coming up in a moment. Let's go to Gary in Whitehall right now. A lot of talk on AJ. Gary, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
Joe,
Yes, sir.
as far as AJ is concerned, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Yeah, he's out of here, Gary. Look, we got to stop kidding ourselves thinking it's repairable. It's over. And and the primary reason, Gary, he wants it to be over.
Right. He did it to himself. And, you talk about the reading of the book on the sideline. How about the playoff game in Tampa when all he did was go to a boxing match in Atlantic City?
Well, I don't remember that element, but he was injured. It was a legit injury.
But he wasn't with the team, which I thought was
At
right?
what point? I don't know that.
I don't think.
What point of the week?
Excuse me, James. Was he at that game?
I don't remember, to be honest.
I have to look it up, but I seem to remember that he might not have been there.
Well, maybe there's rehabbing to try to get ready for the next week if they advance. I mean,
That does happen.
Yeah, that definitely
Guys
happens.
stay home.
Because that was a flight. That was a flight to Tampa.
And
He wasn't there
there are times
for the-
getting on a plane actually
course.
exacerbates an injury significantly.
For sure.
And that's why they keep guys at home.
But, Gary, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. There's no I in team, so that's why.
Yeah. All right, Gary, I need an
there's a
answer.
me.
Yeah, there is. Gary, give me a second act better than the first one on this. Charles Barkley's 63rd birthday today.
Let's go with Mark Wahlberg, better actor than he was a musician.
Yeah, Wahlberg's pretty big answer. I mean,
Marky Mark?
Marky Mark was a thing, but man, he's become a heck of an actor. No, very bankable star. All right, coming up in a minute, the absurdity of last week. Me and Seltzer at each other's throats. Beat the Hammer from last week. Little snippet of it. That's coming up in just 1 minute.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind, and they take care of everything so you could be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
All right, so it was different last week. Okay, let's just be real. It was James and I were not Valentine's Day-ing each other last week.
That is funny. I forgot about that part of it. It was the 13th, yeah.
So I was initially annoyed with him, and then he was really annoyed with me. James, I will say, John, before you hear this, lost his composure. And there was a lot of, and here's the
And
the
rightfully
hardest-
so, I would say.
Good
yes.
reason.
Yes, was pushed to lose his composure.
Correct, James.
And here's the one thing I want to cite.
So did you lose your composure
No,
as well?
Not really. No, I don't think so. But I don't know. You'd be the judge. But I just want to say this one thing. I'm going to poke James a little bit right now because he deserves a little poking.
Oh, that's smart. Poke me.
It's so hard to come up with the question. You put so much pressure
All
on
you
me.
have to do is show up and answer questions. I've asked thousands of questions. I can't ask the same question twice because you're playing every freaking week. Like, rein it the hell in. All you got to do is show up, big dog. You might not know this. I have a lot of other things that I do with this show besides beat the hammer. All right.
Here he goes again.
Yeah, because
All right.
this bugs me. You know?
Let's listen.
Again, brother, you'll hear in this. If you want to stop doing Beat the Hammer, keep doing what you're doing.
Whoa,
all right? That's where I'm at. Because I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed. We're good off the air from 7:45 to 8 o'clock on Fridays. We ain't good yet.
Whoa. Let's listen to last week, and apparently something happened.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Say that again?
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Harden and LeBron's been traded. He was traded by the Cavs to the Heat.
In 2026.
You didn't say in 2026.
Yes, I did. The question leads in 2026. Dude, the question leads in 2026. There are 5 players. That's the question.
In 2026
Why
All-Star
would I ask?
game.
There have been 5 players ever traded. Are you kidding me, dude?
Well, that's why it made no sense.
It says in 2026 there are 5 players who have been traded. Are you kidding me?
Read the question.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? By points per game. Name as many of the top 20 NBA scorers this season as you can. Go.
Jokic, Maxey, Harden, Leonard, Brown. Murray, Greek Freak.
Time.
Giannis is not qualified. He hasn't played enough games.
Points per game. Joe said the Greek
Wait a
Freak,
minute.
which-
Did you say qualified?
I said by points per game is what I said.
Did you
It's
say qualified?
You have to qualify to be on the list.
Oh, my God. Did you say qualified for a certain amount of games or not?
That's all the list has. You don't qualify. You don't count if you don't qualify.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man. You don't count. You can play one
Elliot,
game and score 30
at some
points
point
and
you
get
got to
hurt.
recognize Seltzer's killing
this is
everybody.
not-
Nah, I
Dude,
think
you have to
like
qualify.
you're
That's
going off
crazy.
the list of top scorers. If he's not
Yes,
on there, he does
looking
not
at
count.
the NBA.com list of the top scorers.
I want you to have the word qualify in the question next time. All you said was points per game. That's what you said.
I might quit Beat the Hammer after today.
That's what the guy said. He said
I
points
might be done.
per
I might be done.
game.
You're the most-
Rhea,
this
am I
is
right about
beyond
this
annoying.
one? Rhea, am I right about this one?
You've got some wiggle room.
Yeah,
Thank
I think
you.
you're more right about this one than the 2026,
You're more
but
right
I
about
think
this
you're
in
still
2026,
wrong.
But this is like, what do you want me to do, Joe? I'm looking off a list that they give out for the top
Wait, was it a
scorers.
tie
How else
again,
do you want me
though?
to do? It is a tie again, yes. Unless
Because-
this
Why
counts.
are we complaining?
Fine, you know what? You can have it. I don't even care. You win. I don't care.
It's not going to work that way.
fair.
It's not going to work that way.
You can't win just
I don't
based
wanna
off being
freaking deal with this.
annoying.
He's so annoying. I don't want to deal with this.
Just put the word qualified in the question
You
next
win.
time.
You won, Joe.
I now have it under triple protest. Last week, first round this week, overtime this week. I now have 3 protests. I'm going to step away again, though, for the double overtime.
No, we're done.
No, we're
I'm
not
done. I'm done. I'm not
James,
doing
we're-
it anymore. It's
we're-
over.
we're
This
not
hammer's done.
We're not done. James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
It's Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nonsense.
All right, James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
It's closest to the pin. Like, are you going to complain with whatever I ask?
And then I won an overtime. John, your reactions the first time you heard it. By the way, Elliot's going to join us in just a moment, and the actual this week Beat the Hammer coming up in 15 minutes. John, so first off, it's clearly the leader in the clubhouse right now for drop of the year.
This is complex.
Whatever portion of it. John, what's your reaction?
This is like fine wine. No, really, there's so much
There is.
complexity in layer upon layer, year after year of just dismay.
Do you think there's fault on both ends?
Piled. Yes, of course.
Both have fault?
Yeah. You guys, I mean, this has been building for almost a decade. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I know.
It has been building for nearly a decade, and this is what we get.
Yeah.
You guys were you couldn't hold it back. The floodgates opened up. You were at each other's throats. I don't think it's over. I mean, clearly,
10 years of doing with the most annoying contestant in the history of on a radio bit.
Fair
like,
point.
Here's the thing. Moving forward, we're making an official rule now.
Settle down.
Buddy, take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. In questions where it's averages, points per game, or win percentage, or whatever, I'm always going qualified. It is a rule moving forward. I'm not going to have to say qualified every freaking time, especially, Joe, because the point is I have 55 seconds to get these questions, and I have to make them as tight and concise as I can to get through the freaking segment, or else you're like, those were so wordy, we couldn't think. So moving forward, it is an official rule of Beat the Hammer. Only you have to be qualified for any sort of averages. It's just the rule moving forward.
I'm okay with that.
I think it's an incredibly fair rule, right? Like,
No,
if it's on the freaking list, that's it.
But if it's going to get
Wait,
you to
you
get,
can't say it's fair but stupid.
no, I'm just
How
trying to
is it
get
stupid? You're just
I'm
you're
just
trying
trying to
annoy
get
me. Yes,
James to
that's
get
good.
the big C right now. The big C, composure back.
You-
If me agreeing to it gets him to get composed, then fine. What do I care? Let's talk to
All
Elliot.
right, that's the rule moving forward.
John, this guy.
This guy, you're the most annoying person alive right now. I am not annoying.
No.
Everyone
that's-
is listening and
no.
being like, wow, the Hammer is so annoying right now.
Most annoying person right now alive is AJ Brown. Let's
Okay,
talk.
that's fair.
Let's talk about him with our buddy Elliot Shorr-Parks. If you missed what happened yesterday, we're going to get to that audio in just a moment. The actual Beat the Hammer for this week coming up in 15 minutes. Elliot, good
Are
morning.
you sure Jimmy's going to do it?
Maybe I
mean,
won't. We'll find out when the segment
that's
happens.
the
Maybe
thing.
I
Like,
don't. Maybe
we
I didn't
got-
even prepare questions.
I
this
thought
week.
we were
got
settled.
some beefage.
I thought we were settled down, and apparently we're re-riled.
Settled
It
down
seems
off
like
the air.
you
We're
re-riled
pals.
on
I freaking
purpose.
love you, Joe. You're my guy. But when it comes to 7:45 to 8 o'clock, we still have some issues to get through.
All right, let's talk to Elliot. Elliot, good morning, sir.
Man, it's not often I'm the third most annoying person alive, so I guess I'll take it for this morning.
Well, you're definitely behind Spike, because Spike's got to be in the top three.
There you go, fourth. I'm moving up.
Elliot, for those that haven't heard it yet, I want to play the audio of what happened with A.J. Brown yesterday. As you know, the visual tells a lot more than the audio. So for those that don't know, there's a wink in here from A.J. that tells a lot. Let's listen to A.J.'s wink and the reaction, so to speak, from Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman as they're asking him about possibly, let's be real. They're basically asking him about possibly joining the Patriots. Listen to this.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
All right, he winks, he smiles, he laughs. Elliot, it's not cool. It's just not cool. What's your reaction to what happened yesterday?
Yeah, so I got up and listened to that whole podcast the first thing yesterday morning, and my initial reaction was, okay, he got out of this without making any huge headlines. But then you watch it, and the wink absolutely adds to it. I mean, he's a Patriots fan. That's obvious. He spent the whole pod talking about it. And from what I know of AJ and my years covering him is he is very media savvy. When he sends these tweets, when he says what he says, he knows what the reaction will be. So when he winked, he knew that it would be a reaction. And he says he's trolling, but I guess my question would be, who's he trolling? Like, is he trolling the Eagles? Is he trolling Eagles fans? Because he knows that right now it's a very sensitive subject in this city, in the sports city, about what his future is going to be. So, I think he was joking and all that, but I think right now in this environment, like with everything going on with his future, it's just not funny.
Yeah,
so it's over.
advisable
So Elliot,
to be
it's
joking.
over, right? I mean, essentially, it's just a matter of just consummating a trade. It's done, right?
So where I stand with it is this. I think the Eagles are willing to trade A.J. Brown. I think A.J. Brown would probably like to be traded. But where I've changed from a few weeks ago or months ago was after the season he had, I didn't think there would be a ton of value out there for A.J. Brown. I thought you were looking at maybe like a third or a fourth or something like that. But you look at the way the market is setting up and the teams that will be in on A.J., they will never have a better chance to trade A.J. Brown than they do right now. So I think how it'll work out is the Eagles will get a great offer. They'll be able to go to A.J. and say, here's this offer we have. Would you want to go to this team? And he'll say yes. And I think he'll probably end up playing for the Patriots.
Does that mean a first-round pick in your estimation?
So I didn't think they'd usually get a first. I will say I'm going to Indianapolis on Monday. I think I'll have a much better read on what the market is when I get back from Indy. Every team will be there. There'll be a lot of A.J. Brown talk. But I think at worst you're talking a second-round pick. And I also think with how good Howie is at extracting value, something Dombrowski could learn from. Like there's a world where you could get a second that could become a first. And I think Howie will be smart. He'll probably put conditions on the pick where next year, if AJ does go to the Patriots and have a good year, you could turn that into a first-round pick.
How much do you blame our CEO head coach for not smoothing things over better with AJ?
So I think Nick ultimately deserves blame for how the AJ situation has turned out because that's his job. His job as CEO head coach is to manage this better. Now, I will say that him and AJ do have a good relationship. I know they talk all the time, not just at the NovaCare. Like they talk quite a bit. AJ always speaks highly of Nick. So, I mean, you can only go so far, right? Like Nick can't text AJ before he does a pod and go, please don't troll. You know, like you can only go so far. But ultimately, like the vibes on the team were not good last year. Now that you look back at it, and I thought AJ's effort at times was not good, and that is on Nick.
So I think we know, Elliot, that AJ's primary frustration is Jalen related. Doesn't get the ball as often as effectively as he should, given his talent. I'm going to ask this question:
offense.
Is there even a 10% chance that the Eagles would choose AJ over Jalen? Is there a 10% chance they would trade Jalen this offseason?
No, I don't think there's a 10% chance. I think if if the number you threw out there was 5, you could have convinced me. But even then, I think that wouldn't be about choosing AJ over Jalen. That would be about a contract. Like if Jalen wants a contract, that gets really, ugly potentially. And then a side benefit of, of trading Jalen is you get AJ back. Like that could possibly be one positive to it, but I do not think they would pick AJ over Jalen straight up.
How likely is it AJ is an Eagle in 2026?
I think it's less than 50%. I would say maybe 30%, 35%. Like you still need a team to go out and make an offer. I think a team will. I think it's going to be the Patriots. And I think one thing we don't talk about enough really when like the fact that AJ could go is like this could turn out really badly for the Eagles. I mean, we spent all of 2024 kind of poking at the Giants, right? And how Saquon came to the Eagles and had this amazing year and how tough that was for the Giants to watch. Like there's a real world where AJ goes to one of these contending teams in the AFC, has an unbelievable year. The Eagles struggle to replace him. The offense isn't that good. And we have to spend all year looking at AJ lighted up in another team. So I know like when he winks and does all this stuff that it's annoying, but that is a real possibility. AJ is still a good player. And the Eagles are in a position of, transition right now on offense. So it could end up being a painful year for Eagles fans if they trade it.
Josh McDaniels and Drake May with A.J. Brown. He'll catch 120 balls.
Yeah, he'll have the most catches he's ever had probably in his career.
Or Lamar or Josh Allen. Like he's going to go. That's why this market is setting up nicely. He will likely go to a team that is on the cusp of really contending for a Super Bowl. So he'll have a chance to really kind of rebound next year.
All right, so Elliot with us right now. Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. We'll have some fun with that. All me and Seltzer at each other's throats aside. So Beat the Hammer in 5 minutes. Contest line. You can be the 5th caller and the contestant in 5 minutes. 215-988-1258. Caller 5 on the contest line. 215-988-1258. You'll be competing in Beat the Hammer in just a few minutes. Elliot, we got the news yesterday courtesy of a Jeff McClain tweet and a Derek Gunn tweet that Landon Dickerson and
Lane Johnson
will be back. So let me move from that decision, which we all hoped for, to the reality we now next hope for, which is that they're good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give you 3 players and tell me how you rank them. And I know it's hard to know. You can't climb inside their body, but gut feeling. Effectiveness as a player next year. Juergens, Dickerson, Lane. Rank them.
I would probably go Lane, Juergens, Dickerson. And like you said,
Dickerson's that beat up. That's why you put him there. It's that bad.
I view his injuries as more chronic. Like Lane is older, but Lane had one injury, right? Like Cam Juergens had the back injury, right, which obviously impacted him last year. But he's young, and it's one injury. It feels like with Landon, this is years of buildup on those legs. I mean, he came into the NFL having torn both ACLs. And, from a personal level, like, you're happy for him that he got a life-changing contract. He won a Super Bowl. He's played a lot of good football. But, like, you could see on Landon's face at the end of the season, he's not even sure. So, I think everybody is guessing. Like, you're right. It's exciting for fans to hear that those players are back because of the names. But there's a real world where 4 weeks into the season next year, like, none of them are playing effectively. So, AJ is obviously a huge topic. I get it. It's a more interesting topic. But the offensive line is the main reason the offense struggled last year. And if they're not better next year, it won't matter who the coordinator is, who the receiver is. Like, it all has to start with that line.
Yep. Well said.
Lane's play dropped off last year. I know no one wants to talk about that part, but there were times where it didn't look like Lane. How many times prior to last season did you see him get bull rushed into the quarterback's lap?
Only when he had the ankle in like 2021 or
when
20
he was
or 19,
so banged
whatever
up.
year that
right,
was.
when
yeah.
he was
but
limping onto the field.
Yeah.
I still think when he played last year, he was their best offensive lineman.
I agree with that.
So I agree he's not like prime Lane, but I think he is still an excellent starting tackle when he's healthy, right? And
hey, Elliot, give me an answer. We got Twitter poll question of the day today, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. Poll question, who's going to win the basketball game, me or Fritz? But that's not the one I want you to comment on, Elliot. It's the second poll question. Which of these Winter Olympic sports do you enjoy the most? The four choices are curling, hockey, figure skating, skiing.
I think skiing, without question. I think skiing is the most impressive. Curling is really not that impressive. We can watch hockey all the time. And so, I would say skiing.
All right, bud. Elliot, stay well. We'll talk to you next week. Thanks, dude.
Hey, good luck, man. Go get that
one. All right. I got it, man. So the hockey thing yesterday was bonkers. If you missed it, let's take a trip down yesterday's memory lane because this was great. All right, so here are the circumstances. U.S. women hockey team have been dominating through the Olympics. They're playing the Canadians in the finals, so, of course, they're another great team. The U.S. are down a goal. Pull the goalie.
And that goal, by the way, was shorthanded.
The
Canadians scored a shorthanded goal. Yep.
So the U.S. is down a goal. Clock is ticking. 4 minutes left, 3 minutes left. All right, pull the goalie. It's pull the goalie time. There's about 2 minutes left. Let's listen as the U.S. ties it.
The United States net is empty. Janneke with it. Up the boards, Carpenter. Now Edwards. Across to Keller. Back out to Edwards. Edwards with a shot. Score! The United States ties it with a goaltender pulled with 2:04 remaining. The captain, Hillary Knight.
Hillary Knight, the captain, five-time Olympian, with that goal becomes the all-time leader in women's Olympic goal-scoring and point-scoring history.
That's amazing. Wow. Can you imagine being a five-time Olympian?
Yeah. And
delivering. Then that moment?
And then delivering.
Yes. I mean, that's massive. Now, a lot of it would have gotten historically washed away if they lose in overtime. But let's hear it. They didn't lose in overtime.
Now Heisey as Canada gets fresh skaters on the ice. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero. The United States wins gold and belong.
It's also a great call by the announcers. Is that Kenny Albert?
Yeah.
That's a great call.
He is so good. I mean, it was just, I literally screamed in my kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so much. That game.
That's a big moment.
It was a great goal, too. Like an awesome move, like a cool
Oh,
move. Like everything about it was perfect.
Totally.
Yeah.
All right, so tremendous stuff. By the way, the men's hockey team semifinal game today.
Slovakia.
Yeah, hopefully on a collision course with Canada as the Olympics get wrapped up.
I was
this
trolling Jonesy during the game. I was like, you stinking Canadians.
Well done. Well done. All right, Pizza Hammer coming up in a moment. Let's get to Tim in Swedesboro right now. A lot of AJ talk. Tim, good morning.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Tim.
Listen, I hate to say this, but I'm done with AJ Brown. I'm just so done with him. I mean, I was hoping they could resolve all this, but after what I just heard with the podcast yesterday, you know what? Get the hell out of here, bro. Get out of here. I'm done. I just don't understand what the problem is with this guy. Like, you won a Super Bowl. You know, you and Jalen Hurts were boys, supposedly. Now it's like, you know, you're bumping heads. Like, I just don't understand this. I don't.
Well,
So
the how it all came to be, Tim, is hard for all of us to understand because we're not inside there. Here's what we know. He does not want to be here.
Yeah, can't make it any clearer.
He does not want to be here, and that's why it's over.
No, he's made that clear.
Yeah. And by the way, a caller earlier today said he sabotaged the season. I don't think that's the right word. I think he undermined the season, and he dramatically lessened their chances by just being difficult,
miserable
the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, they were 3-0 and he was asking. And look, you know, Tim, as a listener, I've been much more pro AJ than Jalen when it comes to who's better, who I'm more sympathetic toward. Like, I do feel bad for AJ to not have 40 more catches a year. He should. But he's handled it all wrong. Like, all of it. So, in a word, enough. It's over.
And I wanted to say this too real quick. And I'm glad with Lane Johnson coming back. I really am. I thought, oh, thank God, because I was so scared that he was going to retire. But I just hope that, you know, he comes back. You know, he's good to go. He's healthy, ready to do his part. You know, let's do this. But I'm like, you know, just for kind of laughs and giggles, I heard that Tyreek Hill got released. What do you think about him coming here?
I'm sorry, what player?
Tyreek Hill. He's a little bit on the old.
Hill.
And he's got his knee injury was way more devastating than just your garden variety ACL.
Got it.
I mean, that whole knee was banged like all over the place.
Tim, I'll be surprised. To me, the Eagles are really going to be primed to draft a wide receiver in the top 3 rounds. Now, the problem is they need about 6 positions in the top 3 rounds. But I think they'll try to get a wide receiver early. Give me an answer, my man. Second act better than the first act. You can win the Dave Matthews tickets.
First, I want to say good luck to beat the hammer, and
Thank
please
you.
listen to the questions this time. I'm going to go with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Great answer.
So we're going to the second act would be actor. So Arnold's a big, his first act was bodybuilder, second act was actor.
And he had a third one.
Sure did. Politician as well. All right, with a record of 307, which is such a gaudy number. 307 wins and mere 48 losses. Let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty, our contestant is Avalon Brian, and we welcome him to the show. Brian, good morning, pal.
What's up, Joe? Good morning.
Brian, this is not, our first dance.
It is not. I believe this is our 5th or 6th dance, Joe.
Wow.
So what's your record in this fine competition?
I am 1-1, and I believe I have 3 overtime losses against you.
Wow. That's
Yes.
impressive.
As
as losers go, you're one of the better ones.
Oh, jeez.
A lot of close but no cigars, but you're gonna wear the cigar today.
Also, Brian, here for the day I finally do animal trivia, which is going to be hilarious.
Wait. Hold on. You said
well
you're,
done, James.
you're 1-1, and you have 3 overtime
Yeah,
losses.
we're not doing,
What's the
He's
1?
1-4.
Well, yeah, he's saying
he's
hockey.
one-
He's saying
one-
hockey
he's-
rules.
Yeah, he's 1-4. Yeah,
He's 1-4, but he's claiming to be 1-3. He's giving himself overtime.
He's getting
losses.
a point. Yeah,
he's getting a point. Brian, this is not the NHL.
Yeah, I see what you're trying
This
to
is
do.
Beat the Hammer. By the way, John, do you remember about 6 years ago we had Paul Holmgren on the show? And we were trying to figure out if a team is. We were asking him if a team is, let's see, 3-3-3. Are they 500 or below 500?
That's a good point. What did he say?
It was a lot of confusion. Everybody was confused.
It got mathy.
All right, Brian, I'm going to step away. I'm certainly going to wish you good luck, pal. Seltzer, good luck to you as well, by the way.
Oh, I won't say the same.
Wow, that was. I don't know what that means. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
That was a slap.
That's why I just didn't
That
respond.
was a
to it.
good-natured slap to your face.
I'll just
Jimmy.
let it go by. It's fine. There have been enough
He's-
slaps to my face recently.
Joe is walking exceedingly slowly.
That is the least surprising
to
thing
his
I've ever
place.
heard. Yes, very
Yeah,
passive aggressive.
I want you right.
See, I'm just aggressive. There's no passivity here.
Well,
Joe does
I don't
the
know
whole
if he's trying to prove
passive-aggressive thing.
something to you right now, but he's showing us general disdain.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a stroll.
A slow stroll.
Yeah.
He's now finally where he needs to be.
All right, Brian.
I think he's testing you, Jimmy, without
good,
even.
Good. Brian, I've
you
never
seeing
rooted for a contestant more in my life. Are you ready to play Beat the Hammer, my friend?
Let's go, brother. Let's go.
All right. You will have 55 seconds. The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. With the Phillies' first spring training game tomorrow, we're doing the 2026 Phillies as a category. You ready to roll, my friend?
The 2026 Phillies, yes.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber was one of 3 current Phillies players who received NL MVP votes last season. Name the other 2.
Trey Turner and Zach Wheeler.
What team do the Phillies open the 2026 regular season playing against?
Pass.
What team did the Phillies trade Matt Strahm to in December of 2025?
The Royals.
After Aaron Nola, who is the next most tenured current Phillies player?
Bryce Harper.
Brad Keller has played for 4 MLB teams prior to joining the Phillies. Name one of them.
Pass.
What team do the Phillies play to open the 2026 regular season?
Pass.
Brad Keller's teams. Name one of the 4 prior to the Phillies.
Man.
Time.
Oh,
just gotta name
Brian,
one.
Just one.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. All right, we're going to put you on hold. It would be hilarious if you do win this one.
Hey, Joe's jogging.
Wow, did we even tell him to come back?
I don't know.
He's decided to come back?
Well, I guess Fran Sigerblum. He had a little pep in his step there.
This is a rosary, Dad.
Why?
I just don't feel good, and that's seltzer.
I had to pull this out.
God, you never hear this song and don't laugh.
I know, it's so good.
It's so good. Avalon Bryan. We know he's pretty good. How did he do today?
Ray roll?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, 2 things I want to get to. I just want to say this.
They won't annoy me, will they?
No,
Okay,
not at
good,
all.
good.
Something this segment, a lot of people might not know about an anniversary. We'll get to that. And then next segment, something that I experienced yesterday of Olympic Pass that's really cool. Really cool. And we'll get to that coming up in a little bit. All right, let's rock and roll.
We'll be the
this.
judge.
There you go. I like that, John. Well
That's
done.
fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
The camera line right back at you.
All right, let's roll.
Category for the week.
Nervous.
Phillies' first spring training game is tomorrow. We're doing
Wow.
the 2026 Phillies as a category. You ready to roll?
Duran.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. Kyle Schwarber was one of 3 current Phillies players who received NL MVP votes last season. Name the other 2.
Sanchez and Wheeler.
What team did the Phillies open the 2026 regular season playing against?
Oh, I have no idea. I'll say the Marlins.
What team did the Phillies trade Matt Strahm to in December of 2025?
Boy, I don't think I know that one either. I don't know. I'll say, I don't know, the Reds.
After Aaron Nola, who is the next most tenured current Phillies player?
I'll say Bryce Harper.
Brad Keller has played for 4 MLB teams prior to joining the Phillies. Name one of them.
Twins. What do we got?
A 1-0 victory!
Wow.
I didn't even have celebration ready. Oh my God! Wow!
I got skunked.
Karma!
They were really hard. Who was it?
Were
Was
they
it Trey
that hard?
Turner? Was it Trey Turner
Of course
MVP?
it was Trey Turner. He won the freaking batting title,
Yeah,
man.
but he wasn't that good.
He won the batting title. Zach
He
Wheeler
was.
didn't even play the full season.
Yeah, I know.
It's
but I mean,
Sanchez and Trey Turner. They played the Texas Rangers to open the season.
didn't Trey also go in the DL at one point?
Trey Turner won the batting title, so he was 5th actually. Trey Turner was 5th
was
in
fifth for
MVP voting.
MVP?
Yeah, he was top
He
5.
was?
Yeah, he was way higher
John,
than
would
Sanchez.
you have thought that?
Sanchez was like
Fifth?
17th or something like that.
No.
for MVP.
How do you not know how Matt Strahm was traded? That league just happened. The Kansas City Royals.
Brad Keller is nobody know who the Phillies opened the season with
last year. What are we doing here?
Well, who'd they play?
The Texas Rangers.
Texas Rangers. That's one of the things I always do at the beginning of the season. What is the season opener?
Me too, Rhea.
But, I mean, that's not the easiest thing to remember. I mean, John, you didn't remember that they played the Rangers, did you?
No.
I mean, James, I don't feel shame. Like, let's bring Brian on.
I don't think I'm a good.
Lots of shame. Yeah, John,
I'm not a good judge. I'm not a good.
I think a lot of people out there would have gone 0 for 5.
No.
No way, dude. No way. Turner and Sanchez is super easy.
All right,
like,
Brian,
missing that is on you.
Brian, what was the easiest question to get?
Man, you know, I think the Strahm question, because that's the one I got, but those questions are tough.
So who did you guess for the MVP?
Unfortunately, I guessed Wheeler and Turner. I forgot about Wheeler's injury.
Yeah.
JT Realmuto is the longest tenured Philly by like a month over Bryce Harper.
Dude, I'll tell you what, Joe, we're the same age, and I think it's recency bias, because if this would have been 93 Phillies, I think you and I both would have gone 4 for 5.
Probably.
I don't know what happened there.
Well, I mean, in all due respect to the Strahm thing, like, I didn't focus on where he got traded. I just focused on that he got traded. Like, what do I care? What do I care where they put
Well,
him?
it could be a beat the hammer question. That's why you care. Right?
There you go, Joe. Well, loser.
Yes.
Hey, Brian.
Nice move, Brian.
Loser. Hey, Brian, guess what? 2 things. First off, congratulations. Second off, I forgot to say before the contest that there maybe was going to be a prize on the line. And since I didn't say that there would be a prize on the line, why should I give you the prize?
Loser.
Hey, Brian, congratulations, my man. You've not only beaten the hammer, but you have won yourself a Phillies hat, and we hope you wear it with pride this year. Big P on that head, buddy. Congratulations, Brian.
Thanks,
Big
Joe.
P on that head.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been here, like, you know, I wasn't with you guys on the Midday show. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen you get shut out.
It's rare. It's only
really rare.
We had a 0-0 tie once, which was the saddest moment in Beat the Hammer history.
Well,
very
Brian, I'm
rare.
going to put you on hold, my man.
Great job, Brian.
Yeah,
Great job.
All right, and with that, and we're getting close to lost 50, and that makes me not happy. With
I feel so. We're all good now. Everything's good. I feel great. I'm so happy.
49.
We are going to post this on the sports radio and my Instagram, Rhea Hughes 94, because John's reaction is one of the best I've ever seen.
With
the happiness.
With lost 49, we shut it down.
Unbridled.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, I got to just take that one. They were tough. They were tough. Some were gettable, but not easily. Anyway, all right, 215.
Do you think maybe Jimmy took it out on you a little bit this week?
No.
For what it's worth, this category was picked well before we got into it. So I was always going to do for the first spring training game the 2026 Phils weeks ago.
This does make you happy though, James, doesn't it?
I'm ear to ear right now. I couldn't be in a better mood. I needed this. We're good now. I just needed this.
Yeah, they're fair. I mean, it's just challenging but fair.
That's just really bad job by you to get 0.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's reset the table here on the AJ thing. Let's play the audio. AJ yesterday, in case you missed it, there's a wink that's the key to what you're about to hear. I mean, you're not going to hear a wink, but you're going to hear Edelman and Gronk's reaction to a wink when Edelman is asking AJ about the Patriots, and obviously there's an intent here behind AJ's actions. Let's listen to what happened.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot?
I'm trolling.
It's so annoying. So here's the deal. Today we ask you at 215-592-9494, what is your reaction to I cannot say this enough, yet another AJ thing. And specifically, and John, give me your answer on this. If you had AJ right in front of you, and he might be listening, what would you say to him?
Well, he said, I'm trolling. I'd say, stop trolling. Stop it. Please. What you're doing is tearing this team up like you did last year. Enough. Yeah, we know you want out. Leave us well enough alone. Let's minimize the damage on your way out, please. We understand you don't want to be here any longer. We will do our best to facilitate that, because where once I thought, as recently as yesterday, this team would be worse without you, with you in this mindset, that is no longer the case. We will not be worse without you. You will bring this team down if you're here.
Yeah, it's got to end.
Good riddance.
It's getting ridiculous. And look, I would tell AJ, dude, I appreciate many things, great things you've done here. You're going to get a huge ovation in the future when you come back 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, reunions and all that. Maybe you're an Eagles Hall of Famer. Maybe you're not. That's borderline. It's only.
I hope it's held against him.
Well,
I hope the concept of, stick and move, a la James Harden, is frowned upon for posterity's purposes. And this works against AJ.
But he gave them a lot more than James Harden.
Oh, 100%.
I mean,
no doubt.
He gave them a lot.
But
which means he gave us a lot.
He did.
But
he did.
But
he took us. He helped take us to 2 Super Bowls.
Helped
level. Us win one. Thank you for that, but that is such a far cry from where we sit today.
I'm with you. Look, I would just say, AJ, you're going to get that ovation in the future, but you're being really uncool. Enough. Let's just wrap this up. I mean, you're going to get traded in the next month or two. You're killing us, guy. You're killing us. You're killing us. You're killing us. And by the way, you really hurt the team last season. I mean, you undermined a season. And there's not that many athletes that we can say that about. Obviously, T.O. in 05 is an all-time example. Like, when an athlete undermines a season, that's big, I am certain.
Those catches.
Certain that he undermined the season.
They win that game.
Not sabotaged it. We had a caller earlier that said sabotage. I think that's the wrong word. That's a little bit too –
Didn't go all out.
Oh, definitely didn't go all out. And –
it's too purposeful. It's like in that case, it's AJ is only doing it to hurt the team and not for his own benefit. This and that, whatever. Like sabotage implies like a purposeful attack on the team,
right?
Whereas undermine is just I'm doing my own thing and it hurts the team.
And that's what he was doing. All right, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today away from the Tasty Cake Studio. We're at Borgata. Let's go to the phones. Also, I want to get to some anniversary audio coming up in a moment. Paul in Havertown. Paul, good morning.
Good morning. Really sorry about that loss for you.
I can take it, Paul. I'll deal with this one.
What are we going to do when you get to 50?
A bigger celebration, I guess, for you guys.
Cake.
Paul, the one that's really going to hurt me is 52, because that'll signify a full year. Now, the only reason I can get to 52, because I am, the hammer, is obviously it means we've done it for many, 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 many years. But a 50-second loss is going to make me feel crummy.
Agreed. As far as AJ, I mean,
devastating. Huh?
As far as AJ, this is just going to come down to whether he's of more value to us on our team or not. And right now, I don't think he's more value on the team because he's just such a distraction.
Correct.
However, this is more about us talking about this than management, it seems, because he's been getting away with murder.
It's not going to continue, though. It's not going to continue.
You wouldn't think so, but the fact that it's continued up to now, and to me, they asked him that question at the end. I don't know if it was planned or not, but if they didn't ask that question, we wouldn't be talking about this today. So it's just a kind of a, another mountain or another molehill made into a mountain. But, it's just his overall, it's just pathetic. And
Paul, here's all you – well, I hear you. I was going to say here's all you need to know. It's not all you need to know, but here's the key thing for people to know. It's about a 45-minute podcast. At no time does he allude to anything. It's like, hey, guys, that's all good and well. By the way, man, I love being on the Eagles. I'm excited. We got a really good team. We've already accomplished a lot. I hope we can continue to do so. That's certainly our plan.
Are you saying it was passive-aggressive?
No, actually, I'm just saying it was...
By purposely not...
It was just totally devoid of anything that could have convinced me or anyone that he actually wants to be here and wants to play nice in the sandbox. He just doesn't want to. He just doesn't want to. So it's done. And, Paul, to me, the biggest key to your point, like the Eagles you're right, they try to make it work. And, by the way, most callers wanted them to try to make it work and fans for a long time. But I think everyone knows when they kept him after the trade deadline, trying to make it work again, and then it failed so miserably. That, to me, is the point where very reasonable guys, and I think Lori and Howie are very reasonable. For them, I think it's enough for them as well. Done.
Agreed.
Paul, give me an answer, pal. Give me a second act even better than the first act.
Ben Franklin.
Okay, give me the
Politician
first
and inventor.
act. Give me the second act.
Politician and then inventor.
So, inventor first, politician second?
I think his
I think so.
career. I think it was the other way around. That he
Well,
was a politician.
it
at
was a
first.
little bit of both the whole time, frankly. But, okay, we got you, my man. I mean, he was also a newspaper guy.
And a doctor.
He had
as
so
we know,
many
right?
acts.
Yeah.
Dr.
Wasn't
Ben.
he also a stand-up comedian?
That too,
Nice.
yeah.
He's a riot.
Oh, I think that was Abe. Wasn't Abe
That
the
was
stand-up
Abe.
comedian?
Abe
yeah.
was the stand.
Abe
These
was
are
a
some
cut
deep
up.
cuts.
No, Ben Franklin is a politician. Well, here's the thing. Ben Franklin was, by leaps and bounds across the world, or at least in the part of the world that was attuned to North America, he was the most famous colonist by far because of his scientific stuff. And then when the war happened and all that, then he moves more into political fame and impact, obviously. All right. That's a pretty good answer. Ben Franklin, the politician. I think he kind of had it backwards, but anyway. All right.
He definitely was. I think he had it backwards.
Anniversary. So you might not know, but today is the 3-year anniversary of our show in the morning. So I want to say thank you to everyone who listens to our program. We greatly appreciate you. Got a lot of love for you, and it's been a fun ride. Obviously, we hope to do it for a number of years moving forward. Angelo got up into the 30s. I don't think we will. I'm just saying that was part of why Angelo he has not yet gotten into the Radio Hall of Fame, right?
I know. I think he's in the broadcast hall, like the local one, Broadcast Hall of Fame.
But the national one, I
yeah,
don't
he
think
should be
is.
in it. I mean,
Of course he should be.
100%. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know they have a tough standard because I see every year people get in and I'm like, that guy hasn't been in? She
Sometimes,
hasn't
yeah,
been in?
exactly.
So it's a hard
Yeah.
thing to get into. Obviously, we hope Angelo gets in there, sometime soon. He certainly deserves it. But we just want to tell you we appreciate you. We thank you. It's been fun. Sports teams have given us a lot to talk about. I mean,
We should send thank you notes once a week.
Yeah. So, John, one title in the first 3 years. Not so bad.
A little bit better
Not
than
so bad.
than Angela. Would it take
Not
30 years
shabby.
to get that
Yeah,
title?
it took a long
20, 28 years or whatever.
Yeah. So, Angelo had 2 titles in 30-something years.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
no
crazy.
way. One, yeah,
And it's
too.
Yeah,
it's
that was
not
like
out of
17
the
years or whatever.
question.
Longer.
It's not out of the question that a couple of our teams are close
Oh, yeah,
again.
I agree. Agree with that.
We're in a good place.
Yeah, good spot. All right, so we dug up a couple notable pieces of audio through the first 3 years. And one of my favorites, and I think all of our favorites, was James Seltzer versus Jason Kelsey in the beer chug. All right, so this was near the end of a show we did with Kelsey and his charity going back to 2023. His brother's sitting right there. This is before his brother and Taylor Swift are dating. James and Kelsey had some smack going back and forth for a couple months. Who could chug a beer faster? James gave it a hell of a go. I got to give James credit. A hell of a go. But Jason Kelsey, about a second or a second and a half faster. And this was, I believe, 2.5 beers worth of a beer chug. Let's listen back in the summer of 2023. Let's get it on. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a lot of beer. James is losing a little bit. It looks pretty close. I think Kelsey's winning. Kelsey won. Kelsey blew him out. He blew him out. That was a knockout. That was the first round. Holy hell, knockout. James did not even finish his beer. Holy God, that was unbelievable.
Wow, Jason took that thing down like crazy.
Oh, and he's also struggling a little bit right now. Okay, there is the throw-up rule. There is the throw-up rule. Seltzer could still be the winner. Hold on.
I think he's got it. I think he's got it. He's got it.
I'm rooting for him not to throw up.
Hold it in. Hold it in.
All right, we're rooting for you, Jason. We're hoping, Jason. We also have a season up ahead.
Yeah, this is really helpful.
I'm going to give him a pat on the back. I don't think he needs it, but I'm trying here. All right, he is trying to. All right. He has.
That was
survived.
unbelievable.
He is not thrown up. That was so good. James, your effort was great, man.
I've never seen anyone inhale anything like that guy. It was like 5 seconds. He drank 2.5 beers. It was I thought he did a good job, and it was like
you did a great job.
He was amazing.
Yeah.
I will say, in the history of my radio career, the single thing I am happiest about is that he did not throw up, because that just would have made the whole thing so much worse. I didn't want to win with him throwing up. That
was crazy.
I think it all played out awesome. It was fun.
Anyway, we certainly want to thank Jason for his 3 years with our show, first as a player and the last 2 years as an analyst, and all of our great guests. Seth and Ray and all of
Ross,
Jaws and Ross and. But more than anything, of course, we want to thank you, listeners. Thank you for listening to our show. We're glad. I guess you enjoy it if you listen. We appreciate that, and we want to keep it rocking for
Congratulations.
a long time. No, I don't need congratulations. I want to just say
congratulating all of you.
Right back at you, Rhea.
It's tough to make the transition from going in at 10 o'clock to
the sleep thing. The sleep thing's the big negative.
It's tough.
You just deal with the sleep.
Yeah.
But it's all over the place. But we appreciate you. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ike frustrated with A.J. Brown. We're going to get to that. And also, I experienced something yesterday with the Olympics. Really cool. And we'll have a little fun with that. That and more. Phone calls and all this from Borgata today on 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, secure for 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change anytime. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. A comeback for the ages in Milan. Team USA women's hockey trailed for nearly the entire final until Captain Hillary Knight tied it with just 2 minutes left. In the extra frame, Megan Keller became the hero. A backhanded breakaway.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you could do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and just enjoy every moment. Escape, be present in the moment, curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Couple Eagles look like they'll be back. Another one thinks it's amusing to troll the fans. Inquirer's Jeff McClain reports Lane Johnson told him he'll be back for a 14th season, while Derek Gunn says a source telling him Landon Dickerson will as well, despite frustrations with his health issues. Interesting, no Chargers reportedly releasing Mekhi Becton. A.J. Brown appeared on a pod with Patriots greats Rob Gronkowski and Julian Edelman, who jokingly said to Brown, "We're all Patriots, you know that, right?" Brown winked and then laughed and said, "I'm trolling." Well, the Rams are doing something unique. They are having co-offensive coordinators, Nate Shieldhouse and Dave Ragone, who will also be the quarterback's coach per ESPN's Adam Schefter. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Rain early, showers later, a high of 46. It is currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go. Oh, we're giving away Dave Matthews tickets today. This on Charles Barkley's birthday. As many would say that Charles, as great as he was as a player, has had an even better second act as a broadcaster. I think he is better as a broadcaster than player, and that's saying something. Whoever comes up with the best answer for a second act, even better than the first act, you're going to win the Dave Matthews tickets. As we hear Dave Matthews this Friday morning as we broadcast from Borgata. All right, 215-592-9494 to climb into the conversation. By the way, speaking of birthdays, let me give a shout out and a happy birthday. It's not today, but it's Sunday. and I believe this, to my core, the coolest Philadelphia athlete of all time. It's his birthday on Sunday.
Can we
Seltzer,
guess?
take a guess, James.
Is it Dr. J?
Bingo!
Yeah, as soon as you said it, it's
Bingo!
it's just what it is.
And here's the deal. Ready for this one, James? The ultimate 76er turned 76.
Wow.
on
No
Sunday.
way. Oh, that's
Golden
awesome.
birthday.
Happy birthday to the doctor. 76 years old, the great Julius Erving. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Drew. He's calling from Westchester. Good morning, Drew.
Hi, folks. What a great morning. Joe, you know, as a former winner, I root for you more often than not because I don't want the club to get too big. But that was some good karma this morning. You know, I think like before I give my message to AJ Brown, I think, you know, like Charlie Manuel, I think used to say, we let our Louisville do the talking. I think you did a little too much talking last week, and you just gotta put your head down and get back.
A little come up in here. I got it. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, it's just like a ball don't lie kind of deal. And just to back Seltzer up, I did not think the questions today were particularly hard. I'm good with the recency stuff, but
How many did you get right?
I put up a 5 spot, Richie. I was locked in this morning.
Good God.
Wow. So maybe we should count that as a win, Drew. No, seriously. Maybe this. I think you beat the hammer today.
Double loss?
Yeah, this might be a double doozy.
You know, Drew, what was bad by me? Because I knew it was going to be either
shut out by Drew.
Yeah, I knew it was Bryce or JT, and I should have remembered the Phillies got JT in part to try to entice Bryce.
That I thought was the hardest one, and when you missed that, I kind of said in my head, oh no, Joe's in trouble here because I don't think the Keller question is up his up his alley.
No, what do I care about that nonsense?
Hey, he might be. He's probably one of the better relievers.
Oh, I know. He's one of the 2 or 3
I'm
best
excited about
receivers. Yeah, but Drew, I don't pay too much attention to the American League. It's not 1987.
We played for the Cubs last season.
Whoever. What do I care? I really don't care. Unless they play the Phillies in the playoffs, I don't really watch that much.
In terms of AJ, my only message to him, I'm so exhausted by the situation. But if I had a chance to talk to him, all I would say is AJ, listen, and I think I've said this before, you had the best parade speech by far. I thought it was so good.
I don't even remember it. What did he say?
He basically said, they said I was a diva. They said all I care about is staff. If you
We should have it back there.
Wrong about me, there's one thing you can get right. I'm a you-know-what champion. And the unfortunate thing is basically every action he's taken since then has kind of totally invalidated and contradicted what he said that day. So I'm just exhausted by the situation. I'm just ready to move on at this point.
I think everybody is. Drew, excellent phone call, buddy. Give me a second act better than the first.
You got it. This guy was a Pro Bowl punter, and I would say he's the face of ESPN now. How about Pat McAfee?
That's a pretty big answer.
Yeah, that's a really good answer.
McAfee certainly has had a really good career. That's a good answer right there. All right, coming up in a minute, I experienced something yesterday, Olympic past related, pretty freaking cool, and we're going to turn it into a game. We'll get to that coming up in a minute. What did I hold yesterday in my hands? It's wild, by the way. Coming up in just 1 minute.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on Rigatoni Vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
All right, bad news yesterday with AJ again causing another thing. It's just really irritating. Good news in finding out that Lane Johnson and Landon Dickerson plan to play again. Now, you don't know how effective they'll be, but it's good that they want to try to give it a go, and hopefully those two and Cam Jurgens can be effective. Time will tell, but at least it's a step in the right direction. All right, great to be with you as we broadcast from Borgata today. It's been a fun Olympics. It's been, frankly, better than I expected. Matter of fact, James, I want to hear the winning goal. Let's get to the winning goal again, because the winning goal was just an amazing moment, a beautiful move by this Olympian. And let's listen as the U.S. women's hockey team yesterday won gold.
Now Heisey as Canada gets fresh skaters on the ice. The outlet pass for Keller, a defenseman. Nice move. Cuts to the net. Score! Megan Keller, the overtime hero. The United States wins gold in Milan.
It's awesome. It's an awesome
was
moment.
so fun.
It's an awesome moment. It's the moment so far of the Olympics. It was, to this point, in my opinion, the moment so far, at least from our perspective in America.
And for 2.5 periods, it didn't look like it was going to happen.
Yeah, so
it was dicey.
Just great stuff. All right, so the Olympics can be awesome, and this one's been better than expected. It's been pretty freaking good. All right, Olympics of yesteryear, though, obviously there's been a lot of stuff. And yesterday, I held something that I could not believe I was holding. All right, I held something of significance from an Olympic past that I could not believe I was holding. James Seltzer, do you have the Let's Play a Game
I do.
sounder back? All right, let's play a game.
Let's play a game called...
The game is called Let's See If James, John, and Rhea can figure out what did I hold yesterday in my hands that is something significant from an Olympic past. Now, I'm going to set the over-under at 8. You guys get 8 yes-no questions. You ask me a question, I will answer yes or no. At the end of each question and my answer, you get to take one guess. Obviously, it'll get easier as you get deeper into the thing. 8 is enough to try to come up with what. And by the way, I'll give you this. I actually didn't technically hold it. The gloves that I was wearing held it.
I have a general idea, guess already.
I had to wear gloves to hold it.
That's
all right.
Okay.
So, and this is pretty significant. All right. So, who wants first crack at a yes/no? What did I hold? Who's asking the first question?
I'll go first.
Okay, got it.
All right, James, go ahead.
Is it from the Winter Olympics?
No. Good question.
Yeah.
No. So
summer.
it is a Summer Olympics.
I will guess the piece of paper, some piece of paper from the first Olympics that has the okay.
Okay, John, go ahead.
Was it an item used in an Olympic competition this, what would you call it, millennium? Since 2000?
The answer is no. It was not, and I will even go as far as to say it was not used in any competition.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yes, it is.
Was it?
So that's a big hint. John, you get a guess.
Oh, sorry.
That was a big hint by me.
It wasn't used in any competition.
That was a big hint.
I have a guess.
Yeah.
It's not your turn to guess.
I know
James.
it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. I know.
Yeah.
That was too big a hint by me.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a letter.
It is not a letter. Rhea, your turn.
Was it worn on a podium?
No.
Oh.
Your guess. I could not believe I was holding this. I actually could not believe it.
Yeah, I was going to say the gloves worn, when they held their fist up.
It is not that.
Yeah, I was thinking.
All right, so here's what we know so far. We know so far it's from the Summer Olympics, not used in a competition, not worn on a podium.
So yeah, the worn on a podium threw me off too. Rhea. I was thinking Jesse Owens' gold medal, or one of them, but obviously that was worn on a podium. All right, so I got to ask another question.
You got to ask another question.
Oh man. Gosh, this is. It was not too big a hint you gave. Does it have to do with the broadcasting of the Olympics?
No. I'm surprised no one has asked for year.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yet.
I was thinking about it, but we
I'm
know
shocked no
we know
one
it's
has tried
not this millennium, so we know it's last millennium of some kind.
All right, so it's not broadcasting related. Take a guess, James.
Not using.
I could not believe I was holding this.
Yeah, I am man. I will say. No, it would have been you. Everything I think of is like it does not fit into your little. Was it something worn by Jesse Owens? I don't know.
No.
This is
All right, we're up
something-
to number 5.
It
Four
wasn't
down.
used in a competition?
Correct. 4 down, 4 to go. John
It
Ritchie.
doesn't seem.
You get
if
to
it's
ask me.
not used in a competition, and it's Olympic.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
ask a question.
This is actually kind of infuriating.
Do you want Ray to go next? You want to take a moment off?
I mean, there's just nothing. There's nothing
It's too broad.
There's
Yeah.
nothing to sink your teeth into on this.
Ask
it's
a yes/no question.
Guess what I'm thinking of.
Was it before or
Guess
after
what I'm thinking of.
1960? How about that?
Go. Guess what I'm
You're
thinking
right,
of.
John.
Ready, go.
James, you want to
No,
answer
why
this
don't you
question?
guess what I'm
I
thinking
didn't hear
of.
that. What did you just say?
I didn't say. I said
I
ask
thought you
something
gave a
about a
hint.
date or something.
Guess what I'm thinking of. It has nothing to do with
All right.
anything.
I mean,
Go.
John's just complaining.
Is it from the early 1900s?
Here's what I'm going to say to you. Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to help you by saying this. Was it before 1950? Yes.
Oh my gosh. Is it something like
You get to take a guess.
Have we been close at all with any
Not
of our
really.
guesses? No.
Not
okay.
really.
Wow.
All right, I have a guess.
Go for it.
Okay.
So you're going to take a guess on James's
Sure.
question. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
She can have my
Go
guess.
ahead, Ray.
Is it like the original Olympic flame, thing that you hold?
We're there, but you said the wrong term.
Oh, interesting. So is it the
I
torch?
will-
The torch.
The torch.
I held yesterday
Yeah.
the Olympic torch
Okay.
from the 1936 Olympics.
Oh, the Jesse. So I was
The
kind of close with Jesse Owens a little bit.
The Jesse Owens Olympics in Berlin,
That's
which is
amazing.
the most famous Olympics of all time. Yep. And by the way, the last Olympics until after World War II, 12 years later, they resumed the Olympics. There was no Olympics in 40 or 44 because of the war.
Yep.
I held yesterday in my hands, in a glove, the Olympic torch from the 1936
Where were you?
Olympics. I was at the National Liberty Museum, which is in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And they have a big display coming up in about a month, actually. It's going to be there for a whole year.
That's so cool, dude.
All this amazing sports memorabilia.
Oh, that's
I
great.
mean, Babe Ruth stuff, Jackie Robinson, Philly stuff,
Very
Wilt
cool.
stuff, Olympic torch. They got Michael Ruzioni a jersey, but I
Do
mean,
they have the flag?
well,
That
I
was
couldn't see it all.
Yeah,
I
okay.
don't know it all, but I'm just saying I held the 1936 Olympic.
That's pretty
torch.
cool.
I could not believe that. Anyway, shout out to those people, National Liberty Museum. They're doing great work.
That
there.
is so cool, man.
And I was like, I cannot believe I'm holding this. Like it lit the flame for the 1936 Olympics.
Yeah,
It
and I would
carried the
imagine
flame.
that is
carried it and then
really
lit.
something.
So anyway, that was a thrill. I got to say that was a thrill. All right, James, you're out the door here, aren't you, man? What's going on with you, James? James, did you?
Yeah, no, I didn't leave. I had put my headphones away, so I had to get my headphones back out so I could hear you. Yeah, I'm going to Clearwater right now.
Good for you, buddy.
It's
Go
gonna
have
be
a fun
awesome.
weekend.
Yeah.
We'll reconvene next week.
I'll see you guys down there. I can't
All
wait.
right, James pulling
See
an
you,
A.
man.
James pulling an AJ. He's just like, I'm done.
I'm out.
Can you blame me?
I'm out of here. All right, Seltzer about to hop on a flight. Have a good flight, James.
With a wink and a smile.
That's right. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Hey, listen, I have a new favorite Olympic sport. Have you watched ski mountaineering?
I don't think so. Which one is that?
This is the one where they have to
Yeah.
traverse uphill on the skis. Then they got to run upstairs, put the skis back on, and then slalom back down.
Wow.
It's like the dumbest sport, yet it's like mesmerizing because as you're watching it, your legs are throbbing. You just know how much pain that they're in.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. Do they still do
Very
the one
cool.
where it's like they're skiing and shooting a bow and hour at the same time?
I love
that's
that
the
one.
biathlon.
That's biathlon.
It's so
That's
cool.
Awesome. That's awesome. Gosh. All right, so you know
Oh,
what?
man.
I'm going to throw a little wrinkle into this conversation this morning, everybody.
Okay.
I'm going to give you some reasons why we should keep AJ. Okay.
Okay.
First of all, what damage would he do if he was retained? Just stop and think about that.
Undermine the season.
Hold on.
How about that damage?
Hold on a second. First
Sure.
of all, on the record, I want to see him gone. I'm just throwing this out there for blanks and giggles. Look, unlike last year where the world was unsure who was the problem, whether it was him, the system, A.J. Allen, everybody now knows he's the problem. He's alienated
Well,
himself.
he's part of it. It was a very complex thing. But go ahead.
Well, he's alienated himself from everybody. He's lost support from teammates. He's lost support from the organization. He's lost support from the fans. We're also over here thinking that he's going to absolutely command a number one. I'm not so sure. I mean, he's a declining asset. He's shown signs of slowing down. He's constantly getting hurt. His effort is now in question. His brain is in question. Other teams know that we're, kind of desperate to get rid of him. We're not in a power position of trading him. We're going to be in cap hell for a year. The offense is already going to be in major transition. Keep him around. And Howie, Nick, keep saying AJ's a big part of the offense as we go to these changes.
Mike, they tried that to
trade.
trade. They tried, Mike, everything you're advocating, everything. They tried at the trade deadline by keeping him. It's over.
I know, but
Mike, you ready for this? You ready?
Yeah.
He did not try his hardest in a playoff game.
Oh, he was horrible.
It's over. I will always have love for the guy. Okay? Huge standing ovation, 10-year, 20, 30, 40 anniversary of the 2024 Eagles. Major standing ovation, highlights. We'll all remember the good times more than the bad times. We will. We will remember the good times more than the bad times. It's over. It's done.
Joe, I know it's over. I'm just trying to think of the pettiest move we can do, and the pettiest move is to keep him in purgatory with the Eagles for another year.
All right, Mike, give me a second act better than a first act.
How about this? I'll give you someone who had a third act better than the second and the first.
Okay.
And that is Jerry Springer.
So, TV.
Yeah.
So what else was it?
He
There
was the mayor.
and what's the other
So
act?
he was mayor, and
Yep.
then he went into a political commentator career, and then he became Trash TV's godfather.
Yeah, sure.
Joe, we met him once. He came
Yep.
in studio.
Yep.
One of the nicest guests we've ever. I
Wow.
mean, just it was so weird with what he was on TV, and then in person, it was wild.
I think Springer would be bigger even today if with social media because the clips would go around.
Oh God, yes.
I mean, he was doing all that stuff before the clips.
Yep.
Which was amazing. John, you were probably watching that like with Raiders and Eagles practice. You get an hour off, watch Springer.
It was on.
Right?
That's for sure.
Channel 17 with Springer, middle of the afternoon.
Well, Price is Right was always
Well,
on.
that too.
But that's at the end of rehab because you get in there in the off season for rehab at like 8 or 9.
Yep.
So by the end of everything that you're doing after you've lifted, you get to polish it all off with some ice bags on you while you're sitting there in the training room watching Price is Right. Earlier in the day, it's a mixed bag. though.
Wild, man. Let's get to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, Hammer. Yeah, when they were breaking your stones about the shirt yesterday, you should have just said they gave me a shirt and I wore it.
Very good.
What can I tell you, my man?
But you don't wear the same shirt day after day after day.
Well,
if they give it to you, do you?
Unless you're John Rich. Yeah, John, I've noticed you kind of tend to wear a lot of the same stuff sometimes.
Yeah, but I'm assuming they're clean, right?
Yeah,
but that's the outer clothes, right?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
Well, I've noticed you show up in the same shirt from time to time.
I don't think I do. I mean, maybe I do. I don't have a problem with that necessarily if it's clean.
So it's the inner clothes that you have an objection to.
The inner clothes, the underwear, the stuff that goes next to your skin. Basically, socks are underwear for your feet. Yeah. Underwear is underwear for your butt. T-shirt is underwear for your torso.
You're right. And the pits.
And the pits.
Yeah, and the
yeah,
pits.
so those three areas need changed.
Not
on
good.
A daily
Not
basis.
good, Gary. All right, Gary. What do you make of the AJ thing? If he was right in front of you, you get to. Let's say AJ's listening right now. What do you want to say to AJ Brown, Gary?
Before that, real quick, I want to say that, again, reiterate that if Stelzer was in the studio last week, he would have bit you like he bit that dog.
That's right. That's right.
And can I can we take a trip down memory lane first?
Sure.
Did they actually send somebody? Do I remember this correctly? Did they send somebody when you overslept to the apartment?
Well, yeah, there was phone calls to my apartment complex. So someone from the front desk came and knocked on my door, and that's how they woke me up.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it freaked me out. I mean, it really freaked me out.
Well, the station was probably worried about.
Well, they
you.
were very Gary. They were afraid I had a heart attack, and so
I know.
next thing you know, yeah, that was crazy.
So what annoys me about AJ is this: when he does something, and he's like, "What? I was reading a book. What was that bad? I winked. I shouldn't have done that. Why is everybody picking on me?
I'm just trolling."
You're so right,
the only
dude.
thing-
You're so right.
And the only thing in his defense, you remember that time when the Slim Reaper didn't get any catches, and then he came out in the media and he said all this stuff, like it was kind of like hinting towards something, but then, you remember that?
I don't.
Yeah, you know why? Because it didn't happen. Like, why did you keep doing this? Why? Like,
Yeah.
I listen to you guys, I'm like, why are you like this?
It's who he is, Gary. And I've said before, we weren't close to the Tennessee situation, obviously, being here in Philly. But, let's be real. For the Tennessee Titans to trade him after 3 years when he was just entering his prime.
Vrabel loved him, though. I mean,
know.
he was he was angry when he left. They didn't want to pay him the money because
probably more than just
from what I heard, they had some questions about his knees. Like they have to manage his knees.
But let's just be real. He was probably difficult.
Vrabel is a tough coach.
I know.
And if Vrabel absolutely wanted him and AJ didn't have a problem with it, I don't think that was the issue. I think it was money down there. They didn't want to pay him.
All right, Gary, I need a second act better than the first act. You can win Dave Matthews tickets.
Can I give you one that's not a winner in honor of the Olympics, and then my answer, or no?
Sure. Yeah, not a winner. What?
This is not a winner. Remember when Gina Davis got into archery and tried out for the Olympics?
Oh
yeah.
I don't.
Did she make it?
No, she finished 24th, but she was 43 years old.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah,
That is cool.
She became that after, she didn't want to do acting,
That is
I
cool.
guess.
All right, give me your real answer, Gary.
How about a behind-the-scenes Eagle, and then next thing you know, he's on America's Got Talent as a magician, John Dornbach.
Dornbach's good answer right there.
He is so good.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen it up close?
I have.
It's when he pulls the what is it? The tablecloth off and nothing moves. It's insane.
Dornbach and he's a good dude.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Such a good
He's the
dude.
best.
All right, let's listen to first AJ. Then I'm going to play some audio for you of Ike. You can tell Ike is really fed up with the AJ stuff. But let's start with AJ yesterday. And, again, this audio, we've been playing it all through the show. He's on a podcast with Julian Edelman and Rob Gronkowski. The key, if you haven't seen it, is to know that there's a wink and a smile from AJ when Edelman's pressing him about the Patriots. So while he doesn't verbalize it, it's there. It's a wink. It's very clear. Listen to what ensues.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots. You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot? I'm trolling.
I mean, John, he just throws logs on. It's a big fire, and he throws whole barrels of logs.
Yeah.
He just keeps throwing logs on a fire. With no shame, by the way.
I
No
wish
shame.
I wish our CEO head coach could subdue this press tour. I wish there were the possibility, like once upon a time when I played for Andy, he would have gone directly to the player and said, look, can't do it.
Didn't solve them all,
Can't
though.
do it anymore.
Didn't solve them all. Didn't solve T.O.
All right.
I'm not
T.O.
blaming.
was a major distraction.
But so is AJ.
Very similar.
I mean,
very similar.
Look, I really don't put this on Sirianni, and I don't put it on team leaders otherwise. Like, if a guy is going to be difficult,
sometimes they're just going to be difficult.
I've seen enough sports to know there's no controlling this.
The owner tried to come down and talk to him.
Yeah,
but do you know what the problem was? See, here's where he got excused by the owner, because if I remember the report about that, the owner, Jeffrey Lurie, told him he had nothing to apologize for.
And that shows you how frustrated they were with Jalen, because AJ's frustration is with Jalen, and they're frustrated with Jalen also. So, but you no more coexistence. I mean, if you're going to choose Jalen, and they're going to, then enough of AJ. It's what it is. If they were going to change quarterbacks, I could make a great case to keep AJ. They're not going to change quarterbacks. Let's listen to Ike. And when I say change quarterbacks, I mean this offseason. Let's listen to Ike. Afternoon yesterday. Look, Ike loves the Birds. He was a Bird. He loves AJ, obviously. But he's really frustrated like all of us, and I thought he stated it really well. Listen to Ike Reese yesterday.
In this podcast, it was almost like he got lost in his fandom of being a Patriots fan.
Yes.
Right? And the thing that gets me is the wink at the end, and then he realizes what he had just done, and then immediately said he was just trolling. Well, who are you trolling? Like, who are you trolling? Your Eagles fans?
Your teammates?
Your teammates?
The organization? Yeah.
Like, who are you trolling with this? Because he has to know people will see this interview, see how happy he is in the interview. By the way, didn't see that happiness all year with the team.
Right, yeah.
With the team. But he's being more than candid in this interview, sitting around the fellas, and we know he's a big Patriots fan. He's smart enough to know what this will look like to fans back here in Philadelphia.
It's just not cool. I mean, it's so not cool. Your reaction, and if AJ's listening, what you'd say to him? What would you want to say to him as a fan? As it's just another log on a fire, on a fire, on a fire, another log. Enough. 215-592-9494. What would you say to AJ? Also, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special. Save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock and get a level 2 Charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, which of these Olympic sports do you enjoy the most? Curling, figure skating, hockey, skiing. Second poll question, who wins the basketball game, me or Fritz? John, percentage chance I beat Fritz. I get 20 out of you?
15.
Let's go to Chris in Northeast Philadelphia. Chris, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Joe, I got to say, I was really worried about you and Amy for a minute there, about a half hour ago.
What happened?
I was about 75% sure you were going to say the thing of Olympic significance you were holding in your hand was Kerry Strug's leg. That's all I could think of.
Oh, my God. No, it was not Kerry Strug's foot,
was not,
ankle, leg.
That was used in a competition.
Yeah, that's true. I thought not using a competition. I thought you guys would start getting medals. Carl Lewis medal, a Ruzioni medal, and I thought you'd find your way to torch easier. But anyway.
All right, and what I would say to A.J. Brown, it's really simple. I'd say good riddance. And that's coming from a guy, before this past season, I was the guy that was, if I had to get rid of one of them, I'd pick Jalen. Like, AJ's the best player on this team. I never want to see him go. After last season, though, I'm ready to see him go. If he comes back in 10 years, I'll cheer for him. I'll cheer for him when he comes back, when he comes on the field. But I won't cheer for him at his next place. Like, I don't know. He's kind of let me down. I'm ready to see him go.
Big time let us down. Big time.
Yeah.
And it's a shame, and Chris, it's a shame it's come to this. Because let's be real. This is looking like one of the more inglorious ends. We've had a couple. People forget how bad Iverson's end was bad.
Oh, it was terrible.
Ed Snyder came out and announced Allen Iverson will never play for the Sixers again. We're going to trade him. He'll never play another game because he had that game. I think it was in Chicago. Reed, do you remember this? There was a game in, I think, Chicago, and they were like, okay, that's it.
That was after, wasn't it after he and Chris Webber didn't show up for the...
Well, that was the prior year.
Oh, it was the prior year.
So this was the next year.
But they had grown tired of him.
But for inglorious ends, like T.O. obviously was in inglorious end. You know, we've had a couple whoppers. This is not T.O., but this is pretty high on the list.
No.
I mean,
Scott Rowland.
Scott Rowland was brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he really, Chris, hurt their chances last year.
Why is it
big time?
Why is it that some I don't know which way it's going to go with AJ. I'm assuming it will always be dour the way we look back on and recollect.
I don't think so.
Well, I think it's
don't.
amazing. I was here the first time for Allen Iverson, and I remember it a lot differently than we remember it now.
Well, that's my
point.
point.
The general consensus at the time was that people thought he was a jerk. I thought he was a jerk because I kept hearing about his Rolls Royce parked at the airport for a month, getting tickets every single day.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I know.
Really rubbed me the wrong way, and I held that with me, thinking, well, the guy treats people differently than I would, so I don't like him at the time.
Sure, I get it.
But then, hey, he was an amazing player. He gave everything he had for our team, so then that sort of balanced it out. With AJ, when we look back on this, the fact that he did not give all that he had for this team, it was quite the opposite. We saw him dogging it.
That's right.
For this team. That's the major difference for me. That's what makes this unsalvageable. The dogging it for your teammates. And again, as I said at the beginning of the show, AJ and James Harden have this thing where they are making a practice of leaving their teammates high and dry.
Yeah.
And I would assume the more you do this, the easier it gets, because I can't even imagine looking these guys in the eye after the fact.
Right.
But that's what we are dealing with, a deserter. a deserter who is not accountable, even despite the fact that accountability is a huge part of what this organization is built upon. Somehow he slipped between the cracks. And yes, that's his fault, but it is the CEO head coach's fault as well. It was his job to keep this on the tight and I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Straight and narrow?
Straight and narrow,
Yeah.
yes. And that was a failure.
Hey, Chris, give me an answer, pal, for a second act better than the first.
I got a good one, but can I talk about Andrew Painter for like 2 seconds?
Oh, sure.
Real quick?
Go for it.
Yeah, there was some debate yesterday over whether he's Andrew Painter or whether he's Andy Painter. I just want to say I'm team Andy Painter all the way because that sounds to me just like all shucks enough to where it's like he could, with a name like that, he could be the guy that's the best pitcher in baseball, and we're sitting here like, I don't even think this guy realized how good he is. Like he's so humble or something. That kind of thing is Andy Painter to me.
All right, so Andy's the more humble guy than Andrew.
Well, humble to the
give me
humble
give me an
like,
example. Who's a humble Andy? I don't even know. Andy,
Not Andy Reid.
Andy Reid's
no, not Andy Reid for sure.
Andy Van Slyke.
No, but it's a combination. Andy's Painter. It's Painter. It's like I don't know.
What about Andrew Shue?
Andrew Shue. I mean,
Lizzie's brother.
Could be my future
He
brother-in-law.
Yeah,
it could be.
Seems like he's got his head on
All
straight.
right, Chris, give me an answer, pal. Second act better. Who do you got?
All right, politics and President of the United States for a second act. I'm going Reagan.
Reagan has already been said. Give me a different answer.
I
John
don't know.
said
How
Reagan.
about that? Did he? I was getting ready for work. How about The Rock? We'll go The Rock.
The Rock has been said. You got one more
though.
chance.
Oh, jeez. I'm going to pass.
All right, buddy. All right, Chris. Good call right there.
Good
hey,
try.
let's listen to I got some audio here for you of JT. Lewis is now back there in the studio filling in for Seltzer because speaking of deserters, Seltzer leaves with an hour and a half to go on the show. Kind of.
He's got to catch a flight.
Kind of commitment is that? Well, then take the later flight. Got a show to do.
You got to get the whole day down
Let
there.
me ask you this, Rhea.
Yes.
He's only going to be here for 5/8 of the show. Is he going to give back 3/8 of his salary from today?
Absolutely not.
Or give it to me.
Oh!
Shots fired, Lewis.
Lewis coming in hot. Yeah. Well done, Lewis. Lewis, tell us about yourself.
Wow.
I mean, we know
That
you, but
is
the
open-ended.
audience doesn't know you as much. So first off, hockey is your main thing.
Yes, it is.
Talk to us, man.
Well, I'm 24. I don't even know where you want me to start. I'm from the
I don't
area.
What's your favorite food?
Favorite food? Boy, that's John, you're putting me on the spot here. That's really tough. I like a lot of different foods, so I think right now I'm just going to answer a nice vegetable stir fry. My dad made me the other night.
Oh,
what?
Vegetable stir fry?
Does that mean no
Your
chicken?
favorite food?
Like no meat in there?
Well, no, you can put
That's
chicken.
your favorite food, Lewis, in the whole world.
Well, stir fry's
John.
pretty good, but you got to
Vegetable stir
Oh, how
fry?
about
is your
John, he's
favorite
24.
How about vegetable lo mein?
He's 24.
Oh, my God.
Lewis, here's what I'm trying to figure out, because you might be the only one in the Delaware Valley, and God bless you, because I love hockey too. But there's very few 25 and unders that the Flyers and hockey are their main thing. How did that happen with you?
Well,
It's very rare these days.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I grew up playing hockey. My dad and my parents had me on skates. I mean, I was like 3 years old out in Warminster playing hockey, and grew up, watching my dad play. And
You must be a fancy skater then.
Oh well, I do my best. I was a referee for about a decade as well, so definitely got a lot of skating reps in there. But
that seems very mature.
You were a referee.
You were a referee.
Dude, you're 24 and you were a referee for a
10
decade?
years?
Wait, I don't. What the hell? You were
So you're reffing children who are like older?
Children, adults. Yeah.
When you were 14?
Yeah. Well, I think I was 15. So
What
just
gives
under
you
a
that authority?
Yeah,
Training.
I don't want you reffing me if I'm an adult.
No, this is good.
I was being asked to ref junior hockey too. So
wow,
All right, Lewis Coco, ladies and gentlemen. He's a good
Thank you.
good guy. He's got a great future ahead of him.
Bad taste in food, though.
Yeah, we hope Andrew Painter has an even better future ahead of him. Let's listen to JT. Lewis, let's get the JT audio there. This is JT Realmuto earlier this week on John Clark's podcast, talking about, obviously, he's been catching Andrew Painter a little bit now. And this is one of the reasons it's so good to have JT still in the fold, helping a guy like Andrew Painter. Here's JT on catching Painter.
He looks great. I caught his bullpen yesterday, and I want to say it was 98, 99, and it's just easy. It doesn't look like he's throwing max effort, which this time of year you obviously don't want guys doing, and it's still coming out that firm. I watched some of his video from last year, and it looked like his stuff was there. It's just like you mentioned, I think a lot of guys coming back from that injury, they just don't quite have the feel for the baseball to be able to command it like they normally do. And Painter's one of those rare instances where he has such quality stuff, but he also commands the baseball really well.
Good stuff.
Wow.
What he said is he struggled last year with it, but it's back, is what I think.
And he's firm.
Yeah.
He's feeling firm. 98, 99, and it's effortless.
Right.
That is exactly what I'm looking for. That sounds amazing.
It's a big arm, man. That's a big arm. All right, 215-592.
What size do you think his hat is? Like, I think Andy Painter. I have a large head.
You do.
And so my hat size, if I'm going fitted, it's like a 7 5/8. Sometimes if I want to go a little loose, maybe a 7 3/4. That's big. I think Andy Painter might be an 8. I think he's got a bigger head than I do.
He might. All right, 215-592-9494. 9:35 today. Coming up in over half an hour, but about half an hour, we'll talk to Villanova's head coach, Kevin Willard. The Wildcats are making a heck of a surge in the month of February, playing some great college basketball. Obviously, the tournament around the corner. Kevin Willard, Nova's first-year coach at 9:35. Phone calls otherwise in the 9 o'clock hour. Your chance to hop in. 215-592-9494 from Borgata. Your reaction to the latest AJ brouhaha, ha-ha, which isn't funny, by the way. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata on WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades, so you don't need to worry about your wallet while you're making sure your home is taken care of. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon, they've got highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it the most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
The Phillies' first spring training game is tomorrow against the Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. You're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Are the monsters of the Midway headed for the state line? Major shift as Indiana lawmakers unanimously vote to bring the Chicago Bears to Hammond, Indiana. The Bears officially call Indiana Senate Bill 27 their most meaningful step forward in moving states.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've been going to United Tire now for a number of years, and I certainly strongly encourage you to do so as well. You know, United Tire and Service, best in the business. They know you don't want a sales pitch. They just, you want straight answers, and you want your car done right. And then you want your car to run for a long, long time because it's done right, and they'll do that for you. United Tire and Service, from routine maintenance to bigger repairs. They'll tell you what you need, what you don't need, and, of course, they'll do the job the right way. No games, no pressure, no hassle, just getting it done. Great people, great experts, and phenomenal with what they do at United Tire and Service. That's why I go to United Tire and Service. You can as well. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Certainly find the one nearest you. I typically go to the one in Willow Grove, but they're all over the place. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone. For great car care, drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. The Athletics' Jason Stark posted a story which they surveyed 36 executives, former execs, managers, coaches, scouts, to tell them which major league teams, front offices, managers, and players are feeling the heat heading into the season. Phillies got the most votes with 18, noting the Phils' win totals go up every year, but their October exits keep happening earlier. Rob Thompson, one of the managers, specifically mentioned as on the hot seat. Interesting nugget in the New York Post by John Heyman, who says with a lockout looming in baseball, owners reportedly have assembled a $2 billion plus war chest. That's about $75 million per team. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Weather brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Rain early, showers later, a high of 46. It's currently 39. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is a Lewis special.
Yeah. Trying to make
Never, ever have we heard this song played on our show.
No?
Lewis always has great returns.
Yeah, but I know what he's. But Ree, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
Jamming up James?
No. He's trying. Lewis, I want you to admit you're playing something different. So we'll talk about you. So you'll get to talk in the air. True or false? True or false?
Not necessarily, because this is my vibe.
Not necessarily.
He lured us in and trapped us.
This is what I do. This is my music taste. So if you want to go ahead, if you want to talk about it, I'm all here.
Lewis, you are.
You like Oingo Boingo?
I do, actually. Did you hear that this weekend, John?
Mm-hmm.
Lewis,
No.
you're an old soul, man.
You really are.
That is.
And I dig it. I dig it.
That's
'cause
my
I'm an old
upbringing.
soul as well. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, on Tuesday and Wednesday of next week, we will be giving you some shows from spring training. So looking forward to that. Don't know which player and execs and all that we'll be speaking to yet, but certainly we will try to line up the best interviews we possibly can to bring you. And there are a lot of Phillies that are in the crosshairs of conversation and consternation right now. So we'll certainly effort to get
The
you
crosshairs of conversation and the crosshairs of consternation.
Yeah, big time. Big.
Got a lot of those.
Big time. All right, 215. You know who's kind of flying under the radar this is Trey Turner. You know,
we haven't mentioned him at all.
Barely. Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Or barely, yeah.
So
you're right.
I was shocked to hear that he finished fifth in MVP. It didn't feel
Well,
like
he was the hits leader, right?
Yeah, but it didn't feel. I mean, listen.
No, I don't
He
think
had a
it felt
very
that
good
way.
year,
Yeah.
but did I feel like he was the fifth best player in the National League?
No.
Because we still hold it against him. We still hold things against him. And it's almost unimaginable that he is a top 5 guy in my mind, because I don't know. Like I don't seemingly give him as much benefit of the doubt as I should.
Well, he's pretty good, but I think.
But I was mad at him
Yeah.
for a while, and so I still sort of hold a grudge.
Well,
and it's like I can't get my head around the fact that this guy really is that capable as a hitter.
He's very good.
It's easy to forget because, I don't know, he got away from it for a while, though. But he has been solid for us.
Solid, but you want to see even more in the playoffs. He hasn't had a
Yeah.
dominant playoff run. And
True.
when you pay a guy $300 million, you want some of
You
that.
kind of hope for
Yeah,
that.
you
That
do.
would be nice.
All right, let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. A lot of AJ conversation today. Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Joe. If there was a beat the hammer equivalent of the neutral zone trap, that game was just it, man. Tough to listen to, but
Wow.
Hopefully you got.
Other neutral zone traps are kind of. I mean, that's tough.
Very
that
tough.
works.
Ed, are you saying like this was the Super Bowl between Seattle and the Patriots a couple weeks ago? Was it that bad?
Oh no, it was actually highly entertaining. The outcome most so, but
yes.
and yeah, granted, this is sour grapes from getting smoked 5-0 and beat the hammer a couple years ago. So I'm trying to still deal with that trauma. So
Yeah, and Ed, I'll say this. I feel a lot better than I would have, for instance, getting shut out today. If this guy had gone,
3 for 5 or 4 for 5. Like, that would be shame on house and head. That would all come crashing down on me. But, like, I lost 1-0. I'm not saying I feel good about it, but I thought they were tough questions. Tough.
I got 3 of them.
Drew got 5.
Enough.
Drew beat you 5-0.
Contestant got 1. Anyway, Ed, A.J. Brown, what are you thinking?
So I agree with pretty much everyone. He's got to go, but he is really making this thing difficult, and here's why. So there's a non-zero probability that the Patriots may not want to deal with his BS, and so where does that? Other teams certainly may not want to either. So
Somebody will. Ed, I guarantee you, it's not hard to trade A.J. Brown. It might be hard to absorb the cap element. It's not hard to. A.J. Brown is way too good. This is not. I mean, Ed, the Sixers got something for Ben Simmons, okay? The guy was afraid to shoot the ball, and everyone knew he was shrinking his way out of the league, and is now out of the league, and the Sixers got something for him. I mean, the Sixers traded Sean Bradley years ago. And by the way, got Derek Coleman, who, of course, wasn't the old DC, but they still got a player. You can get something for A.J. Brown.
I know, but it won't be like he's hurting his value is my point. I know. Obviously, we can trade him.
I know.
And, just like it goes back to the conversation that Lurie had with him. Like, I don't know what it was, but, like, I'm sure this wasn't on his bingo card for the outcome of that conversation. So,
no.
And his cap number is going to be tough in terms of affecting his value. I mean, like, if I were to somebody mentioned a conditional 1 for, like, 27, I would take the 2 for this year versus the 1 for next year. I think we have you have more immediate needs.
Never take a 2 over a 1. Ever.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm even more risk averse than you are, but
not doing that. Ed, give me an answer, my man. Who had a better second act?
We can get a 1 for AJ.
Maybe. Ed, better second act than first act. What do you got?
I already won this week, so I'm going to have a little fun with this one. How about Lady Gaga as an actress?
Yeah, I mean, she's all right. I mean, she's pretty good.
All right.
I mean, is she a spectacular?
I think she's spectacular.
Do you really?
I do.
Okay.
I think she's spectacular.
Okay. I mean, she was good in that Bradley Cooper movie.
Yeah, I didn't say it. The Star is Born.
Yeah, she was really good in that.
She's been
She's been in a couple other things, too.
Yeah,
and it was wild.
As
a teenager, she was in The Sopranos with A.J.
I
Soprano.
know. Isn't that crazy?
Trashing the pool. Season 3 of The Sopranos. She's just one of the random girls there trashing the pool. All right.
I remember you saying that.
ESPN had a big article yesterday. Front and center on ESPN.com yesterday was A.J. Brown. And I believe it was unrelated to his most recent thing. It was just they knew that A.J. could be. By the way, the NFL Combine is next week. Elliot will be on the scene in Indianapolis. He talked to us earlier about how obviously A.J. will be one of the bigger national topics. So to the point where yesterday ESPN had a big feature on A.J. and trade possibilities. All right, John, ESPN laid out 4 possibilities for A.J. trades. Teams that could use the receiver. And
Is one of them the Browns?
Yep.
Good.
And the compensation the Eagles might.
That's the one we want.
Yeah.
Because that's Andrew Berry,
Okay.
and he has 2 first-round picks.
All right, so here's what ESPN lays out as potential A.J. Brown trades. First with the Cleveland Browns. You trade him straight up to Cleveland for the 24th overall pick in the draft.
Yeah. They have the 6th and the 24th this year, and we'd get the 24th. I love the sound of that.
I will be surprised if they get that much, but I will say I was happy to see ESPN thinks they might.
Andrew Berry worked for Howie. They have that relationship. This is possible.
Okay, glad to hear it. All right, next is basically the same thing, just two notches down, straight up to the Bills for the 26th pick. So basically same thing. Now, the Bills are obviously a threat you could face in the Super Bowl. The Browns you won't, for whatever that's worth. I mean, I'm just saying. Just saying.
Yeah.
It's funny to even say that.
Yeah. If this comes with a new contract for AJ, meaning he's got to be on board, he'd probably rather play for the Bills than the Browns, I would think.
You would think. Yeah.
Next, the Baltimore Ravens. So this deal is a little bit different. This one, they say the Ravens get AJ. In this scenario, ESPN says the Eagles get a second-round pick next year, a fourth-round.
Like a third.
Yeah. Well,
And
a fourth-round pick next year.
Oh, that's a 5th.
And a wide receiver, Rashad Bateman. John, would he entice you?
No. I'm gunning for a 1, man. That's what I think AJ is worth.
Well, there is a scenario that you get a lesser player and a pick. I mean, that's not an inconceivable.
Yeah, but Rashad Bateman to me is not.
So you don't want him.
It's just not a viable player enough.
All right. So here's the fourth possibility that ESPN put together: Patriots. So in this scenario, the Eagles give up AJ and second-round pick this year. Give both up.
Okay.
Eagles get 31st overall pick this year, which obviously is the end of the first round, near the end. This year, Patriots third-round pick and their sixth-round pick.
Sure. Sounds, wow.
Well, I got to think all that through. So you get a 1, 3, and 6. You give up AJ and a 2.
It's a really late one.
Very late one.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't either. Look, I don't think they're going to get a 1, but I was encouraged that these deals, as ESPN conceived them, could involve a 1. I was because here's my argument against AJ getting you a 1. He was traded for a 1 4 years ago, and it's 4 years later. 7 years in. I mean, how many guys in pro football that are not a quarterback get traded for a first-round pick? I mean, not many. I don't know the number. I don't know the list. I know enough to know it's not many.
But he's that tier. He obviously he was traded for a 1 already, as you said. He it would have helped had he caught more balls here. You know, last year was 70-something, but he was still over 1,000 yards. You know, that helps his cause. He has produced despite the fact that the offense, the passing hasn't been as prolific. I think that everyone who's watched him sees that he still has that explosion. He's still got the strength. He's still got an unbelievable burst for his size. You know, he's got a lot to offer.
Well, I'm thinking that more now that I realize quite how unhappy he was.
Yeah.
Like, I think the drag on the field was dude just wasn't fully in. You know, that's what it more and more I'm thinking. Scott, and that part helps the Eagles, but it also hurts them because teams that could trade for him know you can get a guy that can get that way. Scott and King of Prussia. Scott, good morning.
Good morning. How about holding the 1936 Olympic torch to 0-5 Hammer loss? The
Love it.
thrill of victory to the agony of defeat. Karma, karma, karma.
Yeah.
Shame, shame, shame.
Yeah. All right. I gave you another yeah. Now I'm giving you a settle down. Settle down.
I love it.
By the way,
can't
Scott. How cool is that holding the 1936 Olympic torch?
Absolutely fantastic.
Unbelievable.
Amazing that you got to do that.
Yeah.
But you still lost. You took an offer. Down goes the hammer. Woo!
Yeah.
All right. All right. So if I could say anything to A.J. Brown, I'd thank him for his service, and then I'd tell him that I'd rather have Taryn Hatcher back in Philly than him.
Wow.
Taryn Hatcher or Darian Hatcher?
Taryn Hatcher.
Taryn Hatcher. Wasn't she still in Philly?
Well, she wasn't re-signed, so.
Oh, yeah,
hoping
with
that she'll
NBC Sports
re-sign.
Philly. I got you. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm bummed by that.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm bummed by that,
Yeah.
too. We're all bummed, Rhea. We're all bummed by that.
Yeah, we worked with Taryn
Woo!
at Turkey
You know-
Bowl. She did an excellent job.
She does a great job.
She did a very good job.
Do
Yeah.
you guys know how James is getting to Clearwater?
He's driving.
But yes.
Was he getting on a
doesn't
boat?
even need to fly.
Is
He
he
just
getting on
needs
that
to flap
ship he
his
keeps
wings.
promoting?
He just
Huh?
needs to flap his wings for the day. He's flying. He's flying high. This
Scott,
is a great
you're
day, man. This was the greatest beat the hammer ever. I am so happy. I am so happy. I can't even tell you.
All right,
What a
Scott,
day.
all jokes aside, I want to ask you a question. I want you to give me the answer.
Sure.
We're
Go
going to be in
ahead.
Clearwater next week. I don't know who yet we're going to speak to. I'm going to give you 3 names. Tell me who you think you'd most want to hear us talk to.
Yep.
Bryce Harper, and it's all for the same reason, okay? Bryce Harper,
Yep.
Dave Dombrowski, John Middleton.
Dombrowski. I'd like you to put him to the coals. Frankly.
I think it's Middleton.
Yeah.
Because
He hasn't spoken.
we've heard from Dombrowski and we've heard from Bryce. I want to hear from Middleton. Where does he stand on this?
To me, he's the number one guy. I mean, listen, you can disagree. I'm just saying from my standpoint, number one person I'd like to talk to, the owner. I got a general manager. Think about it, Scott. I got a general manager and a player that are not vibing publicly. Where does the owner stand on it?
Well, how much does he have to do with that? How much did Bryce contact him behind closed doors,
All that.
creating some disharmony between Bryce and the GM, between Bryce and Dave? I mean, how are they?
Scott,
what terms are they on?
Yeah, all three are good answers, and all three obviously would be great interview subjects. I am most intrigued, hopefully, to talk to the owner.
Joe, do you know who you're going to interview while you're down there?
No, that was the whole point. I don't.
Okay, so you basically just come up with a list of questions for different people, and
of course,
and whoever you get. Is that how
you
it is?
you prepare, and you have a sense normally a day or so in advance, but you prepare, and then you nimble during the interview to, obviously, a list of questions on a piece of paper for me typically, but you got to listen to the answers and ask follow-ups as necessary based on what they say. That's my basic
I think you're an outstanding interviewer when you go down there. I appreciate the questions that you ask because you generally ask the questions that we want to hear. And it's not always an easy thing to do when you're interviewing people and sports figures. I know that.
I appreciate it.
So I appreciate that.
Thank you, pal. Scott, give me a great answer. Second act better than the first one.
How about jail to Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr.?
Wow.
Well, my only problem with that is no. He was an actor, then jail, and then actor. It's not really no. It's the same genre. He just happened.
Yeah, that's true.
He just happened to go to jail for being a naughty boy. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody? It's Friday morning.
Doing well, Ken. You sound quiet.
Jealous of you going to Clearwater next week.
Yeah.
I wish I could stow away in your luggage, Joe, but you couldn't carry me anyway. So
No, I couldn't. By the way, Ken, I'm going to be the only person here on Monday. Everyone else is hopping out early. Everyone wants their 5-day weekend.
We'll see
or
what
4-day weekend or whatever it is. John, Rhea, and James all abandoning ship on Monday's show.
Yes.
And you're abandoning ship on Friday.
I am abandoning ship on Friday. That is true.
We'll see what Mother Nature brings us Sunday night, and what
I heard about that.
What is
I heard
leaving
about
out
that.
of Philadelphia International Airport on Monday morning? So,
yeah.
So first of all, I had a brief thought that you might have tanked. You might have taken a dive this morning, but I don't think you have that gene in you. So it was a well earned 0 for 5.
You're right. I got to own that one.
So AJ Brown absolutely cannot be here. Like when he put that game on tape against the 49ers in the playoffs, he told the world, I can't be here. So there's nothing you can do to try and fix this and keep him here. But there are 31 other teams in the NFL that I would trade him to before I would trade him to the Patriots, because that's what he wants. I mean, this is the way it has become in professional sports, that these guys act the way they act to get what they want, and then get what they want. Like this can't happen. Once upon a time, the story is that the hoodie got a better offer for Jimmy Garoppolo from the Cleveland Browns, but he loved Jimmy like a son, and he didn't want to send him to Cleveland. So that's why he took a lesser offer and traded him to San Francisco.
Interesting.
I would do the exact opposite. I wouldn't care if the Cleveland Browns or the New York Jets or the Arizona Cardinals, I wouldn't care if they gave me the worst offer.
Except for one caveat. You probably are going to get a better offer if he's getting a new deal and the team gets that deal as part of it. So that's
obviously the contract is but there would be nothing more satisfying than watching A.J. Brown spend the rest of his career in a Cleveland Browns uniform. I mean, that would be worth the price of admission. So, or maybe send him to Pittsburgh and let him and DK Metcalf, his old teammate at Ole Miss, let them fight over one football and see how that goes on the side.
My God, did they play together at Ole Miss? That's an incredible wide receiver group.
They did. Yeah, they were teammates at Ole Miss.
That's wild. By the way, nothing's more wild than Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas in the same backfield.
Yeah.
In college.
Insane.
It is insane.
And Barry was backing him up, and everyone said, whatever you do, do not hurt Thurman Thomas. Because if you do, we got to try to tackle Barry Sanders.
Because I got to tell you, I think people, and obviously Barry was better, but I think people sort of Thurman Thomas, because they didn't win a Super Bowl, he doesn't get the love he should.
He was pretty dominant.
He was really
Yeah.
exceptional.
Yeah.
I mean, he really was tremendous. All right, Ken, I need an answer from you, my man. Second act better than the first.
Well, I like Ed from Phoenixville. I won this week too, so I'm going to go off the beaten path a little bit. Left government in Great Britain for 10 years after his humiliation with the campaign at Gallipoli in World War I.
Churchill, yeah. Only problem is it's the same thing. It's politics to politics, the same thing. But I got you, Ken. Churchill obviously had some negatives after World War I and major rebound in World War II. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, in addition to all the calls, we'll also talk to Villanova's head basketball coach, Kevin Willard. They're getting set for a big matchup tomorrow versus UConn. And, of course, really getting set for March Madness, which is coming up soon. Look, real soon, we got the NFL Combine. We got actual spring training games. We've got NFL free agency and March Madness all in about the next 2 to 3 weeks. Pretty cool. Kevin Willard up ahead. Phone calls as well from Borgata on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to behold. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ, they've been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the buzz with Westwood One Sports. In a Hoosier State showdown, Purdue is looking to get right at home. Indiana, however, won't be an easy task. Over the last 30 days, IU is top 25 in offensive efficiency, netting 60.3% inside the arc. Against a Boilers team lacking athleticism, DeVries's dudes score the cover. Give me Indiana plus the points. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. What MLB teams are on the hot seat heading into the season? Well, the Athletics, Jason Stark posted a story in which they surveyed 36 executives, former execs, managers, coaches, and scouts on which teams are feeling the pressure this year. Coming in with the most votes at 18, the Phillies. Many expect a lockout is coming in baseball, and it would appear clubs are putting aside quite a bit of money to prepare. New York Post's John Heyman says owners reportedly have assembled a $2 billion plus war chest, about $75 million per team. USA men's hockey plays Slovakia in the semifinals today, while Canada will be without Sidney Crosby for their semifinal game against Finland. Rain, early showers later, high 46. It's currently 39. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, Lewis does play some different music. I do my best. That is very, very clear. All right, as we broadcast from Port Ghana today, getting you ready, of course, for this winter weekend. We're going to get to the spring soon. Phil's are going to be playing real soon. By the way, Ghana Door and Window to the weekend. You can take advantage of Ghana Door and Windows' big winter sale through the month of February. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GATA or visit GoGuida.com. Well, what is this weekend about? Couple things. Of course, Sixers in action. They got to wait a little bit longer for the Flyers. Olympics will be over soon, so Flyers soon, but not yet. Sixers this weekend. We'll see if Joel can climb back in there. Olympics obviously winding down. We'll find out what happens with the men's hockey. Interesting, Rhea said Sidney Crosby is going to miss that semifinal game. Phils have their first game of spring training tomorrow. Double birthday for Sixers royalty, Charles Barkley today, and a happy 76th birthday to the ultimate 76er. That would be Dr. J. Dr. J's birthday on Sunday. And also a lot of college basketball action, both locally and nationally. And that includes a big matchup tomorrow at the Wells Fargo Center. Villanova and UConn, Big East style, getting it on. And let's talk to Nova's head coach. First time joining us on the program. And we're very happy to have the first-year head coach of the Villanova Wildcats. They have been on a roll. And we welcome Kevin Willard here to WIP. Kevin, good morning to you.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Kevin, it's our pleasure.
Coach.
Thank you so much for doing it. And congrats on, you guys 21-5. Obviously, UConn, we'll get to them in a moment. But congrats on the run you guys have been on. Terrific season so far. I got to imagine, and I'm sure you're pushing and pushing and pushing because you want more. But I got to imagine you're pretty happy so far with how things have gone.
Yeah, I am. We got a great group of guys that, love being in the gym, love working. I think, your first year at a job, you really want to make sure you lay down what you want your culture to be, how you want to play, and this group has really done a phenomenal job on every aspect of that.
What's it been like for you acclimating not just to Villanova, but also Philadelphia? What's that experience been like for you?
Yeah, I really haven't had a chance to acclimate. I got the job in April, and we had to sign 13 guys.
Jeez.
So it's kind of I'm just now kind of starting to really enjoy the area. I love Philadelphia. I love downtown Philly. I've actually spent a lot of time down there just walking around. The people. It's a sports crazy town, which I love. Growing up in New York and having being a Knicks guy growing up, now to be in Philadelphia and have all these great teams, it's really fun to be part of that.
So you've had some success with the 6-game streak now. What's the secret to getting young men to buy in today?
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things that we've had to kind of just go through, and I've had to be patient, is we're really young. I got a freshman point guard, a freshman power forward. I got a sophomore 2-guard. We only start one senior, so I think for me it's just been letting them kind of get acclimated to not only college basketball but the Big East Conference play.
Sure.
And I think our young guys have done a really good job of just kind of figuring out how physical the league is and how you have to play every night to win a game.
How often do you have a chance to interact with Jay Wright, and has he been a resource?
Yeah, Jay's awesome. Jay's around all the time. He comes to practice. He's at every game. Obviously, I've known Jay from all my days back at Seton Hall, and to have a Hall of Famer around to give advice or when he sees something that he thinks maybe we could be doing, I take it and I love it. And obviously, this is Villanova is his home, and what he built here is unbelievable. So I'm just trying to make sure that we keep doing what he was doing.
Yeah, Villanova's Kevin Willard with us right now. All right, so Kevin, big game tomorrow. national TV. You get the big arena, of course. You're off campus. You're downtown. And it's versus fifth-ranked UConn. They won the title 2 years ago. They've been on a roll for a number of years. Tell us about this matchup, and obviously you're trying to get the W, but a great game it should be.
Yeah, we're excited. This is I know Nova Nation is going to show up tomorrow, and Danny Hurley has done a phenomenal job at UConn. He's got players that match his intensity, his toughness. They got one of the best freshmen in the country in Braylon Mullins who could shoot the lights out. But I think the key of their team is Silas Demery, the point guard. He's a big guard that can get in the lane. He kind of sets up their team. They can shoot it really well. They got Terrace Reed down low they can get a bucket at any time. I just think Danny's done a great job of finding guys that want to play the way he wants to coach.
Kevin, if I could, just one correction. I don't think George Patton could match the intensity of Danny Hurley.
I think that's why he fits UConn so well. If you look at all the history and UConn's always been a fiery, tough, hard-nosed players, and I just think he fits it perfect.
Yeah, now he's an incredible coach. Do you ever, look, you're in the battle yourself. You're doing your thing. You're doing your intense thing. Do you ever, even if you don't show it, have a chuckle internally when he does what he does sometimes and when he says what he says? Does it ever almost amuse you?
Well, the funny thing about Danny is, the public sees him on the sideline, but he's actually a super chill guy off the court. He's actually one of the nicest guys to sit down and have a beer with or just chill out. He's got a great sense of humor. But yeah, I think I've been chuckling a lot about a lot of coaches. We've had some funny press conferences over the last couple weeks. I don't know what everyone's been drinking lately, but it seems like college coaches are off their rockers for some reason.
So true. All right, so Kevin, obviously this one, you don't want to look too far ahead, but what's, from your experience, and you certainly got more than your share, what's the key to getting a team ready for March? Because, of course, it's not too far around the corner. What's the key to kind of land the plane in the regular season and be ready for March Madness?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is, going from, obviously, the Big East tournament, which is by far the best college basketball tournament there is, with that electricity and that excitement, and then kind of flipping your switch and getting ready for a totally different experience in the NCAA tournament where the game is called much different. It's called much tighter, so you have to kind of almost flip the switch and go back to almost like non-conference thought process where in Big East play, it's rebounding is a war, and you can grab, you can shove, and it's a great way to play basketball. But in the NCAA tournament, it's a little bit more about resetting yourself and getting refocused on just as the fact that the game's going to be called much differently. And if you can adjust to that early, you can have success.
Yeah. Well, Kevin, absolute best of luck both tomorrow and in the coming weeks. Again, tomorrow, well, I keep saying Wells Fargo. What is it, Ray? Xfinity Mobile? Xfinity Mobile Arena. Xfinity Mobile. 21-5 Villanova versus 24-2 UConn, fifth-ranked team in the nation. Obviously a tremendous matchup. Kevin, let me just speak from the heart for a moment. We're all hoping not only, well, I shouldn't say we all are. I am. Some people don't root for Villanova locally. I certainly do. But we're hoping for a revival, I'll say, of Big Five college hoops and just more and more and more great college hoop stuff because,
been a while.
So many of us grew up on it and want the very best for college basketball in general. And, Kevin, we thank you for being a big part of the show and hoping for great stuff for you up ahead. Although Temple listeners right now might disagree. I'm just saying. With that.
It's all right. I appreciate it, guys. Thanks a lot.
Man. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks, Kevin.
Well,
all right, there he is.
I'm
Kevin
a Temple grad, and I stopped having trouble with because Jay was just too nice. Yeah. I couldn't hate them anymore. Yeah. So, and this guy, Kevin, he's a great talker.
That was great.
But I just want college basketball to be huge again in this area.
And my fear is that it'll never be as big as it was.
I don't think so, but it's got to be better.
I hope so.
I'm thrilled with how quickly he turned that around,
and
clearly he had to bring everybody in. Yeah. But it's been great. And Danny Hurley is hysterical.
He's
to watch.
Probably the most entertaining coach to watch in any sport.
He
is a nut.
I think both he and Bobby coached together at one time.
Okay, I don't know, but okay.
And that was insane. But it's really funny if Bobby's in the stands sometimes watching him because it's just a riot.
Anyway, good catching up with Kevin Willard. Good luck to Villanova tomorrow like hopefully, one of the other teams makes a tournament run, meaning their conference tournament, to fight their way, into the NCAA March Madness. Obviously, it looks like Villanova should get there. Hoping others do as well. We certainly need more. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Dennis in Newtown as we broadcast from Borgata. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing? Hey,
Doing well,
Joe.
Dennis. Yes, sir.
Joe, Lewis is the man. He can sing, too, by the way.
All right. Enough with the Lewis
And,
thing. This
you know
Lewis
what?
guy.
You know what?
What?
I see a Hammer 2.0 coming up. That's what I see.
Wow.
With Lewis, yeah. So, listen, great loss today. Was happy that you lost.
So can Lewis beat the Hammer and beat the Hammer?
I think Lewis is. My money's on Lewis right
All right,
now.
let's
What is going on here?
All right, Dennis, hockey's his sport. We're going to ask him an impromptu Flyers trivia question, and we're going to find out if he's got it. I think I have this at about 99% I'm right.
Oh, for goodness
I'm
sake.
just being honest.
All right, I'll try to back you up.
All right, Dennis. Excuse me, not Dennis.
Yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
I believe I know who scored the last goal for the Flyers in a Stanley Cup game.
Oh.
Who was it, Dennis? I know, not Dennis. Who was it, Lewis?
That is going to be tough.
Flyers were down a goal in Game 6 versus the Blackhawks, and they scored with about 4 minutes left. It forced overtime before Patrick Kane's gut-wrenching goal. Who scored that last goal for the Flyers?
Oh, in 2010. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's the last time they were in the Cup, buddy.
No,
Tough
I
guy, hockey guy.
thought you said win a cup. Oh,
No,
man.
I
The
didn't
last
say
guy to score.
It was a huge goal because the clock was ticking on the season.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Rhea.
Simone Gagne?
He scored probably more big goals than anyone
Yeah,
in that whole group for years. I believe it's Scott Hartnell.
Oh, Scott
Okay.
Hartnell.
Clock was ticking. I remember being freaking out.
No.
Now, look, it ends up bad anyway because they lose
Yeah.
30 minutes later in
Yeah.
overtime. But I'm pretty sure Hartnell scored the. So
Michael
Lewis,
Leighton.
Lewis, you don't measure up
I do not.
unless I'm wrong.
I can
Someone
Google
look
it.
Someone look it up.
I'm looking it
My
up.
recollection is Hartnell scores with about 4 minutes left in Game 6. All right, Dennis, go ahead, bud. What are you thinking on the Birds?
Yeah. Listen about AJ. I think I'd buy him a book around teamwork and interpersonal relationships.
Yeah.
And I say, here, take this on the plane to where you're going and read it when you get there. He can't stay here. He can't stay here. It's
No,
over
it's
there.
I think it's
too
over,
far
Dennis.
gone.
I think it's over.
Yeah.
All right, my man,
I think-
give me an answer.
Yeah,
Second act better than the
sure.
first.
Was Colonel Sanders said?
No. What was the first act?
Well, he had like many jobs until 65 years old. He was just about broke,
Wow.
and he kind of founded Kentucky Fried Chicken and took it global. So
You got it,
I
my
just
man.
thought that'd be a good second.
That's a
act.
cool
Hey,
answer. Dennis, good call. The only thing I'll say on the negative on that answer, I think the heart of the question is
Yeah.
famous for something.
For something, and
then
it's-
fame
yeah.
continues in a different
Yeah, that
something.
doesn't count. Hartnell had 2 goals in that game.
And was he that guy?
It says Scott Hartnell scored 2 crucial goals.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm looking at Wikipedia, the goal breakdown. It looks like you're right there, Joe. Scott
Thank you.
Hartnell with the last Flyers goal.
How much time was left?
Just under 4 minutes.
Yep, just under 4 minutes.
3:53. What are we looking at?
3:59.
Oh, there you go.
You got to admit, I was off by 1 second.
That's it.
Hey,
You lose.
up, yeah, the hammer. Yeah, I was off by a second. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, round them out. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, the first poll question here relates to the Olympics. Let's all go on the record ourselves. Which Winter Olympic sport do you enjoy the most of these 4? Curling, figure skating, hockey, skiing. John, which would you say?
Oh, geez, this is really tough. I think curling has taken on a whole new meaning for me.
I love curling.
This Olympics, so I'm going to go curling. It has been really fun to watch.
Rhea?
Hockey.
Lewis?
Yeah, I don't think I really need
Yeah.
to answer.
That's true. That's true. I go figure skating. I go figure skating by a pretty wide margin.
Figure skating always used to be my favorite, but this Olympics, for some reason, I've really been into the hockey. Maybe because I don't have a hockey team.
Well, I'll give you a reason because
Yeah.
they got the pros again.
Exactly.
So that's part of it for the men's side.
But the women have been
No,
dominating up until yesterday's
For
game,
sure.
which was frightening.
Look, I do enjoy all four, but I really like pairs figure skating is my favorite.
That is scary to watch.
Yeah. Anyway, John, what wins the poll here?
Hockey because of the recent awesomeness.
Dude, hockey. 58% of the vote.
Wow.
58%.
People still love it around
Yeah.
here, Jonesy,
That's
Danny
right.
Briere.
That's right.
Get your act together.
Get it together. Curling, second place, 17. That's a big rise for curling. Skiing, 16%. Figure skating, 9%. So interesting.
I think curling is popular with people because they think they can do it.
Oh, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt. It's the only thing any of us can do. It's the only thing.
Yes.
All right.
want those
Other than
shoes.
me with the bobsled and the luge. Just shoot me down.
Yeah, okay.
I
The
need
shoes,
to find
yeah.
whatever those. You can grip the ice with
Yeah.
those curling shoes. That seems like a useful pair of shoes to have.
All right, second poll question. Who wins the one-on-one basketball game, me or Fritz?
Percentage 20% say you.
Two?
2%?
22%.
Oh, wow.
say me.
Wow.
You're good, John.
Two. Say me. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours. Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I don't understand this city. You need A.J. Brown on the team. As flawed as Jalen Hurts is, he needs to be surrounded by great talent. A.J. Brown on this team makes the Eagles better than if he was off the team. You just need him.
Well, it is interesting. It's the first call 3 hours and 51 minutes into
Wow.
the show where someone has said that. It's an interesting point, but it doesn't convince me.
It's just too much.
Too late.
He's too far gone at this point.
Yeah.
I was an A.J. Brown fan. I don't know what he's thinking or what the Eagles are thinking. They need to get rid of this guy ASAP.
Look, I think that's what you're going to get.
Just want to say, love the show. Always love the morning show. But since it's radio, we can't see you. So yesterday when you were talking about the basketball game, were you winking the whole time, Joe?
Was I what?
Winking.
Oh, winking. I was not winking. I would never do that, sir.
Avalon Bryan, thank you for bringing the victory that this whole city of Philadelphia needed. Joe, you had exactly the same amount of points as Embiid had last night. 0.
Oh, man. You're not wrong, buddy. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer here. And remember, Dave Matthews tickets are on the line. In honor of Charles Barkley today, second act better than the first. The key is you have to be famous both ways. First act fame, second act fame, but even better. Here are, I think, the top 7 that have been said. And none of them are sports because they're just... Well, actually, one is sports. So McAfee's from sports, becoming a broadcaster. Mark Wahlberg, Arnold, going from bodybuilder to actor, then, of course, politician. Ben Franklin, scientist to politician. Remained scientist, but moved more toward politician guy. Statesman, if you will. Jerry Springer, Dora Boss, Lady Gaga as an actress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a clear one for me, but, John, what are you thinking?
I got Arnold.
Okay, Arnold's a big one. Rhea, what do you got?
Dornbus.
Okay, Lewis, what do you got?
I was going to go Arnold.
Okay, I got Ben Franklin. I'm outvoted. Guys.
Good.
Ben Franklin.
I love Arnold, all right? It's the 250th anniversary of our nation. Without Ben, there's no nation.
It's a
What was
really
it? What was
I
it?
don't know.
What was his contribution to the Declaration of Independence? He crossed something out for Thomas Jefferson and said, "Insert that."
the We the People.
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I think he put in the pursuit of happiness.
Okay.
Anyway,
I think he'll be okay with us.
I guess. All right, Ben should have been the answer. Arnold's a good answer. Congratulations to our caller, Tim. Tim, you're headed to see Dave Matthews in the summer. We hope you enjoy it. All right, everyone, have a oh, no, it wasn't that one. It was self-evident. No, that's what it was. It's the Thomas.
You don't even know.
I remembered. It's Thomas Jefferson said we hold these things
to be self-evident.
Sacred, I believe. And then Ben Franklin said,
I hope no children are listening right now.
Self-evident. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful weekend. Happy birthday to Charles Barkley and Dr. J. Go Sixers whenever they play this weekend. And go men's Olympic hockey team. Win it. We'll talk to you on Monday. Thanks to everyone from Borgata.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around a huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day Mega Sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware, or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
The NLS Braille and Audio Reading Download Service gives patrons with visual impairments or physical limitations the freedom to read their way.
Barge is this beautiful web-based program for searching for books and for the ability to download them.
It's a great way to have a book with you without carrying a book.
For information about the National Library Service for the Blind and Physically Handicapped Library of Congress, visit loc.gov/thatallmayread.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
February is American Heart Month, and the team at AMS Cardiology wants to keep your heart healthy and strong. Awareness and early intervention are keys to reducing your risk. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your preventive cardiac checkup today.
Jack Fritz here. You already know about my friends from Scott Auto Group. Well, spring forward to Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. There you can lease the all-new 2025 Kia K4 LXS for just $219 a month for 24 months. Or the 2026 Kia Sorento LX for just $331 a month for 24 months. That's Scott Kia in Springfield and Limerick. Go to scottautogroup.com and make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$49.99 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 3/2/26.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, unlock incredible value at Bucks County Estate Traders. Find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen. Already up to 70% off MSRP. And now, save an additional 20% off store-wide. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and a heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. While tanking is a scourge on the NBA, it's not the lottery that needs to be fixed. It's the teams that actively tank that need to be punished. Slash the lottery odds in half for any team found guilty of tanking. You'll quickly de-incentivize the idea of trying to lose. You don't need to reinvent the wheel. You just need to hold teams accountable. I'm Chris Mack.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Friday. Tri-Day Friday is back. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I'm going to say this, and, number one, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Mm-hmm. I want to say that first. Uh-oh. And I do not condone infidelity. At least let the lady be attractive, or the man. Let them be attractive so that when people look at this person and say, oh, okay, I could kind of see where he might have been led down a straight path. But when they're not cute and you blow your whole life, that's like the absolute worst.
You just said beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
It is.
And then
I'm trying to be nice.
After that cuts that out from the legs.
Yeah, but
who cares
I'm
what
trying
anyone
to be
else
nice,
thinks?
but it's still Kyle.
The beholder.
It's just some people.
You're not the beholder.
But Kyle, just some people, it's just like, dog, seriously?
Dude,
when you talk about the weight of the situation that you're going to have to deal with for the rest of your life, you got to look at me like, dog, for real? Like, what you doing?
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
We ain't gotta say nobody's name.
So basically, you're saying if you're going to be dumb, be smart about it. Yeah, if you're going to be dumb, be smart about it.
We ain't got to say nobody's names, but damn, son, seriously? Like, for real? It's just like
everyday listeners could put 2 and 2 together and know exactly what Hugh's talking about. All right,
just
215
like, googly moogly.
592-9494.
Like you like to say, Joe, what are we doing?
What the hell are we doing? All right, Kyle's behind the glass. You guys with us. We got a lot to get to today. Spring training starts tomorrow. Hugh Douglas says it starts.
We got a
spring
watch
training.
party.
Yeah, well, I don't think we really
Hey,
do.
stateside. I ain't talking to nobody.
You really. People are going to start showing up tomorrow. They're like, "Who the heck? What are you guys doing?" All right, Scott Fransky joins us at 1 to get ready for a little spring training baseball, and we got a lot to get to with a lot going on in the sports world, but. Something on our mind that we brought up yesterday, and I've probably watched this dumb video like 5 times now, and I get more annoyed every time I do. Can we hear A.J. Brown yesterday? Dudes on Dudes, the podcast?
The Training Men podcast.
Yeah, that podcast. Can we hear the end of it? Edelman and
Y'all being messy
A.J.
today.
No, he's being messy. All right, let's hear this.
Man, it's been really fun to sit here and get to chop it up with you, bro. And just remember, we're all Patriots.
That was corny right there.
You know that, right?
Are you going to be a Patriot? Are you going to be a Patriot? Do you want to be a Patriot?
I'm trolling. Yeah, I'm trolling, and the giggling. I don't need any of it anymore. And as time goes on here, the more that time goes on with the A.J. Brown thing,
I didn't hear him say, I'm trolling.
Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need the trolling, and I don't need the A.J. Brown experience anymore. The more the time goes on, so we are, 5-6 weeks since the Eagles season ended?
Yes.
And look, there's been some different moments with the A.J. story post the season, right? He went to the Super Bowl, and he seemed to talk nice about the Eagles and the coaching staff and experience in the new offense and all that. And I think things have calmed down a little bit. But the more the time goes on, the less I want A.J. Brown here. The more the time goes on, the more I'm ready to move on from A.J. Brown. I look at it like this. He's not worth the headache anymore. I can't trust him to be on his best behavior next season. I mean, we've done this for 2 years now where he has not been happy. And 1 year, they got through it and they won a championship on the back of a running game and a great defense. Last year, I think it affected the season in a major way, and I don't want to do this again for 2026. And I also want to give Jalen Hurts the chance to grow in a new offense without a distraction, without a receiver crying for the football. I'm done. Hugh, the more the time goes on, the less I want A.J. Brown. Hugh, where are you at? Season is about 5-6 weeks since it ended. Do you want him back more or less?
Yes.
More
I'm
or
not.
less?
Listen, A.J. Brown is different.
Yep.
Yes, I want him back. I do
there
want
it
him
is,
back. A.J. Brown is different. We know that. A.J. Brown, even though he said it, because that was the first time, like when you listen to the cuts and we playing them back and everything, I didn't know he said he was just trolling. That, to me, still does not deter me from wanting him here. A.J. Brown's different, man. A.J. Brown is one of those guys that, and I think it's a receiver trait. When you think about all I guess I'll say serviceable receivers, the good ones, most of them trend in that direction. Most of them trend that way. And fortunately for us, we have one that has had a lot of success here. Now, last year was a little bit of a down year. Still was a 1,000-yard receiver, though. Still was a 1,000-yard receiver. Matter of fact, we had 2 of those. We are going into an era where we have a first-year offensive coordinator that's trying to fix whatever the problem was with this offense. I need as many weapons as I could possibly have. Now, and I understand. I'm not dumb. I know that we have the draft coming up, and there's a chance that we can replace what we lost. But if I'm looking at this logically, we got to replace a whole lot of stuff anyway. So why am I adding to my problems by subtracting a player who just basically went on a podcast with some guys that he clearly looked up to and was chopping it up with in the offseason? I'm not worried about AJ in the offseason. Long as he's not speeding, running over people's cars or doing anything nefarious. He's not doing any of that.
No, he's not.
He's not. So I can deal with that. Like, and if it bothers me that much, I'll go talk to him like, dog, what you doing?
Yeah, but they have talked to him. The owner came down during practice last year. This is not a first-time offender with this nonsense.
Joe, okay, what he did was what did he do? Like, let's be honest.
He did go on Jakey Rondo's podcast and talked about how this place is a bleep show during the season.
Outside of violating his Philadelphia mantra, or he being a Philadelphian, I should say.
Yeah.
Outside of doing that and violating the fans in a way where they look at him and wonder what the hell he's doing, what has he really done?
Well, he quit on routes.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, going on routes.
He's not the
requested a trade multiple times. Read a book on the sideline.
He's not the only one that's culpable though. Like there's a lot of guys that did not put their best effort forward. But I will give you that. You're right. There were times where it looked like he gave up on routes. That's because he was frustrated, and that's not me making excuses. I honestly feel that and this is where people have to listen to what's being said when it comes to AJ. I think AJ was frustrated with the fact that everybody was not held accountable for whatever this season was. And that's where he wanted to get traded because he felt like, okay, I'll just say it. He felt like certain individuals weren't getting criticized.
The quarterback.
No, I mean, I ain't say that. You said that.
I did.
I ain't say that.
Well, I mean, I can surmise that.
Well, he said that because when he was asked specifically, is it Petulo? Nah, that ain't it. And then he would look at people and say, well, you see what it is. Mm-hmm. Okay, then what do we see?
Yeah, I mean,
he was just he was cryptic. He was cryptic. But at the end of the day, he's still a good receiver.
I agree with you that he is a good receiver. I don't think he's worth the headache anymore to what he is. And look, this is not because he went on a podcast and winked. I mean, this is just like every day I think more about this. Every day we're closer to the start of the new league year. Every day we're closer to the Eagles making a decision. Do they keep him or not? And I'm out. I don't want to keep the player. And then it's one thing if it was just him versus Jalen. It's one thing if it was just him and the media and nonsense and tweets and Instagram posts after the Super Bowl and winks on the Dudes on Dudes podcast. That if it was just that stuff, but his play and his acts on the field were still great, I don't think I'd be here. But I keep thinking about this. Jason Kelce last week, his former teammate, a guy that got to a Super Bowl with him and knows him very well, talking about how sometimes AJ's emotions actually hurt him as a player. Here it was last week.
It's incredibly frustrating, right? I think any player that's out there when you're seeing a teammate they go all out, like that's all you want from your teammates. And that's all we want as fans. And it's a really hard thing to optically watch. It's frustrating to watch. Few things are infuriating more than when that's optically apparent.
Yep.
I think one of the things though that I keep coming back to with AJ,
Do you think that affected this Eagles team in 2025?
Well, I think whatever was affecting AJ affected the team, and I think that AJ was clearly affected. I don't know to what degree AJ affected other guys. Probably a little bit. Whenever you have somebody who's doesn't have the right energy come through the building, you can just feel it. It's not good, right? Mm-hmm. But I think the reality is most of the words that come out of that building, from players, from coaches, from everybody, love AJ Brown, and I feel like it's not. You can tell when a lot of times guys are just feeding you bull crap or whatnot. Yeah. There's a genuine appreciation for AJ, and do you know how hard that is when it's so apparent that he's frustrated on the field? Like normally a guy starts doing on the field, guys in the locker room, he needs to do better, man. This is bull crap. Like you don't hear that from AJ, and I think that's something to note because most of the time you do hear that when guys aren't doing that.
All right, there's a lot there from Jason. Again, that's his former teammate. And Jason I tend to, when I listen to Jason talk about the Eagles and just players in general, he seems to give them the benefit of the doubt, like he believes in kind of the ethos here. When he said things like his energy was not good, you could feel that in the building, and said the way AJ felt affected the team. That's tough for me to want to sign up for again. Like it's just, I don't trust it's not going to happen again. And I don't want him back. And you mentioned, Hugh, talent, player, all that. I get it. But I'm also thinking about this big picture in that forget this year coming up. A year from now, the Eagles owe him $22 million on the cap. Mm-hmm. We got to start considering where this money's going. And they're going to have to pay Jalen Carter. They're going to have to pay Jordan Davis. They're going to have to pay maybe Nakobe Dean, but certainly Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. Like they got a lot of players here. They're going to need big raises over the next year. And this year, could he still help the team? Sure he could. But a year from now, I got to move that money to the offense. Let's get out of this. I'm getting out of the AJ thing now before it really blows up. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down as we get further from the season and closer to the start of the offseason? Do you want AJ more? Do you want AJ less? Where are you at? Kyle, what's your feeling on AJ?
So I'm kind of floored today, to be honest with you. What new did we learn about AJ Brown yesterday? He's wishy-washy. He's
everything we already know about him.
Exactly.
Well, you know what I learned? I did learn that the whole Super Bowl week was a ruse. I mean, he went back to being nonsense.
But he's always been nonsense. All of a sudden, he winked at a couple guys on the It's Raining Men podcast.
He winked at a couple guys. It's crazy.
He winked at a couple guys on Dudes on Dudes. Yes.
And now all of a sudden, this is to quote Hugh Douglas, the camel that broke the straw's back. Far be it for me to tell people they're overreacting.
Mm-hmm.
Because I tend to overreact.
Yeah.
We're overreacting, guys. Like
That's called self-awareness.
I got to
there,
tell
brother.
you, I got 2 pieces of information yesterday that changed so much for me. Lane Johnson coming back, Landon Dickerson coming back.
Sure.
You know what, fellas? We might have a season on our hands. Vic Fangio's back. I'm starting to feel less like this is a transition season and more like, maybe we can run this thing back. And we have to run this thing back with A.J. Brown. He's still a good player. I'm not buying the thing that he's fallen off physically. He's only 28 years old. And I understand he's a pain in the ass. He's been a pain in the ass for years. You know what? We went to 2 Super Bowls and won 1 with this pain in the ass on the team. He's a good pain in the ass.
He's been actually at times a great pain in the ass. But I'm done with it. And you know what? You said nothing really changed, but I didn't want him back when the season ended.
No, you didn't. You've been
understand that.
This hasn't made me want him more. Like the Dudes on Dudes podcast wink didn't make me want him back anymore.
I understand that, but I was listening, mornings, afternoons, everything, and I was like, oh my God.
Bunch of snowflakes.
Oh my goodness, he winked. He winked at a couple dudes.
Well, why does he have to do this? Why does he have to troll everybody?
Honestly, I think saying he's trolling everybody is giving him too much credit. He's just a goofy, weird guy. That's who he is. That's who he's always been.
I know, but he's also a disruption now. I mean, he became a disruption last year, and that's why I'm done. I'm just done with it.
Is he a disruption?
No,
yeah,
he wasn't a disruption.
he asked for a trade multiple
for
times.
Us, because we're talking about it. I haven't heard any single player or coach, Howie, anybody. Nobody is sitting here saying, or implying.
Well, okay.
What are you gathering from what anyone's saying or doing that says AJ can't be here next year?
You are right that we haven't heard, but you know what that is? That's probably because the Eagles are better at this than the Phillies. It might come out that Howie's done with him once they trade him, but unlike Dombrowski, he's not going to broadcast to the world that he's done with the player before he trades him.
I know Howie's not going to do anything, but and I got to give Jalen Hurts credit for this. I think Jalen's almost like the perfect quarterback for A.J. Brown to be on a team with.
Well, because he's oblivious to all the nonsense.
Well, not oblivious. I just think he doesn't
He don't care?
Yeah, he doesn't care.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
great.
Well, that helps. It certainly does. But we want Jalen Hurts to succeed in this new offense, and I don't think it's going to help if we got a guy screaming for the football as Jalen's trying to learn the new offense and figure out where to go with the ball.
I just think Jalen learning a new offense is made easier by A.J. Brown being here.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't agree with that. I mean, talent-wise, sure, but I think it makes it harder if you have a guy demanding the football as you're trying to just survey the field and throw to the open guy. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down as we get further removed from the season and further clarification on the wink/trolling on the Dudes on Dudes podcast? Do you want AJ back more or less?
Podcast.
The Raining Men podcast. Whatever they call the dumb podcast.
Be crazy.
Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Good morning, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Hey, Will.
Oh, man, this AJ stuff is, getting a little crazy. But, listen, I'm kind of with you, Hugh. I think, I don't know, man. I think I'm hoping he's getting it all out before the season starts.
Oh, sure, because that's what he's done in the past, right? He's a choir boy during the season. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, because my thing is this, right? And I just want to say this to you, AJ. You got a chance to be, we could do something real good these next 2 seasons, maybe 3. If you on board, man. But I think you on board, man. I understand, this is something that you got to do. I guess it's, it's something that helps you get through your day or whatever. But guess what? I just need to see you on the field, man. Do what you need to do, man, because guess what? You and Jalen and this team, we could make some things happen, bro. And the yards and the everything that you want, you can get as long as you stay out of your own way, man, and don't distract the team, bro. That's all I'm asking. But like I said, AJ, man, all love and respect to you. Listen, man, all I want you to do is do what you're supposed to do for the team. And I don't want to see what you did in that last game, bro. I don't never want to see that again. I want you to be the receiver that you are. And I need you and Jalen, do what y'all need to do to bring us another Super Bowl. That's it, man.
You got it, Will, man. We appreciate the phone call. Yeah,
appreciate it.
You know what we're in right now? We are in the time of the season where it's easy to hope and dream that things are going to be different. I just think it's going to get worse. I don't see how he's going to come back here after what we just saw. Like 2 years in a row, he kind of tried to blow the season up. I mean, let's be real.
Kind of.
Yeah. 2 years ago, he was talking in week 14 about how bad the passing game was out loud.
But it was.
They won the Super Bowl that year, by the way.
I know, but
it was. Though.
So just because you cross the street with your eyes closed doesn't mean you should do it again. Like his behavior.
Means you can.
Well, no, but you shouldn't. His behavior was not becoming of leadership 2 years ago. It just wasn't. And then he came back this year. And think about the timeline. We had multiple times, according to one report, he asked for trades. He went on and talked about how using me but not using me after his first good game or second good game of the season. Then he went on some podcast or whatever that guy's stream was and talked about how it's a bleep show here. How do we think this is going to work out next year? Like, this is all going to go away, or is it going to get worse?
I think it's going to get. I was about to say I think it's going to get worse.
It's going to get worse.
It's going to get better, man.
Am I losing you already?
No,
Why?
because I was moving too fast. I feel like accountability was AJ's biggest gripe.
Right, same head coach is here. Where's the accountability coming
but
from?
I feel like the conversation has gone down that everybody's going to be treated the same.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure.
I'm just telling you. I think that's what he thinks.
This is, what was the thing we did last week? The frog and the scorpion?
It's in my nature.
Scorpion and the frog.
Yeah,
it's in my nature.
Yeah, you guys are going to get stung with this A.J. Brown thing.
I feel like that's AJ's biggest gripe is that
I'm ready to get hurt
accountability.
Again. Ready to get hurt.
Accountability.
How about accountability for A.J. Brown?
This is true. He's not absolved from anything.
No.
I get that. But when you can I ask you a question? And I want you to answer honestly, and you take your feelings out of it.
I'll try.
Was AJ the reason why we lost that last game? Was he the sole reason?
No, I can't say that. He's the sole
but
reason.
But that's
no.
how we're kind of acting like that because even though what AJ did was egregious, I guarantee you I can go back into that film and watch it, and I can see some other egregious stuff.
I agree with you.
That happened there. But see, this is what happened because AJ has become the de facto reason why the season went the way that it did because of everything that he did during the course of the season.
Yeah.
But if you step back and if you take your feelings out of it, AJ tried to tell us in the worst way he could that something was wrong with this offense. And it was. Something was wrong with this offense. So much so that now Jeff Stoutland isn't here. They took the running game away from him. Patullo's not here. And now we got Joe Mannion or John Mannion, Bob Mannion.
You know his name. Don't do that.
Yeah, I did.
Just because you don't want to be a man. It's totally.
I did.
I mean, you talk about the guy's hairline.
Jim
now you
Mannion.
forget his name.
Okay. No, I'm just saying.
Sean Mannion.
Sean Mannion. I called him Sean.
I'm wondering how this thing morphed into A.J. Brown tanked the season last year.
Yeah, that's basically what it is, Kyle. That's basically what it is.
The offensive line was injured. Saquon wasn't good enough.
I agree.
And the quarterback isn't a good enough passer to make up for it.
Okay, finally we got there.
Damn.
We're missing.
That's what we doing.
Well, no, but he's right.
That's why we were 11-6 and home in the first round.
You're right.
Not because A.J. Brown went on janky rando.
You guys
or it's raining men.
You guys are right, and you're missing
You're
missing the biggest thing. We're all like, it'll be better this year.
We're gonna have tomorrow.
All right, let's see if we can come to agreement on this. What has he been the most? If there's one person he's been the most annoyed at for 2 years, who is it?
I don't know.
I know. It's the quarterback. Who's the quarterback?
Why do you play dumb?
I don't feel like doing this today.
Oh, he wasn't mad at Patullo. Well, then who cares that it's Sean Mannion? He's mad at the quarterback.
Well, how about I boil it down to this? What's better, A.J. Brown or a second-round pick?
But that's not the equation.
Yeah, it absolutely. Okay. If anything, it's going to be worse than a second-round pick. That's the equation.
We'll get to that. Or you know what? You wait a year. He blows up another. They ruin another season because the two of them can't get along.
Oh, God forbid.
And then we get a 4th-round pick next year. I don't see anything that's going to change. It's the same quarterback. He's not going to see him. He's not going to throw to him. He's going to flip out. He's going to go on some other stream that I'm going to lose my mind about in October, and we're going to go down the same path again.
Have we considered that the bigger problem isn't AJ then?
Yes, but if we're moving forward, Jalen,
that's what we doing today?
We can't do the AJ thing anymore.
Sure we can.
No, we're done. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on all this. As time goes on, which way are you leaning on the AJ situation? Do you want to keep him? Do you want to trade him? I'm done. And it wasn't the wink on a dumb Dudes on Dudes podcast was not the reason. I've wanted him out of here for months, but this doesn't make me want him anymore. Where do you guys come down on this? Plus, it is a Try-Day Friday. We'll tell you what we're looking for coming up on their side, and we'll get to what potential trade compensation they could get if they did move him from Jeff McClain. That's coming up. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies' first spring training game is tomorrow against the Blue Jays. The first pitch is at 1:07.
High and deep left field, it's gonna go!
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get to Jeff McClain, what he said about AJ's value on the trade market, which is interesting, and when a possible trade could go down, if it even does go down this offseason. We'll get to that coming up. ESPN threw out 4 trade ideas for AJ Brown we'll touch on as well and get everyone's take on whether or not we would do those. We'll get to some Phillies later in the show, and our guy, Scott France, is going to join us as he gets ready for a little spring training action. Hugh Douglas has said over and over this week, it starts with
tomorrow.
Spring training.
We're going to stateside to watch the game. It's going to be a watch
They know
party.
that you're going.
No, they don't.
Okay. You think just telling them on the air is the way to do it?
Yeah, because I know people.
Yeah,
and I'm
okay.
pretty sure somebody over there listening.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. I mean, we're friends with them. I'm just saying, like, you're inviting people to go. You didn't even say what time.
I didn't.
Okay.
What time is the game again?
Well, ask Scott at one.
Dude, how are we gonna assemble this watch party?
Hey, listen.
We had a plan.
This is why you can't be in charge.
I've had a lot going on the last couple of days, man.
A lot going on. You've been on the Tony Clark thing and watching documentaries on models all night.
Dude, let me tell you, like, just for anybody, like, as a side, if you don't have anything to do this weekend, watch the America's Top Model. What was it called? America's Top. Yeah, watch that documentary with Tyra Banks in it. she's not a nice person, man.
Yeah,
like she's not.
You were
She
telling me
is
this morning.
not a nice person. She's a very, very bad person.
By the way, 107 first pitch tomorrow.
107. Okay, that sounds about right.
Phils and Blue Jays tomorrow. Spring training open. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Lowe here, Lowe Eagles, and then we'll get to what Jeff McClain said about the AJ trade market. Lowe, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Lowe.
What's up, Lowe?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
With the AJ Brown talk and everything like that, I just want to say, if we was to go ahead and trade him or let him go or anything like that, we also got to talk about the fact that we might lose Dallas Goedert. So that's going to put our wide receiver core in the back end. And with Saquon Barkley, he probably have a worse season than he had last year. And we don't even know what the offensive coordinator is going to be going on with. So it's just like, I think we need to keep him, to be honest with you.
So I understand your sentiment. Like the pass catching skill position group is in a flux, right? The only thing we know we have right now, if we put AJ to the side, is Devontae, right? Goddard's a free agent. I don't think Goddard's going to come back this year. You're right about Saquon. We'll see if he bounces back or he's kind of in a decline mode. But I mean, they could draft a receiver, Lowe. They don't have to just go with nobody.
But it's more of, if I have one and I have other needs, why deplete a need when I need that other place?
Yeah, I guess for me, it's just this simple. I don't think he really wants to be here anymore. I think we're just trying to hope he changes his mind. But I don't know. If someone says they don't want to be with you anymore, I'm not going to force it. All right, let's move on.
I'm sorry, Lo. I gotta say this real quick though, because this has been the narrative that everybody has. If he don't want to be here, then let him go. You only know that he don't want to be here because that's what you was told, and we don't know the reasons why he didn't want to be here.
But does it matter?
Yes.
But okay, so can we surmise the quarterback is one of the reasons? The quarterback's coming back.
Listen,
let Lo talk. We'll argue later.
We have plenty of time. Lo, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is what I be telling people, right? Mm-hmm. You got all different social medias, you got all different platforms and everybody that go ahead and talk about, AJ Brown, this and that, yada, yada, yada. At the end of the day, I believe that certain people kind of trying to brainwash us to make us think that he don't want to be here. Even though he don't put things out there to act like he don't want to be here. But he never said that he didn't want to be here or anything of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're right, but we're not having this discussion about other people, right? Like, there's no discussion on WIP about does Devontae Smith want to be here. Like, there's a reason we've reached this part of the stage of his career. Like, it feels like he doesn't want to be here. It's his fault, Lo, that we think this.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Yeah, but with A.J. Brown, his best career of his past, been with the Eagles and it's been with Jalen Hurts as his quarterback.
Sure, but then why is he complaining all the time?
Because of the offensive coordinator.
I don't buy it. I mean, Lo, I hear you, man. I appreciate the phone call. I don't buy it. They've had three different. Think of it. In 2022, Shane Steichen was the offensive coordinator. They're on their way to the Super Bowl. He's yelling on the sidelines during a playoff game. So was he mad about Shane Steichen? In 2023,
he was still mad about Patullo.
Okay, so Patullo, who's the pass game coordinator. In 2023, he's upset during that year, almost fighting with Sirianni during the Vikings game in Week 2.
Patullo.
Okay, the offensive coordinator then was Brian Johnson. Patullo. In 2024, he's reading a book on the sidelines and saying the passing game is a problem. Kellen Moore is the offensive coordinator. This year, Janky Rondo, using me but not using me, the whole year of nonsense, and what I perceived as not giving full effort at times. And the coordinator was Kevin Patullo. Guys, there's a common denominator here.
No, I give you that.
Not the offensive coordinator.
He has not helped himself. I give you that. When you talk about some of the stuff that he said, the most perplexing thing that he said to me was right after winning the Super Bowl, that he wasn't fulfilled. AJ wants to be the center of attention.
Yes.
And most receivers are like that. I'm okay with that. But here's the thing. We know he want to get traded. Like, it's just amazing to me that people are quick to say, well, if he don't want to be here, you just get rid of him. He wanted to be here before. He wanted to be here when he left Tennessee, and he talked about how much he loved it being here. So my question would be this. What's changed? Why all of a sudden we just won a Super Bowl? You know, you talk about having success and getting that next high, you know, craving that next championship. You have a better chance of doing that here than you have anywhere else. And the reason why I say that is because familiarity. You're familiar with the team. So my question would be, and I don't think anybody's asking this because we're in our feelings and we don't want to talk about what potentially it could be. Why don't you want to be here?
I think it's a great point, Hugh, and I think for 99% of players, it would be a question to get him to come back. He told you he doesn't care about championships. He told us that that's not what drives him. So, like, the idea the Eagles are good and the idea the Eagles have a better chance to win than the Browns or the hell, wherever we'll send them, he doesn't care. He told you 2 days after Super Bowl, I did it, I won. That's not what fulfills me. Like, when you have a player that winning isn't number one, he's already been paid twice, right? This is not about money. He's making big money, and he'll continue to make big money here or wherever he goes. So it's not about winning. It's not about money. It's about what drives him, which is dominating. And if he doesn't have a quarterback that he thinks can get him the football when he wants it, he's never going to be happy here.
Let me say this, because I feel like a lot of this is AJ doesn't properly articulate what he's trying to say. I feel like it's a little bit of that. And what I know about this organization and this team, you know, from being here, is that if they really felt that it was just that, and it wasn't fixable, I don't think they would put forth so much effort to try to make it right. I really don't. Because you've seen players in the past, if they're malcontents or they don't want to be here, the Eagles will get rid of them. No questions asked. I don't feel like that's the case here because we all talk about how Jeffrey Lurie went down there and talked to him. And
is that a good thing, though?
We don't know the whole story. But at the end of that conversation, he did say you don't have to apologize. So he obviously feels like whatever the situation is, it's not that egregious that he needs to be traded.
Well, all right, but I don't know.
You don't think so?
Sometimes, like, all right, I'm going to use an example that I have experience. I don't have a team owner-player relationship, but I have kids, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes they do things and they act out of turn, and then afterwards they keep apologizing. I say, you don't have to keep apologizing. Just don't do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it doesn't mean I'm happy. It doesn't mean what they did is okay.
I get what you're saying.
Like, we just don't, you don't have to keep apologizing. Just let's move on and no more.
But if I feel like when the situation got to that point, it was more just trying to get him to understand we know what you're going through. We understand. We understand how you're feeling.
So Lurie's upset about the quarterback too?
Well, I think see, there you go. I don't feel like getting these DMs and stuff from folks that don't understand the conversation, man.
I don't think you don't have a choice.
I don't feel like doing that today. But here we go. I feel like he's upstairs. He's in the ivory tower.
Yeah.
Let's just call it the ivory tower. And he's hearing what's going on down here. So instead of him coming in and taking sides, he wants to kind of get a feel for what's going on. That's why I came down to talk to him. Because obviously, when it gets to that, I feel like, and this happened when I was there, players, coaches have issues, but it never got to the point where the big man had to come downstairs and talk to everybody.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what happened. And that's where it went, and he just wanted to come down and calm everybody down. I don't know why AJ wanted to leave. I don't know why AJ asked for multiple trades. But they're trying to work with him. They're trying to make it happen for him. So
I would say maybe. I mean, they did last year. You're right. They certainly did that last year.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet that they're trying to work with him. My belief right now is that they are trying their best to calm this down publicly so they could create a market for him trade-wise.
Maybe.
I think this is over. I think we are heading towards the end of this marriage. It's just a matter of when it happens now or maybe later in the offseason. By the way, here's Jeff McClain on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds, talking about AJ's potential market, what they could get back, and timeline. Like, is this going to happen a week from now, 2 weeks from now, start of the new league year, or is this more later in the offseason? Here's McClain.
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion, personally, and just not just in talking to people from around the league or whatever, or knowing what it's going to take for Howie Roseman to be satisfied with the trade and what AJ's value is, which is a very real thing, right? I mean, are they going to get more than a fourth rounder for AJ Brown, which sounds weird, or a fourth that could turn into a 3, or maybe if AJ accomplishes a bunch of stuff to a 2, conditional 4th or a conditional 3rd, is that enough for him to do it? And then, just getting back to this story that Jason Fitzgerald of Over the Cap had written, when you trade a guy, you can't designate a post you want. So you can do that with two releases, but you can't do that with a trade. And the Eagles are going to want to do that in terms of the cap, because there's going to be a huge cap charge. There's going to be like $45 million that they're probably going to want to spread out over multiple years. Otherwise, it's going to really, if they do make the trade before June 1st, it would really kind of handcuff them in terms of what they could do in free agency and extending some of these guys that they want to extend, which could also open up cap space as well.
All right, so there's a couple things there I think are really important to know. One, Hugh, sometimes people bring up the June 1st thing because, Jeff said, when you release a player, you could designate it June 1st, even if you release him like today, right?
Yeah, cap ramification, yeah.
Yeah, you can't do that with a trade. Like, in order to get the savings, you have to trade him on June 1st or 2nd or 3rd. They couldn't trade him tomorrow and just designate it June 1st. That's not allowed. So I think that's good to know because I think there's been some confusion out there. The second thing, though, he discussed his trade value. And he was just kind of workshopping there, but he talked about 4th, 3rd, maybe a conditional 2.
Yeah, he's a little older. But
wow, that's
like
not much.
And like we said, you're talking about that, his salary that he's making. It doesn't help that we all like to point out that he kind of gave up on those last couple plays.
It does not help.
So it's one of those things where you have to be realistic about what we're talking about. And even though you might not want him here, there might not be enough value for him to move on from him.
So maybe. And you know what it reminds me of? The way his value is being discussed, it reminds me of Hassan Reddick.
Yeah.
In terms of, we looked at production and we said, how could they move on? I was against that. I was wrong. I mean, the Eagles were right on that. They didn't need Hassan Reddick. They won the Super Bowl without him the next year with a better pass rush. I don't know. If the league is telling the Eagles that he's only worth a 4th or a 3rd, you could not want to trade him. That's your prerogative. But that's eye-opening to me. Because Reddick fell off a cliff when he walked out of here. If the Eagles can only get back a 4th or a 3rd, it's telling me the league's looking at him like, I don't know anymore.
Yeah, and there's probably on the outside looking in, feeling like, hey man, I don't feel like dealing with that.
You might be right.
You know what I mean? But
the other side,
I don't. By us being here, I don't feel like he's that egregious. I don't feel like it's that egregious. I feel like there's a lot other things at play here, and that's why he feels.
But again, those other things aren't going anywhere. That's the part I can't reconcile.
I can't explain the unfulfilled Super Bowl championship. I can't explain.
It's a joke.
I just don't know what in God's name would make me want to trade A.J. Brown for a 4th round pick or a 3rd round pick.
Well, I guess if the Eagles feel it's his, he can't be here anymore.
I don't think that's the case.
Multiple trade requests? I mean, how do you think they feel in that building about him? And not Jason, not the players, because Jason
like him.
But you think the front office likes him?
I think they do.
I think they might be done.
I think they do. I honestly, Joe, and I know it might sound crazy, because I've played with guys like this. I've played with guys who are lesser than AJ that thought they were more. I've played with guys. Yeah, that I walked into that one. That's cool. It is what it is. But I don't recall any receiver that I've ever played with that was good. They were different.
This is a little bit beyond different.
It's beyond, but the kid he's dealing with a lot.
Yeah.
And he thinks differently, but he still can play.
All right. Well, speaking of dealing with a lot, we've dealt with a lot this week. It started with the Bryce Harper thing. Hugh, we are headed to spring training as a show on March 3rd. So next, I believe Tuesday, Wednesday, the morning show will be there. And then Thursday, Friday, the afternoon show will be there. And then we're going to be there to start that next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the next week. So we got a lot of Phillies, WIP at spring training. And Hugh, there's a chance we run into Bryce Harper, right? And you guys remember what he said a couple days ago on Sunday?
Just give him a shirt, he's going to wear it.
Right. If you give him a shirt, is this what he said? Listen to Bryce Harper about that Not Elite t-shirt.
Why did you wear the t-shirt then?
For the motivation?
Or, what the Not Elite t-shirt during BP that you posted on TikTok, was there any message behind that, or was that just, what was it?
No, I mean, they made the shirts for me and I wore them. So, I mean, if they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them.
If they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them. If they're going to make them, I'm going to wear them. All right, so Hugh, we're headed to spring training, and it is a Friday, and we haven't done this in a while. You know what we should bring back?
What's that? Try-Day.
A little Try-Day Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday. It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, we need your help today. So we are going to make a T-shirt and bring it down to spring training and present it to Bryce Harper. And he said, I mean, you heard him, right? If you make him a T-shirt, he'll wear it. So, Hugh, here's what we need from the audience today. Help to create what we put on the T-shirt. Like, what should the T-shirt say that we give to Bryce Harper that he will wear? I mean, it could be for motivation. It could be about Dombrowski. It could be about the seat. I mean, it could be about whatever you want.
Well, I'm going to say this because when you open it up like that, I'm pretty sure some of the ideas that we're going to have are going to be over the top.
Well, they have to be FCC regulated. You have to be able to say it on the air, folks.
And
we're grown-ups here.
It has to be something that realistically that Bryce will wear.
Well, wait. He said if you make a T-shirt, he'll wear it.
No, but I feel like, because I got a feeling if this happens, I'm going to be the T-shirt presenter. Yeah, I have a feeling.
I think it hits better if you give him the T-shirt than if I do. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want Bryce to try to swing on me or nothing. I want it to be nothing too crazy.
Especially because he's like 6'8",
He's
right?
about 6'9",
he's about 6'11",
about 7 foot tall. I don't want to be swung on. And
Are you
looking
afraid
at me
of
like,
Bryce Harper?
I ain't afraid of nobody. But I'm just saying that's a bad look. No, it's a bad look. Because, I'm like, even though I didn't play baseball, we're in the professional athlete club, and I don't want him to feel like I'm trying to be, in a sense, disrespectful.
Well, but hold on, you've transitioned to talk show host.
Yeah, I did.
You're
I did,
past
but
that.
I still got, even though it's 1 foot, I still got 1 foot in that little athletic world. So I'm just like, I don't want him to be like,
it's
damn,
been like
dog.
21 years
it's like
since retired. Yeah, it's like it's a pinky toe.
I don't
left
want him
in
to
there.
be like, damn, dog, because I know y'all, like y'all people, y'all can come up with some real slick type stuff
All
to
right,
say.
don't listen to Hugh. Come up with slick type stuff. All right, what should the T-shirt say that we present to Bryce Harper? That is Try-Day Friday. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington is up talking about A.J. Brown. Hey, Jeff.
I definitely have a Try-Day, so don't skip me on that.
Okay, and I got you.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Hugh. Interesting take that you have for a dude who once allegedly squared up with a disgruntled receiver.
Who?
Did you not?
What you talking about? Me?
What?
Don't play dumb.
You talking about me?
You and a disgruntled receiver? Never.
Gilio.
But you know what? Like Jeff, since we're here, that had nothing to do. That was what he perceived me to say about him when I was working here. As a matter of fact, he thought I said something about him. It had nothing to do with the team or anything. He was dealing with that. Yeah, there was nothing to do with that.
All right. Okay. Well, anyway, I listened to that part of that, what you guys played, and yesterday in the afternoon show also. The fact that when they started off by asking him about the season and what he said, he basically paused for like 3 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
and then he didn't give any inclination about the Eagles at all. And this has been going on for a while. Look, he's a great receiver. The Eagles don't have to trade him. But I think it's at a point now where something's got to be done because he obviously – this has been going on for 3 years now. So it's not like he just started this season. And some of those games where they gave basically force-fed him the ball.
Yep.
He had pretty good games, and they lost. I'm not saying he's the reason why they win or lose. I'm just saying that if you've got to cater to someone and his only really what he really wants is the numbers, because obviously he actually said winning the Super Bowl wasn't a big deal, and he didn't feel any different one way or the other. And those kind of things add up after a while, and
Well, Jeff,
this is
I
something
agree,
he's saying.
and when we spin forward to the new offense, right, and new coordinator, and I'm thinking about Jalen Hurts and like how he's going to be the best of what he could be, and like I don't want Jalen Hurts dropping back trying to learn the reads for Sean Mannion's offense. I want Jalen to throw to the open guy, right? That just read the defense, go through the progressions the way Mannion wants you to do it, hit the open guy, and if he's got to think in the back of his head, I haven't got the ball to AJ in a quarter, I got to get it. Like that's not. I know AJ's a great player, and theoretically you want to get that guy the ball, but I don't think that helps Jalen become the best he could be in this new offense.
It's not the natural flow of the game.
It's not. Exactly.
So also, you've got guys you're going to have to pay on defense. And if you're going to have to give up something to get something, why not give up one of your better players to get something in the draft or in a trade or whatever? Because you're going to have to pay these guys on defense eventually. That's an angle that needs to be considered.
Totally. And Jeff, maybe the savings and the money doesn't come this year, right? Because you will cap hit. But the money really to those guys is going to start coming on the books next year, the year after. You free up that money. I totally agree. Jeff, all right, what do you got for us? What should we put on this T-shirt we present Bryce Harper in spring training?
So I would set it up like a jersey. I would have the word mid, M-I-D, on the front and 6'7" on the back, because my interpretation of the 6'7" thing is out on a scale of 1 to 10, 6'7" is kind of in the middle. It's mid.
I like mid. like the 6'7", I haven't figured that out yet.
I don't know if anyone has, but it's
that's my take on it. So that's what I would.
All right, Jeff. All right, mid 6'7". Jeff, good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
I would say
you like mid.
I like mid because it's simple, and when you explain it, you'll be like, hey man, since you wore the not elite shirt, mid is a compromise.
Guys.
Yeah, mid.
We do want him to want to wear the shirt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So mid, I like mid.
No,
Hashtag mid.
No.
So I think we
You don't
need
think he'll wear that?
No.
Well, mid is worse than not elite.
It's so much
Would you
worse.
call Freddie Freeman mid?
No.
Freddie Freeman's better than mid. He's not elite anymore, but he's not mid.
But
it's crazy.
It's
Alec Bohm
better.
is mid, guys.
It's better than.
Well, we need to protect him in the line.
It's better. I feel like if you explain to him what it means, I think he would go with that.
All right. I mean, I think
I'm okay with mid.
All right, you're okay with mid. Well, Bryce Harper be because we're going to present him a shirt. 215-592-9494. Keep or trade AJ.
Ooh, I had one, but I'm going to save it. I'm
You say that. Where are you going as the offseason moves on? Where are you leaning here? Keep him, trade him. We're cooking up T-shirt ideas for Bryce Harper for Friday. We're going to present him one in spring training. All right, when we come back, we will toss out some trade ideas to Hugh Douglas here that were proposed by ESPN. He has to pick one. That's the rule. Hugh has to pick one. He can't dodge the question. We'll get everyone's phone calls up as well. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, step into classic elegance at Bucks County Estate Traders. Discover a limited closeout selection of brand new leather Chesterfield couches in rich colors, all starting at just $1,000. Hurry in for this incredible opportunity because there's limited availability on a first-come, first-served basis. Visit Bucks County Estate Traders on 309 in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com. The sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
NFL Scouting Combine gets started in Indy next week, and while this year's quarterback crop is underwhelming, everyone aside from Fernando Mendoza will be there. And while it's not popular, I'm a believer in Carson Beck to be the best of the rest. Elite? No. But with his amount of high-level experience, I think if he doesn't end up in a terrible situation, looking at you, Jets, he's got the best shot to be a mid-level starting quarterback at the NFL level. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your home for Phillies spring training.
Titans are back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here in just a second. And of course, Try Day Friday, we're trying to figure out what to put on a t-shirt to present to Bryce Harper when we go to spring training, because he said, they make the t-shirts, I'll just wear it. So maybe we'll get him to wear, one of our t-shirts. And I think it should fit the theme of the bounce back or the pettiness or the whole theme of what's been going on here with the Phil. So we'll get to that. And we have to talk about the game tomorrow and spring training. Scott France is going to join us. As 1 o'clock, Scott will be on with us. His first time this year joining us as he gets ready to start calling some of these spring games. First, though, Hugh, A.J. Brown was the subject of an article, ESPN.com, talking about some potential trades. I'm going to throw those at you in a second. First, though, here's what they were saying this morning. ESPN, Damian Woody, Mike Tannenbaum about A.J. and where this thing might lead.
Now where all these guys are, on each other's podcasts. It's not these guys aren't enemies. They're all friends and all that type of stuff. So I think guys aren't sensitive. They're not going to look at him and be like, oh, he betrayed me or anything like that. We already know that there's been smoke in Philadelphia for the past couple of years. And, Mike T talked about the two teams that make the most sense are the New England Patriots and the Buffalo Bills. So We know about the relationship between A.J. Brown and Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel is the one who brought him into the league, so put 2 and 2 together makes a lot of sense.
And even though this year's draft is loaded with receivers, guys, I think both Buffalo and New England, maybe for a little different reasons, are win now right now. You know, Drake made rookie deal, and obviously that whole Bills organization.
All right, Hugh. So they're discussing it. I mean, it's become. I think it's the biggest name in the NFL that could get traded over the next couple weeks. I mean, it feels like the AJ Brown stuff is going to dominate the conversation through the combine next week and into the start of free agency. So ESPN put this article together where writers come up with hypothetical deals, right? And then they have Tim McManus at the end. He got to pick which deal if he was Howie Roseman. So Hugh, I'm going to make you Howie Roseman. Are you ready for this? You ready for this? It's a big job.
I'm paying attention.
Are you ready to be Howie?
Do I need my pen?
You have a notebook?
I got my marker.
Yeah, notebook or no?
I keep my notebook.
Okay.
See how nice my notebook is?
You know what? Look, I got one too.
Oh, look at that. That's a nice one.
The
Yes.
two of us have notebooks now. So
we
this
about
show
business.
going to a new
we
level.
We are about business.
Yes. Okay, here are the trade offers.
All right,
you tell me which one you would select. All right. Trade offer number 1, hypothetical. The Cleveland Browns send the number 24 pick in the first round of this year's NFL draft, and the Eagles send A.J. Brown. So number 1, 24th pick for A.J. Brown. Second proposal. The Buffalo Bills send the 26th pick in the first round for A.J. Brown, sending him to Buffalo. The third offer. The Baltimore Ravens get A.J. Brown, and here's what the Eagles get back. Now, this is a little bit different. This one is a 2027 second-round pick, a 2027 fourth-round pick, which could become a third, and wide receiver Rashad Bateman. So it brings back a player that could replace him and 2 draft picks, but neither a first-round pick. And Hugh, the final offer is the Eagles get the 31st pick in the draft from the Patriots, so the first-round pick this year for New England, a third-rounder this year, and a 6th-rounder. So a 1, a 3, and a 6. And the Eagles send AJ plus their own second-round pick. So we get a 1, a 3, and a 6. We got to give AJ and a 2. 4 offers. 2 first-round picks, just clean offers. 1 involving a 2, maybe a 3, and a player. And then 3 draft picks back, but we got to give up our own second. Hugh Douglas, you are Howie Roseman, and you are selecting?
I think with the way that this looks, if you're getting the first, like we just said, you're talking about 3rd and 4th round pick for A.J. Brown, like realistically. But if you're offering me this for a receiver of that caliber, I think the most attractive offer to me, because I think I'm picking 23rd, right?
The Eagles are picking 23rd.
The 24th pick.
I mean, to me, it's a home run offer. If the Browns offer the 24th pick, I'm with you. I would trade him tomorrow.
Listen, I don't want him to go, but when I talk about depleted assets or diminishing assets, I have to be fair and balanced in all this. And if I got an opportunity to get 2 first-round draft picks like that close together, I'm gonna take it.
So I'm with you. The Browns offer, I think I would just do it. I mean, it's the highest pick. It's a 24th overall pick. You would have back-to-back picks, which I didn't think about, right? You would pick 23 and 24 because the Eagles own the 23rd pick anyway. The other offer that kind of piqued my interest a little bit, I'm not sure what you guys think of this player, because I know there's some worry here, like if we lose AJ, what do we have? Right? We had a caller the first hour of the show that mentioned, well, if we lose AJ Brown and Dallas Goedert's a free agent, the 2 and maybe a 3 and Rashad Bateman at least caught my attention. Hugh, you bring back a player.
Yeah,
right?
You get a receiver.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Bateman's anything special, but he's a starting caliber NFL wide receiver and has been probably for the past, I don't know, what has it been, 3-4 years that he's been a decent player? That would give you back something, another, like he could take the spot for AJ for a year, maybe while you develop a rookie, and you get a 2, and then again, that deal, it was a conditional 3rd-round pick. So that piqued my attention, my interest. I would take the 24th pick from the Browns. I'm with you. That Ravens one caught my attention. Kyle, would you take any? Well, I'm making you pick. Pick one.
Oh, it'd be the Browns offer.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the 24th pick.
Yeah. Do we... How likely do we think that? I mean, McLean's sitting here saying 3rd, 4th.
I know. These are far different.
Or 4th, 5th,
yeah.
right?
He's saying 3rd, 4th.
3rd, 4th.
4th maybe becomes a 3.
So I don't know what the hell to make of it. Like, does that make the value probably more like a 2?
That's what I was
split the difference.
That's what I was thinking.
Hell no.
I think this is going to end up as a 2. I mean, that's just my guess.
Yeah, then I'm out.
I do think the Ravens one was kind of interesting. A 2, a potential 3, and Rashad Bateman. I mean,
Rashad Bateman sucks.
Are they gonna find someone better for next year?
There's this guy who's actually under contract here. His name's A.J. Brown.
No. I mean, if they moved off of A.J. Brown, like, are we just going to find a better receiver than A.J. Brown?
I'm not moving off.
Well, I'm trying to do that. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
I hear you.
Happy Tri-Day,
Are you right over
man.
there? What's up, Chris?
No.
What are we doing here?
It's not me, man. My phone was
He's
ringing.
jingling over there.
We all hear the phone ringing.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
When you walk in the studio, you just got to turn the phone off.
It is. It's not. It's my watch. It's not my phone. It's
Wonder
my watch.
even better. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, guys. I'm glad it's Tri-Day. Thank God, because that foolishness we got exposed to yesterday with Hughes Clues, boy.
I know. We tried to give the people what they wanted back, and it was,
weak.
not everyone saw that coming a mile away.
Oh, Hugh, you've had a bad week.
What I do? What I do?
The Hughes Clues, first of all,
We're awesome.
Talking about apologies, I was going to say this at the end of the call, but you owe an apology to Herb's sister. You outed her and started talking about how she was long talking to you on the train ride. That wasn't right, man.
Oh, that was not Herb's sister?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Oh, I get it.
Because she lived in D.C.
All right.
Got it.
The
anyway.
lady said she lived in D.C.
You were hustling on the train?
No, because hell, Joe, she was talking the whole trip, and she was talking about how she lived in D.C.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it sounds like you're hustling.
We know why you're trying to get to D.C. We know all about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got
No,
ulterior
she-
motives. Let's address the elephant in the room.
Please.
Other than Hugh, listen, A.J. Brown, he's just a media lightning rod because he keeps opening his yap. And you know what, Hugh? I just find this really interesting because this guy's done nothing but cause chaos. And then when he causes the chaos, he goes like a female dog and hides, okay? And I don't care. Like, this is the thing that when I'm done long talking, Hugh, in all seriousness, please address this. I wonder what the feeling is like in that locker room. It's not just that he goes on social media. In a playoff game, he quit. He quit in a playoff game. I don't know about you. Maybe y'all are wired different, but that man would be dead to me at that point. Like, it's one thing if he wants to go off on the side, but, dude, on game day, in the playoffs, you quit? Nah, there's no excuse. And I know he's got this spat with Jalen, and he hates Jalen, and most of the team hates Jalen. But you don't go quit on the rest of your guys and then tell them, go get my fix, because I'm over here taking a nap, and I'm going to be reading my book on the sidelines in the playoffs. And you know what? All these fools that are going to compare him to T.O., he is not T.O. He's not that caliber of talent. He may be as far as a head problem in head case, but he's not that when it comes to the caliber of player. He can't even hold T.O.'s jock, okay? Let's get this straight. And then, you know what? At the end of the day, somebody's got to pay here. There's going to be a financial penalty that needs to
Did
go
we already
around.
get a pound of flesh? For,
Kevin Patullo doesn't count.
No, somebody needs money. But here's where I'm at. While we're trying to pay out money, because if they get rid of him now, they save money moving forward. They'll take the hit this year, but they
He's
got
right.
the money for the young cats moving forward. But
Yeah, they'll
here's
have
the
more
other
money
thing.
in the future years. Yeah, you're right.
While we're saving money, okay, and in terms of that, if they unload him right now, if they trade him, you know who they're telling is owed a financial apology? That's the quarterback. Because they're going to go, you're right, he was the problem. They gave him another pass, just like they did to Patullo. So you know what? I don't care. Trade them both. Get rid of them both. They're both bums. I'm done with them both. All of them need to be gone. AJ, that's it. We're going full tilt. AJ Brown, you get the boot to the ass. Jalen Hurts, you get the boot to the ass. Y'all need to go. Poor Patullo is the one that paid the price. He did not deserve that. You want apologies? You, Douglas, you owe Hurts' sister an apology. You, Julio, you owe you people an apology for having to look at your mom every day online, even though they say they don't. They do because they love you. Speaking of apologies, Kyle Quinn, you better pick up that phone, get on the horn with your pops. That poor man and your mother, they deserve apology.
I like how you potted me back.
What was that, Chris?
That ain't
Oh, man, that stinks. I can't hear him.
He's gone.
Mama, there go that man.
Chris, you got a try date for
All
us?
right.
No, you got.
I got a Friday for you.
Okay. What do you got?
Pay for your mistakes. Give Bryce a financial apology. He deserves it. But the shirt should read, pay for your mistakes, because Bryce is owed this financial A-P-O-L-O.
I like pay for your mistakes.
Apology.
There we go. That was a vintage Chris and Milton.
That's kind of long though, right? We're worried about the length.
Pay for your mistakes isn't that long.
Okay.
Pay for your mistakes on a T-shirt?
Okay. Hashtag pay for your mistakes.
We don't need the hashtag. I think the hashtag complicates it.
Hashtags have faded into obscurity. Nobody really uses
I think you're raising yourself with hashtags.
How about just say somebody owed me money?
I guess that's a little plain.
Well, I mean, we'll know what he's talking
No,
about.
what's
going on.
I like pay for your mistakes. It's a direct shot at Dombrowski.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I like that one. Let's go to OG Wade. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG, what's going on?
Listen, man. Y'all know I play the long game.
I know.
So
this is your time on the AJ thing.
Yeah. This number one. This AJ thing is like a whole pile of what. It started with the retirement of players. AJ literally retire players. Jason Kelsey, Fletcher Cox. I believe they retired early because they tried to straighten stuff out with AJ and Jalen, and I believe AJ told him the same thing he told a reporter when they asked him about him and Jalen's relation. He said, it's none of your business. He said, that's between me and Jalen. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that Fletcher and them tried to, as captains, try to solve things and couldn't do it and figure, you know what, I'm not dealing with this. You know what I'm saying? How many players this past year, see, people forgot this, literally retired from the Eagles that we brought in here?
Oh, who are their names? We had the pass rusher, right? What was his name? Zadarius Smith. We had Jair Alexander. They all came in here and left.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then when you look at what's going on here, A.J. Brown is literally trying to get the fan base to want him going. But if you look at the conversation or the question when they was asking and he paused like that, it was like, yo, I know I'm not supposed to say this because I told Howie and Lori I'm a chill. He already is going. What you have right now is an arranged divorce. They decided that they're moving on, but AJ knows that he's going to the Patriots. That's only reason why he ain't going right now is because they have to wait for that June post thing to happen. You know what I mean? But he's literally gone. So he ain't going to no other team but the New England Patriots. You can bet your bottom dollar on that one.
Well, I would agree with you. I think if he leaves, that's where it just makes so much sense. I mean, the Vrabel stuff, the dudes on dudes. I mean, that's where he wants to go. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and this is not saying AJ's not a great player, but it's like it's a certain thing as a business and as an organization, you have to weigh it out. Is the juice worth the squeeze?
Mm-hmm.
And at some point in time, the Eagles are going to have Jalen Hurts' back in terms of the face of their organization and show that they have his back. Because right now, putting the quarterback, knowing that these two guys are at odds, but continually, year after year, put him in a position where he's got to be publicly criticized by his own damn captain of a teammate, to me is unfair to Jalen. Now, if you don't want Jalen, trade Jalen's ass. But
OG, I agree with you on this. And especially as he tries to develop into a new offense and they want him to be his best with this new offense, let him learn the offense, let him execute the offense without having to worry about this nonsense. I'm with you on this, OG. All right, OG, what do you got for us? Try-day, what should we put on this T-shirt we're giving to Bryce Harper?
Mindset.
That's
it. All that all the laughing and the joking and the you saying this, he said, no, mindset. Get your mind right. Because you want more money, which I damn sure would not be giving no guy that's got 4 or 5 years left on the
He's
contract.
got 6
more
years
money.
left, OG. 6.
But at least, I mean, God, get the mindset right, bro. Win the damn, show the hell up big time. Because it seems like he hasn't shown up since he did that do it for Chuck from down there.
You know what? Yeah.
I feel like that's a shot.
It is, and it's funny, though. OG, we appreciate the phone call. All right, mindset from OG.
Y'all,
That's the most I ever agree with OG in a long
you
time.
know what?
He's
Y'all,
onto something,
y'all
guys.
some messy individuals. I'm here for it. but
Who's
that was
messy?
kinda
You're
messy.
the messiest one here.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that.
Well, all right.
I'm pretty messy.
Let's go to Mark in Jersey. What's up, Mark?
Gentlemen, what's going on?
Mark,
up,
how we doing?
Let me tell you guys something.
Mm-hmm.
You've got to be kidding me if you want to bring back A.J. Brown.
Tell him, Mark.
Have we learned enough? Have we learned? It's about trust.
Mm-hmm.
Trust is a big thing with me, and a big thing in relationships. When you lose trust, it's over. I wouldn't walk across the street with that dude. I don't trust A.J. Brown. He's one way. The next day he's thinking something. I mean, you just can't trust him. The reason we lost the playoff game, we were playing 10 against 11.
Tell
in the
him.
second half.
Hugh needs to hear it. This guy forgets.
That's funny how the narrative is
10
changing.
against
right.
11. I'd rather drink a bottle of cod liver oil than watch him
That's
play
old.
for the Eagles again.
That's old
I'm
school.
telling you, I want no parts of that guy. He's jealous.
Todd Liver, it's
jealous.
an old school remedy.
He's a hater. He put the kibosh on Smitty when a couple people said, "Uh-oh, he might be our number one target right now."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he put the kibosh.
Like how we paint pictures that
I
ain't
paint
You know,
pictures.
Dallas
As soon as
Goedert had a
Smitty,
nice-
you're dead right, Mark. As soon as Smitty started getting some
So now-
shine, he
is
that
went
what
out
it
with
is?
Jakey Rondo and he blew the whole thing up.
Absolutely.
Just
And we
like,
didn't hear
when
from him
Saquon got the
3
shine,
games.
he read the book on the sideline. When anybody else is got the ball, he's upset.
You feel good about this, Joe?
I do. This is great.
Exactly.
This is great.
Exactly.
I
He did the same
finally
thing
got
with
these
Goddard.
people seeing the light. It took me long enough.
If anything, I feel like me and Hugh are.
No.
Mark lost me with the cod liver oil.
You guys
though.
had your
cod
take.
liver oil
You
took me out.
guys' take was so bad that it got Mark and OG on the right track.
Oh, Mark and OG are dope.
Hugh,
Yeah,
I'm considering hijacking another one of his cars and personally pick him up in it and drive him to the airport.
See,
I'm
Mark,
telling you, man.
Mark,
I'm telling you, I'll do it. man.
That hits a nerve close
How
to home
can
with
you
you.
trust this guy? How? You gonna do this again?
I don't
No.
think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, sure. It'll be different next year.
See, Mark, I don't
I mean,
think.
imagine Jalen Hurts on a 3 and out, come to the sideline, decide to pull out an Ernest Hemingway book and start reading. Like, come on, dude, really? Enough with this dude. Enough.
Get him out.
Enough
You
of the
would be
nonsense.
bowing
Enough
down to
of the
Jalen Hurts if he
charade.
took out an Ernest Hemingway book.
Oh my
Get real.
gosh! You'd be like,
I
yeah,
mean,
you
give
got
me a
time
break.
to read that thing?
When was the
This
last
guy
Hemingway book you
shut
read?
down in a
Ooh, it was a
playoff
comic
game.
book, definitely.
He shut down in a playoff game because the coach yelled at him. I mean, what are we in 5th grade?
Graphic novel.
Like, give me a break. This guy's moody. He's a malcontent.
Mm-hmm.
His routes are stiff, too. I mean, how many times is he going to do that double move? Like, come up with a new move, man. I'm telling you. This guy's cooked. I want nothing to do with him. You know what? Here's a shirt. I got a shirt that Bryce Harper can wear.
What do you got?
Go home, A.J. Brown. That's the shirt, all right? I'm done with A.J. Doo-Doo Brown. Okay, I'm done with him.
All right, Mark. Good phone
That's all
call,
I got.
man. You got
Brown
it.
is
Good job. Best Mark call in a while.
I gotta say this.
Go
Shout out
home,
to Mark.
A.J.
That was a good call, but it's amazing how we all flip the narrative to fit what we want to talk about on the day to day. I mean, I'm not mad.
Isn't that WIP?
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it.
Are
but,
you new here?
But it's funny how all of a sudden, Coach Sirianni's in the right for going over there yelling at AJ because AJ was giving up.
No, he shouldn't have yelled.
He shouldn't have did that. He was mad because of something else, and he took it out on AJ. But for the sake of this argument that we're having today, it was all on AJ. AJ's a complicated individual. And I'm not going to sit here and act like everything that everybody brings to the table that he's done in the past is cause for him to potentially be out of here. But I feel like the root of the problem was not addressed, and that's how the Eagles are looking at it. I mean, we can look at it because we're looking at it from a narrow scope. We don't know everything that was going on.
No,
with
we
AJ.
don't. But we did see how the season played out.
Exactly. And we see he did a lot to rub people the wrong way.
A lot.
He did a lot. And I'm not trying to absolve that.
And it's been going on for years now.
I totally agree. But the Eagles are still rolling with him. that should tell you everything that you need to know. It's deeper than what we see. And that's all. Like, I don't know what it is, and I don't know how it's going to play out. But when you start making assumptions and judgments on a narrow scope, because that's what we're doing. We're making judgments and assumptions on a small piece of information that we just see how it play. Oh, you see that? All you see was reading a book on the sideline.
But he's doing these things.
Yeah, but they know him.
He's giving us that fodder.
Yeah, he is. And they know that he's different. And they're still trying to work with him, or they're still working with him. Because obviously, to me, it's not as egregious to them as we make it out to be.
Well, or maybe, I mean, you could be right on that. Or maybe the scale, right? That scale of he's so good, we'll deal with this.
Yes, I know what you're about to say.
But
it's about
changing?
Yes.
Yeah. Like
yes.
That's
totally agree.
I mean, last offseason, I didn't say to trade him. Like I didn't have this take last offseason, even though he did read the book, right? The year before, when all that happened that year, I didn't have it. I didn't say that because I felt he was still so good, it was worth it. That's where I'm at now. That the scales are tipping to like, is this worth it anymore?
You know what I think, Joe? This is my honest opinion, and this is why I feel like the Eagles are standing pat on all of this, is because they can't really put their finger on anything right now. And that's why I think that when you talk about Mannion being here, Coach Mannion, he's here.
Are you a Mannion man now?
Nah.
Come on.
I'm not. But I think he's here to try to figure all of it. There's a lot of questions with this offense.
Sure, a lot.
And you can't start subtracting when you don't even know what the equation is.
Yeah,
so,
you can't. Well, you can, but you have to have a plan to fix it.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. We want your T-shirt ideas for Bryce Harper on a Tri-Day Friday, along with your calls on A.J. Brown. Coming up, we got a huge game tomorrow. Huge. Hugh's got it circled in his notebook. All right, we're going to get to some things we're excited about. Who are we most excited to watch in spring training for the Phillies? The games start tomorrow right here on WIP. 215-592-9494. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
All right, your Friday nights just got a little louder because NBA Happy Hour is live on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel's running limited time specials to pregame your weekend. We're talking boost, bonuses, surprises, all dropping right in the app. My Friday night routines, I need to know who's in and who's out because I'm building a 3-leg parlay to get the biggest profit boost that I can find. Now, it's your perfect way to kick off the weekend. A little basketball, a little action, and a whole lot of Friday energy. That's NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com CertaPro.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit BMWCenters.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Old man winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Staying mostly cloudy through the afternoon, high 48.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, as we get ready for spring training here, which, by the way, Hugh Douglas has in his notebook, starts tomorrow.
Starts tomorrow.
Starts with spring training. The game starts tomorrow. Scott Fran's going to join us coming up at 1. Yeah, summer's not that far away. Warm weather, baseball, it's all coming up. All right, 215-592-94.9. We're back to all your phone calls on the Eagles. A.J. Brown, do you want to more or less Where are you leaning as we move further from the season and closer to the offseason? I want him less. And it's not just about a wink on a podcast with dudes and all that. It's more than that. It is about how just ridiculous the last few seasons have been. And I just think the talent and dominance is moving down versus the headache is moving up. And the equation for me is just, I'm out. Hugh and Kyle, they want to bring him back, and they don't want to move off A.J. Brown. Where do you come down on the A.J. thing? Plus, Tri-Day, we're going down to spring training soon. We're going to bring Bryce Harper a T-shirt. What should the T-shirt say? He says he'll wear T-shirts if they're made for him. All right, Hugh, spring training starts tomorrow. And I think other than the Bryce thing, right, the theme of spring training this year, we've been hitting on it this week, has been these young guys, right? How good they're going to be, how quickly they're going to get to whatever they're going to be, and how much they're going to help this team. There's three of them that stand out. Now, Aiden Miller is probably the furthest from the big leagues. That might be
a little while.
Yeah, look, it might be midseason. It might be next year. It might be May. I don't know. But it's very, very unlikely it's anything close to opening day. The other two, though, Justin Crawford and Andrew Painter, they're expected to help this team right away. So, Hugh Douglas, as we start off spring
Andrew
training,
Painter.
That's your guy?
Yeah. I mean, I think when you talk about, we don't know what Wills is going to be. We don't know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what NOLA is.
Last year he was bad.
I mean, when you talk about the strength of this squad, it was the pitching.
Mm-hmm.
You talk about Deron being there and him potentially, having a breakout season. Well, not breakout season, but being here the whole year and him being a contributor. That pitching is going to be crucial. We don't have Ranger,
yeah.
whatever he said his new name. Rangel. Whatever.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore. It's not here, so.
No, I'm just saying, but
No, I think he's painting why it's
yeah.
important.
Why
I'm saying we don't need
important.
to get his name right.
Oh no,
I'm working on it. Yeah, but
you don't have to.
He's important. I think he's an important piece because he was billed as an important piece years ago, and we haven't gotten a chance to see him. So I think that keeping with the theme of the bullpen, well, not the bullpen, but the pitching, he has to come in and he has to be lights out.
Well, I'll say this on the Painter thing, Hugh. Last year, the strength of the team was their starting pitching, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's an expectation that will be that way again.
Yes.
But that probably only works out if Painter is good.
Exactly.
Because I'm looking at, I think Sanchez is awesome, right? He's elevated to now a top 10 pitcher in baseball. I think Luzardo's awesome. I want them to pay him right now and extend him so he doesn't hit free agency next year. I'm a big Luzardo guy, and I think you take away those two starts last year where he got blown up, he was just tremendous, and he dominated the Dodgers in the playoffs. But after that, Hugh, you're right. It's more question marks than sure things in this rotation.
Yes, and man, and I like the fact because I saw, just some stuff in passing when you're watching television. He seems real confident.
Painter.
Yes, he seems real confident. It didn't get a chance to see him talk as much last year, but the up and down season that he had last year when we were hoping he was going to come up and he didn't make it. This year it sounds like he's locked in. He knows what's expected of him. So yeah, he's the guy.
Speaking of last year, let's listen to Topper talking a couple days ago. This is Rob Thompson on Andrew Painter and how he thinks last season, and it was a lot of ups and downs and too many downs. That's why he didn't get to the big leagues. How maybe it's going to help him as he gets ready for this season.
I think he's pretty calm. Just talking to Stubby because Stubby was with him all year, and how he was not affected by poor performance. And he was able to bounce back. And he's got a short memory. And this is a guy that's never had failure. So, in a way, having failure there might be good for him because if you've never had failure, you don't know whether you're ever going to bounce back. Now he's had failure, now he's bouncing back, so he's going to have failure again, like everybody does. Then he knows that, okay, I'm good. This is baseball, and I'm going to get back, and I'm going to be fine. So I think he's very calm and poised, and I think he's ready for this.
Well, and they need him to be. And I look, if he could take what happened last year, which was a difficult season for him, and kind of channel it to learn how to deal with failure, that's going to be a good thing for him as he tries to make his debut and get to the big leagues. All right, let's hear JT Realmuto a couple days ago after catching Andrew Painter in some of these bullpen sessions before we get ready for these spring training games.
He looks great. I caught his bullpen yesterday, and I want to say it was 98, 99, and it's just easy. It doesn't look like he's throwing max effort, which this time of year you obviously don't want guys doing, and it's still coming out that firm. I watched some of his video from last year, and it looked like his stuff was there. It's just like you mentioned, I think a lot of guys coming back from that injury, they just don't quite have the feel for the baseball to be able to command it like they normally do. And Painter's one of those rare instances where he has such quality stuff, but he also commands the baseball really well.
Look, if he can be close to what they thought he was going to be a few years ago, it is a huge thing for this rotation. So Painter's obviously, we're going to have all eyes on Andrew Painter. But here, you know the guy is for me that I'm most excited to watch this spring training? It's Justin Crawford. And the reason is I think of the three rookies that we've talked about, and it's going to be a big theme of spring training, he's the one that's probably going to just have the most potential impact, right? Like, Painter's going to be the fourth or fifth starter. We'll see how many starts he could take down. I hope it's a full year of 20, 25, 30 starts. But, that's when we'll see him. I don't think Aiden Miller is going to arrive here right away. So if he comes this summer, great. If he arrives this summer. But I don't know. Justin Crawford, if he can play, might take down 140 starts in center. He might get 600 plate appearances. That's a lot. That's a lot of just at-bats and plate appearances and time in the outfield. He's going to have a chance to really impact this thing. And, Hugh, I'm fascinated to watch if he can be what he's been or close to it in the minor leagues, because you look at his minor league stats, and I think we should almost be more excited about him than we are. He hit 322 in the minor leagues. Now, people say he hits the ball on the ground too much, and can you do that in the majors, right? Can you actually succeed here the way I don't know. We're going to find out if he can, or he's got to change his game, but he's got the pedigree. He's super. I mean, he can steal bases. He can run. He can play the outfield.
And that's something you've been missing. You kind of been missing when you talk about the small ball aspect of this team, and the fact that where they position him. You're trying to get him to realize that you're an integral part about this season or what we're trying to do this season. So yeah, I get what you're saying, but to me, it's the pitching, because if you have the pitching, Joe, then you have time to get the hitting and stuff. You buy yourself some time.
You do. Well, you would. And look, they need Painter for sure. But the other thing about Crawford that it really kind of stands out to me is I don't think they have a safety net. Right? Like if Painter,
if it don't work, you talking about with Crawford.
Yeah.
If it ain't him, is it? That's
right.
it.
Like look, think about Painter, right? If he struggles or has ups and downs, again, he's the fourth or fifth starter. And in fact, when Wheeler comes back, you could just send him down. I mean, I don't want to, but that could happen. Like if he needs more seasoning. Aiden Miller, if he's not ready, they don't need him this year. It'd be great to have him. What is the alternative in center field if Justin Crawford is ready to roll? They're going to roll March back out there? We know that wasn't great. And who the heck plays left field? So it's like he's the most important rookie to me on this team. And just watching a little bit of him in the minor leagues, and I was reading an article the other day, we talked about the art of bunting. The guy he reminds me of, this is a name, a little blast from the past. He played here for 1 year at the end of his career. He reminds me of Juan Pierre. Remember Juan Pierre? He was a Marlin. He played for the Rockies. He played here at the end of his career. He was an old school singles and bunts, and he didn't hit for any power. But Juan Pierre played in the big leagues. He was a good player. He played the outfield well. And that's when I watch Crawford, I think of Juan Pierre. Like, can he get on base enough? Can he hit? I mean, Pierre must have hit around 290 for his career. Like, if Crawford could do that and play a good center field, they've been missing that around here for a long time. It's almost like what Rojas they wanted him to be.
I was just thinking that.
That's a better version.
An
actual good version of the Rojas thing. He reminds me of Juan Pierre. And if he could have that kind of career, I would take it. Kyle, who are you excited the most about of these young guys?
It's still Painter. I know he had a down season last year, but I still think he probably might end up being the best of the three.
Probably.
Well, he was the most highly touted out of the three.
And before the Tommy John, we were talking about this dude, he could be an ace-level pitcher.
Yeah.
So that potential really excites me, and I guess I'm more unsure of Crawford and Miller, and I just feel like Andrew Painter's...
He should be the most ready.
I agree. I think he's the most ready to make an impact player on the roster in terms of those three guys for this season.
Yeah, I mean, look, they said they kept him at AAA all year last year to get all the kinks out. So now it should be ready to go. Spring training starts tomorrow with the games. We'll have Scott Francie coming up at 1 o'clock. You can tell us who you're most excited for with these three young guys. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Mario, Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Hey, Mario. What's up, buddy?
All right. Hey, Joe, you know that off the top, the A.J. Brown need to be going on the podcast called Dudes on Dudes. I'll let him go off of that.
Keep it simple. But, Dudes on Dudes. You're out of here. You're out of here.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me. But, yeah, man, he's like bad food in the fruit basket, man. We can get a receiver, man. Let him go, because he's just a headache to me, a cancer on the sidelines, man. Hey, but I got a question, just y'all thoughts on something I wanted to ask y'all, and I got a T-shirt, too.
Okay.
But, with BG coming back last year and not playing like he played, do you think that affected his going out on top like he did? Is he coming back this year? Because he didn't have a good season last year, and then he came back, and how he went out, I think he should have stayed out.
I don't think it was bad. Like, what do you expect from a guy that's been in the league, 33 years old or something like that? Has been in there for 15.
He's older than that, 36 maybe?
Yeah, something. Yeah. He's old. Yeah. I don't know what you expected. I think for him to come in and do what he was able to do, what he had, like 2 sacks or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that wasn't bad. That wasn't
bad.
bad. I don't think it was.
Curious.
Well, I don't think
curious.
it was, and I don't know. I don't know if they're going to give him a 17th season, 16th, 17th season.
It would be. He played last year was 16th.
Yeah, so it'd be the 17th. That's a man.
It's a lot.
I tell you what,
that's a
17 years at the defensive line spot.
Right.
But who knows?
Who knows? Opinion on how people felt about him coming back, if it really tainted like his legacy or whatever.
Oh no, I don't think so. I mean,
to
be honest, I mean, and this is not disrespectful, but BG kind of has been like he's kind of been that his whole career.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, no, and again, no disrespect.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You're saying it wasn't like he was all pro and then fell down.
Right.
Yes,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. All right, hey, with the T-shirt, it's more of like a motivational piece because he wearing the shirt, not elite. I keep it simple, just trash, and have like his jersey in the trash can, and like flies around it. Hopefully
I get what you're saying.
Flies around it too.
Yeah, just to motivate them. Like, they think
descriptive.
I'm trash.
Yeah, no, I mean,
see, that feels like I know you're not trying to be, but that feels a little.
Yeah,
disrespectful.
but he's trying to motivate. Motivational.
That's a little disrespectful.
Mario, good phone call. I do like the description of the flies flying around the trash can. All right, here's my thing on.
It does paint a picture.
It does. My thing on the BG comeback. I don't think it taints his legacy at all. The only way BG could taint his legacy here, I think, or change it,
is to go to another squad.
Exactly. You read my mind. If he wore another uniform, that would be weird, right?
Yeah.
It just now again, if he went to an AFC team that nobody cares about, I don't think people would dislike him at all. Now, if he ended up in the division, that would be bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as coming back, no. But he did say it did change him going out on top. I mean, he did have the perfect ending, and then he decided to change that, right? His perfect ending was leaving on a Super Bowl. He decided to come back. I don't think it taints anything, but it's not the same ending.
No, and I'll tell you what, man, the way I look at BG, to play 16 seasons, and I'll say it again, at the D-line spot, regardless to what his numbers are, for him to be out there and him to be as highly thought of as he is, that's commendable. Because the one thing that stuck out to me when I did watch Hard Knocks, and then it got weird after a while, was how important he was for, like, he was the glue.
Yeah.
He was more like glue than anything in that locker room, and how Coach Sirianni, talked to him and how they entrusted him. And you know what's funny? When I looked at it, I'm like, hell, ain't nobody ever talked to me like that, because I was not that kind of guy. But I commend him for everything that he's done and what he means to this city. That Brandon's legacy, it would be hard to taint Brandon's legacy. The worst thing he could do that probably taint that to go up there and beat up the owner. Like, just go in the office and just beat him up.
That would do it, yeah.
That would just go in the office and just throw him all over the place and just whoop him.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I'm just saying that would taint his legacy. Just run up in the office. And
certainly,
just run up in the office and just drag Jeffrey Leary all over the place with his old ass. And just do that. That would be the only thing that would probably
taint. I feel
taint
like that would taint anyone's legacy
at
any comedy.
This is crazy.
No, I'm just saying.
You're talking
just
about Brandon Graham going up there and ragdogging.
just ragdogging the owner.
Why?
Everybody like, what happened to BG? Or him
You're
just
gonna find yourself out of the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that would and we know he's not going to do that.
Speaking of tainting legacies, you tainting his own.
No, I'm just saying he would have to do that. Brandon is in rarefied air, man.
Yeah.
And for anybody, and the reason why I say, and I went that extreme, because that's how extreme it would have to be.
And extreme it was.
Yes, that's how extreme it would have to be for somebody to be mad at BG.
Yeah.
What are you going to be mad at BG for?
Nothing.
Not signing some kid's autograph, and they'll probably, and I guarantee you, people here say, well, the kid probably had it coming. He probably was being rude or something. Like, there's nothing that BG could do, in my eyes, outside of beating up the owner that could taint his legacy.
I agree. I didn't think we would get that descriptive, but I agree. I agree. I think that legacy is pretty much set. Let's go to Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Yo.
What's going on?
What's up, Jay? Jay, I'm just saying, it's to the point you kind of throw me off now when you just speak to me. It's just kind of weird.
Hey, you, man, when it comes to this AJ Clown dude,
Yeah, I'm listening. What's up?
who is he? Is he more jealous of Jalen or Saquon?
Now, Jay, I'll be honest. I think there's a hint of jealousy there. I think there
Yeah,
is.
he's jealous of Saquon because when Saquon came, it was one first team. Saquon got to touch the ball 25 times. It wasn't like Swift where they gave Swift the ball 10 times.
Yeah.
AJ still got his touches. He's jealous of everybody. Smitty getting the ball and all that stuff, and then he's whining.
But Jay, can I say this, man? And this is the funny thing about it. They love him over there. The teammates love him. And this another thing, Jay. There's not a guy that I played with that didn't have that arrogance or that selfishness. It was just they knew how to channel that into the team thing.
Exactly, because he all about himself and all that. The other guys, all right, yeah, but him, all he wanted is numbers and this, that. He watching another man pockets and numbers and all that. That's what he doing.
Pocket watching. That's what they call that. Pocket
Chase
watching.
And Justin Jefferson and all them.
Yeah, you can't do that, man. You can't do that.
And do they right.
Yeah, it's a little different, man. But
Joey on there?
Oh, I'm right here, Jay. What's up, buddy?
Oh, all right. There you go. All right, Julio. I didn't know you was clocking in for work, and now you just sitting there being quiet.
Well, I mean, Jay, you say
like
that.
Julio.
I like the Jay that just talks to you. I mean, it's easier for
I like
me.
that, Julio.
Yeah.
Look, Les Manson's feud.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
So, Jay,
look,
it's rare that you and I are on the same page. How you feel about that? We're both done with AJ.
Hold on, you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bring him back there.
No, okay. I like it, Jay. At least we're on brand. Jay, what do you got for us? You got a T-shirt idea?
Yeah, for the Pandora.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, get him hey Dombrowski. I love L.A. Let him go out there. That's wrong.
All right, Jay.
Let him go out there.
Yeah,
he did speak very highly of the Dodgers.
That
Have respect for what they do. He did.
That sounds a
Let
little
him go out there
extreme.
and get his Bobby Bonilla check. Let him wind out there. He got hide out there. Or get him a T-shirt with Ohtani on it.
Ooh.
Real elite.
Well, now we agree on that. That's elite. Ohtani's elite. Jay, good phone call. Jay, you know what? The less I talk to Jay, the better I think our relationship is. It's like that. We only spoke for 20 seconds there. Not bad.
Yeah, I think y'all got to build back up to that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I want to build back up. I think 20 seconds of conversation with Jay is good.
It's good for radio, though, man.
Well, I so you like when I argue with Jay?
A little bit. I ain't gonna lie. It's intriguing.
It's so much better. Honestly, his calls stink otherwise.
Well,
listen, I'm here. I mean, I'm.
I know because Jay has a way of moving you off your square like no other. Because you're very reserved and you keep cool, calm, and collected. But Jay has a way of getting under your skin that it's like
he's a button pusher. Is what he is.
I'm laying the hammer down. Next time Jay calls, he has to speak to Joe.
Well, he did that time.
Or I'm just hanging up.
He did that time. He did it in a way of asking if I'm here, as if I didn't say, "Hey, Jay," and put him on the air. He knew. Cowboy Jim is up. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
I'm here.
All right, Jim. You're not ready. You're not after the whining that we don't get to your phone call. You're not ready.
I'm so sorry. Let me flush the toilet. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh,
okay, listen. All right, listen. That's for a T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it should say, keep Chris from Middletown away from me, or even Chuck from Mount Airy should stay away from me. But I'm saying I wish I got $2 million when I was 11. That's what I think it should go on the T-shirt.
Oh, like the kid they signed this past week. You see that, Hugh?
Yeah, like 1.3 or something like
He's
right.
11.
Yeah, that's life-changing bread for him and his family.
It's insane. How do you project an 11-year-old?
Well, I mean, they gave him the money. Shout out to the Phillies. I wish, I got a 7-year-old that's playing.
It's not that far away.
No, it's not. I'm gonna call Tex Harvey like, hey man, you better get your stuff together.
Get in the cage. Go ahead, Jim.
AJ Tanner McKee for Pickens, a second-round pick. How does that sound?
George Pickens?
Well, hold on.
Oh, George Pickens about to get paid.
Well, hold on. What do you think about that proposal? Would you do it? So it's Tanner McKee and AJ for Pickens and a 2?
Yeah, go for it.
No,
Let's do it.
Well, hold on.
I want to keep.
Guys, I'm intrigued by this. Would you do that deal?
George Pickens?
Yeah.
And a 2?
And a 2.
If the whole idea is that A.J. Brown's too big of a head case to keep here, what do you think George Pickens is?
Looked like a top 5 receiver in the league last year to me.
Yeah,
I made that.
And?
Well, we don't, but this
He's a psycho.
And what are we dealing with?
Us, right, so that's my point.
But I'm getting a 2 back, too.
Wow.
Wow.
Second round pick.
Yeah.
Oh, listen, I'm intrigued.
I'm not.
Next 2 years, who's better, George Pickens or A.J. Brown?
Oh.
It might be George Pickens. It might be.
He also played with a better quarterback.
Well, I mean, just ask you.
I tell you what, man. I remember when George was at Georgia and he was challenged by Kirby. Kirby said he didn't have any elite receivers. And that next year, George balled out.
Yeah, when George's head's in the game, he's obviously a great player. All right, so why are you trying to dump Pickens, Jim? You don't want to pay him?
Well, I want AJ to play you guys twice a year.
I get it.
That's why I'm saying twice, or even if he goes to the Giants. Okay, I want him to play twice against the Eagles and just annihilate you. And now, can I throw Kyle under the bus a little bit?
Sure, of course,
okay?
yeah, we do that.
I love it. Okay, listen, Kyle, how dare you? Listen, when it comes to Ken from Cinnaminson, or as I call him.
Yeah, you messing with the wrong one.
It must be
You messing
bad
with Kyle.
connection here for Jim.
That
I can't hear him.
The Wright brothers were the best pilots, okay? Because Ken was the first passenger, okay? So the pilots.
It's a shame. Is it the connection fully done? No, he's back.
Okay, and by the way, I'm the one who broke the Landon Dickerson story. Thank you. I mean, I didn't get any credit for it, right?
Do you want to be Eagles Insider of the Year?
Exactly. I did. I broke it. So why am I not getting any credit for that?
You got to talk to the afternoon show about that.
Yeah, maybe you're in the. I mean, you're probably above Hugh at this point in the rankings. The guy hasn't broke a story in months.
I didn't fell completely off.
And typical Philly sports: a basketball player that can't run, a quarterback that doesn't want to run,
my goodness, you're still going.
A pandering baseball player that can't even run to first base. So so someone who's diminishing, let's give him more money. That's really bright.
Well, that's a Douglas thing. I mean, Jim, we know that's a mistake.
We bought the game.
No, 215-592-9494. We're talking A.J. Brown as the offseason moves along. Do you want to keep or trade him more day by day? All right, plus, interesting observation by Rhea this morning that I found interesting based off something else A.J. said on the podcast. We'll have that for you next. What A.J. said, Rhea's interpretation, all your phone calls. 215-592-9494. Plus, Tri-Day, what should the T-shirt we give to Bryce Harper say on Sports Radio 94 WIP?
I'll say it. Tasty Cake can't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on a salted caramel baked pie. It's a graham cracker crust, caramel cheesecake flavor. That is a problem in the best way. And the mini candy cake donuts or the mini chocolate candy cake pack means you're covered all week. Unless your family finds them. And if they find them, then that's pretty bad. But anyway, it's all good. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great tasty cake. Except no substitutes.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Norwegian Cruise Line is currently the only cruise line sailing from Philadelphia. Imagine the ease of sailing out of Philly. No other cruise line has sailed out of our city in the past 10 years. NCL offers flexibility and variety so you do what you want, when you want. They thoughtfully design every detail with their guests in mind. They take care of everything so you can be present during your vacation and enjoy every moment. Escape. Be present in the moment. Curate experiences. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month. So how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz. Not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. If you watched the Pistons last night, you saw Cade Cunningham announce exactly why he's going to be the biggest impact on the Eastern Conference playoffs in the NBA this spring. 24 in the first half, 42 for the game, 13 assists. He put on display his ability to create for teammates that's rivaled only by his desire to beat defenders off the dribble and drive to the rim. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Grapefruit League Grind. Your exclusive home for Philly spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Okay, some little Diana Ross.
Legendary actress.
No, she is a legendary actress.
Well, that's not good.
Mahogany, Lady Sings the Blues.
But if you try to explain Diana Ross to someone that didn't know who she was.
She's an actor in one of the greatest movies ever played.
Well, you'd be doing that person a disservice.
No, I'm just saying.
Movie is that?
Mahogany.
That's one of the greatest movies ever been.
Greatest movies ever on
Never even heard of it.
Yeah, because that's not your genre. It's not your genre. It's a love story.
What's my genre, Hugh?
You look more like an action guy. You look more like an action guy.
Action.
You watch love stories? You're a love story watcher? What they call them, rom-coms? It's not a rom-com.
I don't seek them out, but you know, being that I I'm in a relationship with a
Or you have
with
so
a
you
woman.
have to watch them.
But yeah,
A little brief synopsis on the reviews from Mahogany, who you would you call it one of the
Greatest movies ever.
29% on Rotten Tomatoes, 6.1 out of 10 on IMDb, which isn't bad, and a 2 out of 4 stars. I thought Roger
That's a
Ebert did
50.
thumbs up. Roger Ebert gave it 2 out of 4.
Yeah, it was a good movie. Great movie. Greatest movie ever played.
29% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, that's I
2
don't
out
know.
of 4. Robert Ebert.
Don't nobody. Rotten Tomatoes have missed the boat on
What
a
about
lot
Roger
of movies.
Ebert?
29% is pretty
Are
damn
you
bad.
calling Roger Ebert a fraud?
Yeah, well, no, he did. You know, I used to watch you remember when there used to be Siskel and Ebert? I used to watch that all the time. Yeah.
So you're a Roger Ebert fan?
He's not. He missed the boat on that one, though. Wow. He missed the boat.
Headline and title for this podcast: Hugh Douglas calls out Robert Ebert. Robert Ebert fraud.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
All right, 215-592.
The greatest movie.
94.9.
The greatest movie ever made.
She's not known as an actress. We've been
Well,
over
she
this.
is. She's
Well,
an actress.
that's not her number one thing.
Yeah, and she made some pretty decent songs.
Oh yeah, that was her secondary career, of course.
Yeah, she was an actress.
All right, AJ Brown. What is he known as these days?
He's a
Headache.
Once in a lifetime receiver.
Oh, stop.
A generational
Generational talent.
That's right. Tell him.
Generational
We're
talent.
doing this again? Come on.
I'm just saying, Joe. I'm just saying. That's just the way I see
wasn't
it.
prepared
I have
for
to
this
take
nonsense
Hugh's side
again.
today.
Do you know?
Oh, you
where
want to
you're
argue?
going
He's a
to?
once in a
Do you like
lifetime
the
player.
generational
Yeah.
life showing you.
Yeah.
That was one of the songs in the movie Mahogany.
We're back to.
Yeah, that's one of the great songs.
All right. Well, I think he's a headache right now, and I'm ready to move on from AJ.
I get it. And I understand why you think that.
The more the time goes on, the less I want him here. Where do you come down? All right, so AJ went on the Dudes on Dudes podcast.
Dudes on Dudes.
And we've been talking about the wink a lot from the Dudes on Dudes podcast.
It's Raining Men, Bob.
Yeah, but there was more to the podcast than just the wink at the end. There was this. So take a listen to what he said here. And he's speaking about Mike Vrabel. And then we're going to let you hear what Rhea said this morning, her interpretation of why he said this about Vrabel.
So Vrabel is the type of coach, he's going to call on you in the meetings. He's going to make sure that you're staying engaged. And he's gonna go over the keys to victory of the week, and you better know him like to the back of your hand, right? And so, I used to write in my notebook because at the time I didn't really like Vrabel. I didn't like him. I admit that he knows that. And so I used to write, I hate Vrabel, I hate Vrabel, I hate Vrabel, right? But I was doing that to pretend like I was right. I was taking notes to look like I was engaged, but because he was so hard on me when I was a rookie, and I didn't really understand it. And so it was at the time I told Vrabel, I was like, hey, like I'm humble already. You don't got to humble me. But I really didn't understand what he was trying to, push me to be.
All right, so there's obviously played for Mike Vrabel, Hugh in Tennessee, and we hear now they have a good relationship. They
Better
ended,
relationship.
Yeah, they ended on a good note in his time on Tennessee. So that it was interesting to hear that. But I heard Rhea this morning, and her interpretation of why he threw that out there, that caught my attention. Here was Rhea this morning on the morning show.
Thing that AJ also said in that podcast that I took not as a shot at Sirianni, but when he said this, he was talking about Vrabel, and he said, when I say he holds every single player accountable, top to bottom, I don't. That's how I took it.
Yeah. Well, no, that's about Jalen, but it's also about Sirianni's coaching of Jalen.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I feel that.
I hear it too.
I feel that, and like I said, I've kind of been on that this whole time because there's a lot to unpack with AJ. There's some jealousy there. You can't deny that, but there's also some accountability there as well, and I think that's the thing. That's the biggest thing for AJ. These folks, when I say these folks, I mean the players, his teammates. Mm-hmm. They love him. And a lot of times, we as fans, we only get one side of it. And the side that we've gotten from AJ, I'm not going to lie, it's not a side that you could actually see or make him endearing to the fan base.
That's a great word.
It's not.
He's not endearing.
It's not endearing. But when I tell you, when I ask people, unsolicited, I'm like, yo, hey, what do you think of AJ? Love him. Love him to death. Love him as a teammate.
Elliot and Devin, who are in the locker room a lot, they always talk about how he's gregarious and fun around his teammates. Like he's not in the locker room. He doesn't seem to be bringing people down. Now on the field and then off the field, that's a little bit different.
Yeah, because that's the work environment, and I don't know this for sure, but he feels like everybody's not treated the same.
So Yeah.
And that's the problem. That's the issue. That's the underlying issue.
It is. And I keep coming back to the same thing because there's a segment of people, you guys here are seem to be in this, like it could be better. Or you people. You people, right? A lot of you people out there think this is going to be better next year or won't get worse. And I keep coming back to this, Hugh. Let's take AJ at his word on this stuff. Right? Let's unpack the idea that it might be about the relationship with him and the quarterback, and then maybe, based on what we just heard there from AJ and then how Rhea and Joe were interpreted this morning, we agree with that he doesn't love the way maybe Jalen's not held as accountable. Am I wrong? Is it the same head coach here? Is it the same quarterback?
It is.
So then I'm struggling with why it will change. Like if we went off the idea they had a new head coach, they had a new quarterback, then I could say, okay, this is a fresh start. AJ, teammates like him. He'll be happier now. I don't see how anything's going to change next year.
Can I tell you why I think? And it might just be word salad.
Oh, what?
It might be. I'm serious, but
that's a change.
Buckle up, everyone.
He's going to bring something new to the table. Full autonomy. Full autonomy.
Oh, you're putting this on Mannion.
Well, yes.
Wow.
Yes, I am. There you go. Listen. To what?
Become a Mannion man with us.
No, I'm not. But full autonomy and offensive coordinator is not one to come here for whatever reason. There's something to that. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to impact all of it, but there was something to that. Mm-hmm. So now you're tasked with getting this team back to where it needs to be, to elite level. Since we like to use that word elite.
We like that word.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. To get us back to elite status. I can't, and this is the way that I look at it. I might be wrong because, I just might be. If I get a new job and I'm tasked to make it better, I can't have any allegiances to anybody, especially when I'm coming in and I'm supposed to be the fixer. I'm supposed to go what they call a forensic accountant. That's what it is. Mannion is the forensic accountant for this team, and he's coming in to go through this with a fine-tooth comb.
He's coming through the autopsy of a dead
this
offense.
Team.
Yeah.
Yes. And his job is to get this offense back to prominent status.
Yes.
Regardless of when I was watching the Tyra Banks thing last night. The word that came out, like she said something that resonates with me that in this conversation, there are no sacred cows.
Oh, I like that one.
Yes.
Write that
that's
down.
That's how you have to attack this situation. There are no sacred cows, Joe.
I agree with you, but that feels like a lot on a 33-year-old first-time offensive coordinator. Come on in, make sure AJ's happy.
On a 33-year-old
and keep
coordinator
the quarterback accountable.
That nobody else wanted this job.
Yeah, we're asking for a lot. We're asking for a lot. What do you think? Was that word salad?
that wasn't word salad. I think I put that together pretty nicely.
I would say
I feel like I'm growing as a talk show host.
I agree.
I feel like
by the minute.
I feel like this baseball season is gonna be a season of growth for me in a way that we might get that Marconi, dog.
Oh, really?
We might get that Marconi. We might get that Marconi.
Are you calling your shot?
No, I'm calling it. I'm shooting my shot.
Those. I can't
see now you want to bring up the past. I don't live in the past, Kyle.
This is 2026.
I don't live in the past.
Now we're living
forward.
We're living in the future.
As a matter of fact, this is our anniversary. Ain't it?
It is our anniversary. 3 years ago today, this show debuted.
Today.
You know what's interesting about that?
What's that?
If this show debuted 3 years ago today, isn't the new morning show debuted 3 years ago? It was all the same day.
Man, I guess
they didn't get a shout out from Barrett Media. We got a shout out.
We got to get. We're damn that. Why you want to do it like that? Though?
I'm just wondering.
See, this is, what? I can't be mad at you because this is kind of the environment I fostered. That was a little petty of you.
I wasn't petty. I'm just trying to piece these things together. No, 3 years ago today was the day that the new lineup here debuted on WIP.
Yeah.
So you think we're hitting our groove heading into year 4?
We're hitting our groove. No. When did Spike usurp the afternoon show? When did he do that?
Wow, now we're being messy as he usurped Jack out of the lead seat of the afternoon show. You're saying that out loud?
Yeah, because I feel like he might be listening, so I just felt like taking
So the day Spike came in and kicked Jack out?
Yeah, he usurped the show.
How long was
about to say, it was like a couple months after us, right?
No, it was a year.
It was a whole year?
I think it was a whole year. I think it was 2024. That
he
makes
came
sense.
down from the ivory tower and wanted to slum with us. That's crazy.
Left New York.
And then he tried to pretend.
Here.
Every day he tried to pretend like he won us. We know he didn't want us, man.
Now you're being messy.
Yeah, Spike's a plant.
Spike asking the plant. All right, let's go to Matt in New Holland. What's up, Matt? Matt, you there, buddy?
Wait a minute, Matt.
Hey, I'm here.
What's
All
up,
right, there
Matt?
we go.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Got you,
we
Matt.
got you.
Hey, how we doing today on a Friday?
Oh,
We're good,
great.
Matt. What are you feeling?
All right, so here's my situation with all of this. Yes, I think AJ is going to get traded. But in reality, it all stems all the way back to Sirianni. Sirianni should have been fired in the offseason. He should have been let go right at the season ended. Jalen's got to go. He can't throw a ball. And now you got AJ, who's a malcontent, and he's going to go. So we're starting all over. That's my opinion. But the way I look at it, the reason AJ's got to go, he might be a wonderful guy. Everybody loves him. But look at it in the situation of if you have an employee that's not doing what's asked of him, sitting on a sideline reading books when he should be paying attention, doing what's supposed to be doing, the guy got to go. Simple as that. Guy got to go.
Matt, I agree. I think it's just we've crossed over to where the headache doesn't equal the dominance anymore. We've crossed. We've transitioned here.
So what exactly did he do that warrants him to not have his job here anymore? Like, seriously, paint me a picture from your perspective. What is he doing?
I just look at it. It was all this stuff that goes on. A good employee, look at it as a standard employee. A good employee is not going behind everybody's back, talking, all the smack that they talk. You go and
Wait,
talk
but let me
smack
stop you
about
right there, Matt. Who back did he go behind?
I'm saying he's out there going on all these podcasts and
he didn't go behind
Rondo
he
Jenkins?
did. First of all, do we understand what going behind somebody's back means?
Well, what
do
did
we
he do?
understand?
What
that?
did he do?
He went on a podcast and he said it's a S show.
Yes, the Eagles.
And he didn't go behind anybody's back. Going behind somebody's back is when you hear third party. Like, hey, I heard so-and-so say. No, he went on a podcast and said what he said.
Is that better?
And then when he came. No, but my point is this.
This is pretty blatant.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
We're talking about going behind somebody. He didn't do that. Okay,
No,
what else,
I would
Matt?
I would agree with that here.
Okay, so what else he do?
100%. My point is, you go and talk about WIP, right? Say, WIP is an S show. Well, that's not going to fly. Are you going to have a job tomorrow?
But I wouldn't. Okay, first of all, I wouldn't do that.
Right, because you are not. Correct. You're not a headache.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Matt, that I think we're missing. Everything he didn't do that. He didn't do that. Like, we don't like. Let's just see. This is where, for me, we have to call it what it is. We don't like AJ because we feel AJ was the catalyst for the offense to look the way that it did. Nobody's saying it. I'll say it. That's what it is, because we're bringing up stuff that had nothing to do with this year.
No, I don't think he's a team guy. I think he's a me guy. That's my thing.
And he is.
I don't like that.
100%.
But when you talk about reading a book, he did that last year. Yeah,
2020.
And we didn't have a problem with that last year.
Well, some did.
I mean, some people did, but the Eagles didn't. Like, it's for us as fans, it's the optics. And we don't have an answer for what happened, but we have somebody that we know is a malcontent. We have somebody that we know that's selfish or it's all about him. So it's his fault. That's what we're doing. And he's done nothing. Like, when you look at it on the surface, he's done nothing to warrant all this vitriol except be who he's always been. It's just that now, because we have all these problems, we don't like him. He's the problem. Ain't nobody talked about the fact that, like, and I'm not taking shots, but it is what it is. Nobody talked about the fact that the quarterback went, 4 quarters without scoring a touchdown or throwing a pass. Nobody talking about that.
I've tried to bring it up.
No, but we want to talk about. Matt,
let
me finish.
He's got to go too.
No,
He
but
wants to he's
but what I'm
anti-Jalen
saying
too.
is this. It's all on AJ, and I'm not saying it's all on Jalen. That's not what I'm doing. So ain't nobody got to text me and tweet me talking about why I'm taking shots. But there was a lot going on with this team last year. But for us as fans, AJ, we landed all at AJ's feet. And that's not the case. We can't lay all of this at anybody's feet.
I agree with you before, Matt. I agree with you. So last season wasn't all his fault. It does not help the situation for AJ that we get a story that he requested multiple trades.
Totally understand that.
It takes you from like, all right, this guy over here is being annoying and he doesn't want to be here.
Totally
get the hell out then.
Totally understand that. And as a fan, that's not what I want my guy to do. But let's be logical here. It's
on WIP.
Yeah, you're right.
We've talked about
I know I'm asking for a lot.
Too much.
But let's be logical here. It's not all AJ. It's not. Now,
Didn't I say that at the beginning of the conversation?
No, I'm Matt. You had your chance.
He's talking
to
to you people.
I'm talking to you people now, Matt. You had your chance talking. Thank you for calling. But now
we got to get his T-shirt.
Okay, fine. What's your T-shirt, Matt?
Matt, what's your T-shirt idea?
My T-shirt is going to go on the sarcasm side of things, and I would say his shirt should say overrated since 2012.
That's not a bad one.
That's pretty good. I mean, that kind of fits his whole pettiness thing. Matt, I appreciate it. Overrated since 2012. All right, continue, Hugh.
No, it's we're looking for a sacrificial lamb in all of this, and AJ just happens to be that. I mean, that's basically what it is. AJ just happens to be the sacrificial lamb. He's easy to blame for everything because of everything that he's done in the past. That makes it easy. Oh, it's AJ's fault because he read a book on the sideline. It's AJ's fault because he wasn't happy after we won the Super Bowl. You know, it becomes one of those things where we love this team so much and we want to know what's wrong so bad that instead of us taking a deeper dive and actually trying to figure out what's going on, you just blame the thing that's easiest to blame, and it's easy to blame him.
I think that is some of it. I do think it's the easiest, like, switch to the lever to pull, right?
Yeah, it's the easiest.
But I also think that you add all these things together, like, we all recognize they need to create money somehow to pay all these young defensive players. This day is coming. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The day is coming where they got to move the money from the offense to the defense.
No question.
So there's not many ways to do it. I mean, Goddard's money is about to come off the books. I don't think they're going to re-sign him. We'll see. You know, at some point, Lane likely is headed to retirement, but it didn't happen now. Landon's coming back. Maybe all those retirement talks go away. It's not like we have a lot of wiggle room here to move.
And you missed the year.
Right. So I'm going to put it out very plainly. If the Eagles want to pay all their defensive players in the next 2 or 3 years, or most of the young ones, the only places the money's coming from is
offensive side of the ball.
Yes, and I'm going to give you two people. It's either AJ's out of here or Jalen Hurts is going to not be here. Like, the Eagles roster, to me, if they keep AJ, is set up in the next 2 years to have a rookie quarterback, a quarterback on a rookie deal. If you look at the trajectory, Hugh, this reminds me a little bit of the 49ers when they went from Garoppolo to Purdy, right? They had a lot of high-end players, McCaffrey and Bosa and Debo and Ayuk. They had a high-paid Kittle. And they were able to keep all those guys and continue that run for like 2 or 3 more years. And they got to a Super Bowl Purdy and a title game when they lost to the Eagles because they had a super cheap quarterback. Now, I'm not saying the Eagles have to move off of Jalen. I'm just saying that's one way they could do it. Another way they could do it, and probably I think the easier way, and that what I think is going to happen, is to get AJ out of here. And that saves a boatload of money. I mean, his cap number's in the 20 millions. That's high for a receiver. You could take 20 million. And that could become, for 2 or 3 years, the cap number for Quinyon and for Cooper and for Carter, like to spread that money out in the first years of their big deal. So I think it's a combination of annoyance with AJ and also I see the future here. I think this day's coming anyway, so maybe we just rip the Band-Aid off now.
Yeah, it's a lot going on. I get that. But at the same time, I want to try the best that I can to give Coach Mannion as many weapons as I possibly can. AJ's a weapon.
I get it. And if we're thinking about next year, it's hard to replace that in the immediate. Oh, let's go to Spike in Bristol. What's up, Spike? Spike? Spike going once. Spike going twice.
Mom was too big.
Spike. Spike talked a big game on the call board here.
She about to tip me off for what? What I do?
I mean, probably a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
You probably did something wrong. If we're being honest.
Yeah, I did. I got cussed out
okay.
already. So.
Off air.
Yeah, I got cussed out. Yeah, you was there for that. I got cussed.
You got in trouble. Yeah. And this wasn't about blue jeans. Let's go to Duke in Mount Royal. What's up, Duke?
Hey guys, how you doing, Hugh?
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, Duke, what's up?
Listen, I'm in favor of trading AJ and Jalen
at the same time, like both of them right now. Get them both out
right now, and I'll give you my reasoning.
Okay.
And I hope I make sense.
Yeah.
As far as AJ, love him. Thank you for what you did for me, but you're not blocking. You're not running good patterns. And you're definitely worried about everybody else's success instead of the team concept. So that's frustrating because I want to love him.
Wait a minute,
but
Duke. Can I jump in? What?
Oh,
has
absolutely.
he-
You're a Hall of Famer.
No. Well, thank you for that. But my question would be to you is, what has he done to show you that he's not a team guy or selfish in this situation?
Okay. Thank you for the question. When I was watching some of the run plays where I thought Barkley could break it loose and take it to the house, he needed one block. And if you looked, Devontae Smith at 150 pounds soaking wet is taking on safeties and cornerbacks and linebackers.
Okay.
But I didn't see AJ. I seen him kind of just miss it. It's like he wasn't putting that effort out.
Okay.
Then when I looked at a couple patterns that he ran, I felt like he was running knowing the ball wasn't coming to him. Then when Hurts actually threw it, he didn't have that effort, that little extra
Okay.
that he's had in the past. Like I said, I like him, but I think a change would be good for him and the Eagles at this time.
Okay.
Change is good sometimes. It makes you appreciate what you had because he obviously likes his old coach now.
Vrabel, yeah. Duke, when we had Jason Avant on right after the playoff game, he pointed to what you're talking about. He thought his blocking and his effort in that playoff game was just unacceptable. Like if it wasn't for him, he wasn't given full effort. And that bothers me as a fan.
It did me. In the same sense, I was yelling at the TV when Hurts would miss a wide-open Goddard down the middle. It seemed like he didn't anticipate before the play happened what would be available. In other words, he holds on to the ball, and if he's not going to run, he's losing a big part of his game.
I totally agree.
Helped us
win
the chip.
Well, I mean, look, the reality is if he's not a dual threat, then he's a mediocre quarterback, not a high-end one. He needs to be both. All right, Duke, what do you got for us? T-shirt idea for Bryce Harper.
What I'd like to do is I'd like to put a picture of Pete Rose on the T-shirt, and I'd write the word leader. And maybe that would send a message to Harper because that's what we want. We want to win championships in Philadelphia. And it seems like he's airing out his dirty laundry that he wants a new contract, but he's not worried about his teammates. So he's starting to remind me of a me guy. And I'm not afraid to trade him for a six-pack of Rolling Rock and get rid of that shitty contract.
Rolling Rock, though.
Duke, appreciate it.
Well,
you know
that
what?
went off the rails.
Well, listen, I got to say this. Duke wants to trade everyone. And I as a talk show host, I appreciate that. He's got a strong take on it. I'm not sure if these days Pete is the best example for anyone.
Well,
as a player, he played his butt off, and he's an all-timer. But
Yeah. I was thinking that. Yeah, he probably.
We might have to be done with Pete as an example in 2026. We're all good with Pete?
Yeah.
Okay. 215.
That whole thing.
215. No. That's the transition for me.
All right, where are you currently with A.J. Brown? As we move along in the offseason, are you leaning more towards keeping him or trading him? And T-shirt ideas on a try-day that we should present to Bryce Harper. He said he'll wear any T-shirt he's given him. That's why he wore the Not Elite shirt. He said, your phone calls on all this coming up here. Plus, reaction from the afternoon show yesterday, what Ike Reese said about the A.J. Brown Dudes on Dudes podcast. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know y'all heard me talking about it during football season. But do they do it with hoops too? Of course they do. Fanatics Fair Play injury protection policy protects all your first half player prop bets. That's right. And that's why they're there. No better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. Last night in the association continued to prove my point. Phoenix to San Antonio. Phoenix all-star shooting guard goes down, boom, in the second quarter. It did not return in the second half. Fanatics Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straight parlays and same game parlays instantly. Some books protect your bet